Hi, my name is Gwen. You're probably wondering why I look chill in a situation like this. Well, let's just say, the moment we moved into this house, I knew there was something else right here with us, but they wouldn't listen. In fact, given what happened, it would be okay if it was just ghosts, but it was something much more sinister. Of course, before I continue, please like, share, and subscribe so you never miss our must-watch STA videos. On the first day here, while everyone was inside unpacking, I chose to be here and kick a ball around. I learned to play from my dear late dad. Oops! I tracked the ball and found it right in the hands of a crooked old woman wearing a hooded cloak who seemed to have appeared out of nowhere. Her nails were so long, they almost wrapped around the ball. Ick! My ball, please?
The last owner of your house disappeared.
Finally, she let me have the ball, and I wasted no time in speeding right back to my house. Once I was at the porch, I turned around to take another look at the woman, but ick! The old woman was already behind me.
Stay away from the basement if you want to live.
Predictably, my mom and her husband didn't believe a thing I said when I told them about the old woman at dinner.
Gwen, don't you like the food?
You promised we'd have stir-fry.
This is Iris's favorite, and it's her first night here.
It's everyone's first night here. How typical of Mom. Whatever her stepdaughter wanted, Mom made sure she got it. It made me wonder if she still loved me.
Girls, this house is so cheap. Wonder why the owner just left it empty for so long.
The old woman next door gave me a good reason why. This house is haunted.
We have a scaredy cat at the table. Want some milk, little kitty?
Girls! Great news. I think I can buy that beat-up Volkswagen we saw for sale in town with the money we saved from renting this place.
That sixth-hand car? Ew.
That reminds me. We need to stay away from the basement.
Exactly what the witch neighbor said.
There was a fire in the basement, so it's quite unstable.
Great! A haunted house built on an unstable basement. What could go wrong?
Nothing's going to go wrong.
Here's a good life hack to learn. Never say, what could go wrong when staying in a haunted mansion you just moved into because your cheapskate stepfather found the deal of a lifetime? Because it will always go wrong.
Oh, sorry, girls. I'll make it up to you.
You can start with us leaving this house.
Maybe it's a good thing we've moved into this house. We might get to see your real dad's ghost. Iris! Girls, let's get cleaned up.
After our terrible dinner, I just cleaned up and went to bed. How could she bring up my father like that? How could Mom let her? It made me so mad. That night, I couldn't sleep. Every shadow in my room became a monster. I couldn't stop thinking of Dad. We had a happy family back then. No Iris, no new stepdad. Yeah, it's haunted. You know those horror movies where characters go into scary rooms and you're like, don't go in there, fool! Yeah. Well, when in real life, it's a lot harder to stay in the room than go check things out. Still pretty foolish. Iris? Mom? Mom's husband? Who's there? I have a stick! 2 sticks!
Hey, it's just me, sweetheart. What is it?
I heard something.
Maybe it was the sound of me coming out of my room.
I also saw something. Like someone down there.
You worry too much. And just in case you forgot, my name's Koshnuts, not Mom's husband.
I like Mom's husband better. After that, I had even more questions. What was Mom's husband doing out of his room at that time of night? What stopped him from going downstairs to confirm what I saw? Something was fishy with that man and this house. The sooner I figured it out, the faster I could convince my mom that we should leave and go back home. The next morning, I went for a run to clear my head, but my shoes chose to disappoint before I could get home. Ugh, bad timing, Mr. and Mrs. Shoes. Ugh. The problem with not having a lot of money is that you have to buy pretty cheap things with short lifespans. Ouch! Watch where you're going.
Sorry, I think Bigfoot just walked through here. Saw footprints.
Looks like you're the Bigfoot I was tracking.
The guy was very stunning. Black hair, blue eyes, he even had dimples. I'm a sucker for dimples. Dude, honestly,
Okay, you caught me. I'm just clumsy. I bet we've got the same shoe size.
are you looking for trouble? I knew I had unusually big feet for a girl, but being insulted twice by a strange guy, that's something I wouldn't tolerate.
Not at all. Actually, your house is still pretty far off. Just take them. Don't worry, they don't stink. That much?
Thanks, but what about you?
My house is very close by. See ya!
Hey, how did you know where I live? For most of that day, all I thought about was that guy at the park. His manner of approach had been really awkward, but his cuteness more than made up for it.
The sixth disappearance of a set of priceless paintings from the National Museum has the whole city in confusion. Who is behind? The National Museum? That's just a few blocks away from here.
Just then, Mom came and cuddled up next to Dad. Ugh, my eyes. Did they have to remind me they got married like a month ago? I looked away from them only to notice something about the painting hanging over the fireplace. Hey, how did this painting of the horse become an antelope today?
Gwen, the house isn't haunted.
It's called evolution. The horse has evolved into an antelope.
So many clowns in this world. I'm serious. That was a horse last night.
Miss Grumpy Pants, what's your deal?
You are my deal. You and your dad.
Gwen, you know why you're seeing and hearing things? Because you won't accept change. You're determined to hate this house and everything in it. You know what we need? A family outing. Do a little bonding? Might affect our budget for the month, but let's do it anyway. Next week? Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a pain. The last thing I wanted was to sit down and have a cozy chow feast with those two. I didn't ask for any of this. I was happy back home, at least while my dad was still alive. That evening, I found my first evidence to prove we weren't the only occupants of this house. Come here for a bit.
I don't want to wind up in the trash.
Look,
Okay, I'm looking at soda bottles. So?
nobody in this house drinks soda.
So who?
Exactly.
Are they a match, Sherlock?
Let's see where they go. I walked around the house only to see the footprint stop at a wall.
Oh, mighty sleuth wizard, you have found
A wall.
brilliant.
Don't you know what this means? The basement.
Of course it does.
Iris, we found bottles. Tracks. I'm calling the police. At this point, I was majorly freaking out. I mean, who wouldn't, right? Hello? Police? Please come here right now. We are living in a haunted mansion. There's creaking, shadow people. Our food flew to our heads. A horse turned into an antelope. Now there's footprints. Hello? Police? Hello?
You know there's a law against prank calling the police. I'm telling Dad.
I couldn't believe that the police actually cut me off like that. And it made me wonder if I was actually going crazy. When Iris told my parents I called the police, they yelled at me for an hour straight. Just another terrible day. Early the next morning, I came out to the park again, hoping to see Frank, return his shoes, and maybe chat.
Fancy meeting you here.
Thanks. What's your name?
Don't tell me. I'm Frank. You sound like someone whose name will start with a J or maybe G. Gina, Gabriel, Gwen,
It's Gwen. How did you...
I'm very good at guessing. You looked really worried before.
I guess the new house and I aren't getting along.
Missing old friends.
There's that, and then I've been hearing and seeing things that make me feel like the mansion is haunted.
Are you the ones that moved into the mansion abandoned for decades?
Yes,
That house, there's, lots of stuff going on. Your family, you want to keep them safe, right?
Frank, what are you talking about?
Just the basement. Stay away from it.
So says the witch next door, too.
Hey, I know. Let's go to the arcade.
Was he asking me out on a date? Sure. What have I got to lose? The time we spent at the arcade was the most fun I had had since we moved here. Frank and I played different games, and even though he beat me at most, I won a few. All too soon, we had to go.
I haven't had that much fun in years.
Huh? Why?
I should go now. I'll call you.
For some days after I told Frank about the house, nothing strange happened again. I began to feel that maybe everything had been in my head. Just as I was convincing myself nothing was wrong, the house had other ideas. For the special family bond time, Mom and Mom's husband took us to a fancy restaurant. The three of them did the talking and bonding. I kept to myself. I watched Dad go red when the waiter brought his bill, and then he began to search his pockets like crazy.
I can't find my wallet.
Do a mobile transfer then, dear.
I had 10 grand in that wallet. That's the last of our savings till our next salary.
Maybe it's at home?
With our luck, I just knew that wallet might never be found. The hotel management sent us home with 2 of their security guards, so we could get the money and settle with them. But when we got home, we searched the whole house and didn't find the wallet. Mom volunteered to clear the debt by washing dishes for the restaurant. It should have been her husband. He's the one that lost the money. The next morning, I came downstairs with one single thought: food. The pizza we left on the table was still there in its box. But when I opened it, each piece had been eaten save for the tomato rings piled into a pyramid as if to mock me.
What now? Ghost pizza?
This was supposed to be for breakfast, and you ate it all?
I didn't. And Dad doesn't eat leftover pizza.
I felt goosebumps prick my skin as I stared at the pizza. The pizza didn't eat itself.
Okay. Maybe a hungry burglar?
When I showed him the pizza, he got a tense look on his face. First your wallet, now this. There's something or someone in this house. Call the police. That basement.
No one is calling the police.
Dad, I think I agree with Gwen this time.
I'll throw this in the bin.
I was 100% sure at this point that he must have had a hand in all the things that had been driving me crazy in this house. And that basement would have the answers I needed. I was determined to check it tonight. The next night, I crept out of my room and made for the basement. I was very close to the short staircase leading down to the basement when I noticed someone's shadow behind me. Who's there? Iris. You can't stop me.
I believe you now. Either there's a thief or a ghost. Let's get him.
A smile bloomed on my face as we stared at each other for a few seconds, and she smiled back. Finally, someone believed me. Just as I reached for the basement door handle, my phone rang.
It's midnight. Who's that?
Hello? Frank?
Hey, Gwen. Where are you now?
Just in my room. Reading a book?
Yeah? Can I see a picture of it?
Just a minute. Yes, shame on me. I did just leave Iris there at the basement door, but I couldn't tell Frank what we were really up to. Back in my room, I just grabbed a random book and took a photo of it.
No, I don't recognize it. Hey, I was wondering if we could go out tomorrow.
Getting invited on another date with Frank? I forgot all about the basement. All I could think of was our date tomorrow. But what happened was beyond my wildest dreams. Our date the next day was going really well until Frank suggested we get something to eat. Thanks.
Anytime.
So, you were talking about your brother.
He works in the National Museum.
The one paintings were stolen from?
Yeah.
Suddenly, Frank began to stack the tomatoes he's eating into the same pyramid pattern as the one the thief left last night. Was Frank the one who had been haunting our house? Memories of how we met and how he seemed to know things about me even before I told him. Then, what about Iris's dad? I was getting some odd signals from him too. I had to tell Iris about Frank. I have an errand to run. Sorry. Bye. My mind was on fire. Was Frank somehow living in our house? When I got back to the house, what I saw did not reassure me. Mom, what's going on?
Iris has been missing since this morning, honey.
Did you see her?
No, I left for my date early this morning.
She's new here and maybe got lost wandering. We'll find her.
By evening, there was still no word from the police, and I became very worried. Maybe Iris was missing because we had gone too close to the basement. I had to tell my parents everything. Iris and I tried to go to the basement last night.
What? Why?
We didn't go in, okay? Well, I don't know if she did because I got a call and left her there. Or maybe whatever is in the basement took...
Oh no! Maybe she went in and the ceiling fell on her.
Why do you believe that there's someone there?
I began to believe all of you that it was just in my head, but it's not. All the clues add up, and I think that you are protecting whatever is in there. Suddenly, Dad stood up and advanced on me threateningly. I stood my ground.
What are you saying?
I called the police, told them I kidnapped a girl and hid her in the basement. They will have to check by force now.
Gwen, I don't know.
Why didn't you call the police when Iris and I asked you to?
We still owe our former landlady some money. I heard recently that she filed a complaint to the police and I didn't want to talk to them.
It's true, Gwen.
Well, if Mom said it was true, then it was.
Open up.
We all went downstairs and opened the door for the policeman. Then we led them to the basement.
We got an anonymous call that a girl was being held here. We think it may be Iris.
Despite all the police efforts to pry the basement door open, it wouldn't budge. I think I know another way. I led Dad and the policeman outside to the side of the house I had seen the footprints disappear to. I fumbled along the wall, and suddenly, my hand hit a lever. The wall silently opened to the basement. I knew it!
Unbelievable. Everyone freeze!
Dad! Big sister!
It was such a relief to see her again. I was feeling so guilty. If something had happened to Iris, it would have been my fault. And in that moment, I realized I didn't want anything more for Iris than for her to be okay. Same for our dad.
Iris! How did you end up here? Gwen was right. I saw one of them in the house after you left, Gwen. He caught me and dragged me here.
We all hugged, and then I turned to look at the faces of the men who had been tormenting us. Frank? I knew it! You're a thief!
Not by choice. Please forgive me, Gwen.
The bearded guy beside Frank was his exact replica. It wasn't hard to put things together. Your brother works in the museum? Ha! More like stealing from the museum.
Let us handle this, miss. Great job. In fact, I'd say you're a hero.
Frank and the other guys were arrested, but because he was underage and truly had been forced into crime by his brother, he was given community service instead. It still hurt, but I could understand why he did it. And in a way, I was grateful. After all, if it were not for all the drama, I never would have figured out what was actually important. And what's that? My new family. We turned the basement into a game room. Hey, Dad.
Yes, Gwen?
It's Dad's last gift to me. Merle diamonds. Do you think it can get us something better than that beat-up Volkswagen?
Gwen, are you serious?
Yep. Why hold on to something that could make life better for us?
Thanks, Gwen. But the best place for this necklace should be right here. Your father gave this for you to keep. I'd never forgive myself if you sold this. And besides, I talked to the museum earlier today. Did you know there was a reward for finding all those paintings?
Really?
How much? We can get a real car.
New car, new everything.
We're rich. Gwen, I'm so sorry we didn't listen. You really are a hero.
Oh, I love you all.
I love you too.
After that incident, I tried to find the old woman again, only to find she had disappeared. Everyone said she never existed, but I know what I saw. What do you guys think? Was she real or something else? Something scary.
Hi everyone, I'm Kara, also known as the Chatterbox. And if you like and subscribe, just maybe I'll zip my mouth. Which is kind of impossible since I started talking ever since I was a teeny weeny baby. Mommy? Daddy? I've been laying here thinking, and you know what? I'm thinking we should change the color of this room. Pink? Who does pink these days? That's gender color bias. I've got plans. First we're going...
I've always been a talker. I spoke in complete sentences when I was just 6 months old. And from that moment on, nobody could slow me down or find my off switch. I loved learning about things and sharing. I'd talk to anyone about anything. Unfortunately, I was the only child, so I didn't have too many people to share with. My parents were very busy people.
As I was explaining to the cook, whale sharks are not really whales. Look, these are the gills. Did you know that whales have lungs instead of gills? It's not even a real shark since it eats only plankton, so it's called a whale shark, but it's really
your dinner, Kara.
But Mom, you didn't even look. What do you think, Dad? Dad, you like to fish, right?
My parents loved their phones and laptops more than me, and that's why I ended up talking to all my dolls.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I will be performing the epic poem, The Iliad. Please hold your applause until the very end.
Since my parents never gave me much attention when I was at school, I made the best of it. I was the smartest person in my class. Okay, children, who knows the answer to this question?
Oh, me! Pick me! I know.
Anyone else other than Kara? Please, I'm begging you. Anyone? Kara, once again.
I just read about this, and the answer is actually quite long and complicated. If we're going to be talking about how big the Earth is, we have to talk about atoms, and if we're going to be talking about atoms, we have to talk about...
I was so excited to share. I don't know what came over me, but I just couldn't stop. I spoke so much that the teachers had to call my parents. They rushed me to the doctor, and that's when I was diagnosed with a compulsive talking disorder.
That's it. Concentrate on the breathing. Slowly breathe. Don't talk, just breathe deeply.
The doctor said deep breaths would help me control my disorder. But as soon as I left, my body adapted.
Did you know that there are only 8 planets in our solar system? And there are 100,000 million stars. Pluto used to be a planet, but it got delisted. Can you believe that planets can be delisted? Do you know who is responsible for poor Pluto? I can tell you. Hold on.
She's worse.
My parents couldn't take it any longer, so the next day, they sent me to live with my grandfather. To say my grandfather's farm was struggling was an understatement.
Hello, sweetie. I know we don't have much here, but anything I have is yours. Would you like to learn how to grow some crops? Maybe you'll have better luck than I've had.
Oh, yes! I'd love that!
Granddad showed me everything. I started reading more about plants. I learned how to operate all the heavy-duty equipment. I even flew a crop duster a few times. In no time, our farm was filled with all sorts of gigantic vegetables and plants. I read in one of my granddad's books that talking to the plants would help them grow. It's the CO2 in our breath. So I held full conversations with every plant and insect I could find. And to my surprise, something amazing happened. Our farm quickly became a tourist attraction, and I had become quite famous for having the most beautiful crops and flowers in the whole country.
Young lady, how are you able to turn this far around so quickly?
Oh, that's easy. You need good soil, water, and some awesome plant food.
Oh, what kind of food do you use?
Glad you asked. How much time you got?
Every supermarket and flower shop were knocking down our doors to get our beautiful crops. And then one day, after so many years, guess who decided to show up?
Hey, honey, your mom and I saw you on the news. We always knew you were a special kid. Are you ready to come home?
Aren't you going to say anything?
Is that a...
soapbox?
How dare you! This is my home now! All you two care about is work! I'm tired of being treated like an annoyance! Granddad actually listened to me when I spoke and encouraged me to use my voice, and look what happened! We've paid off all his debt! And another thing, it's been like, 6 years? And now, while I was still busy giving Mom and Dad a piece of my mind, a fancy car pulled up and an older man stepped out, dressed in royal garments.
Are you the young lady from this paper?
Yes, that's me! Pay no attention to these people. They were just leaving.
Young lady, this is some of the most impressive florist work I've seen, well, ever. We could use your services at the palace.
The king wanted us to live within the castle and headquarters, and I couldn't wait to settle in.
Perfect!
And I couldn't wait to start my new job in my humongous new home. But I had a lot to learn. As I watered the flowers, I heard a girl's voice.
Go on, speak up or you're going into that filthy water. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? You can't even get the words out without stuttering, can you? You bring nothing but shame to our family.
Hey! Leave him alone! The only shame that will come to your family is from the king trying to put a crown on that giant head of yours. It'll be called the Cranium Conundrum.
How dare you speak to me that way? I'm telling the royal guards.
Are you sure you can fit that massive brain pan through the chamber doors, your majesty? Or shall we grease it up first?
Thanks for saving me. I'm Alfie.
Oh, I know who you are, your majesty. We've read every book about you guys. For example, your great-great-grandmother was allergic to mustard. Also, her cat was gluten-free. Did you know that, your majesty? His royalty, Alfonso?
I didn't, but can you please call me Al?
Wait a second. Let me get this straight. You have difficulty speaking? I know someone who can help.
From then on, Alfonso and I were inseparable. I taught him how to publicly speak, and he taught me how to slow down and use my gift of gab not to drive everyone away. We played games to improve the prince's vocabulary and pronunciation. We lip-synced karaoke together to help his stutter. Besides my flowers and grandfather, Alfonso was the only person I wanted to be around.
I don't think I can give my speech for this parade. What if I stutter again?
I'll be right there, and you will be just fine.
Thank you, Kara.
He hugged me, and for some odd reason, I felt butterflies in my tummy. We had practiced for months on his speech, and finally the day had arrived. But just before Alfonso was about to go live, I saw Esmeralda fiddling with some wires. I knew she was up to no good. What exactly are you doing, Esmeralda?
That's your majesty to you. And if you really want to know, I'm going to show the country exactly how pathetic my brother is. This recording of him stuttering will put him in his place. If you were smart, you would stay out of royal business.
I couldn't let her sabotage the only friend I had. If this got me kicked out, then so be it. I did the only thing I knew how to do well. I spoke. With a disguised voice, of course.
The kingdom my father has built is being bespeeched by those who wish to pursue their selfish agendas.
When our speech finished, Alfonso was a national celebrity.
I can't thank you enough.
Your sister didn't stand a chance. We're a great team, Al.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Kara. The speech was so good, my family is sending me on a world tour. I'll be gone for a year.
Oh, I'm so happy for you.
I'll make sure to send you a TikTok every day.
How about every hour?
I have another surprise. I told my father how much you helped me, and he got you into the best school in the country. If anyone deserves to have their brains recognized, it's you.
When I first met this dorky screw-up, I thought of him as my kid brother. As we sat by the lake and I looked into his eyes, I started to think I might be falling for him. Just like that, my best friend was gone. Now I was at the mercy of a little tyrant with a gigantic head. Everyone was excited for my first day of school, except me. I was going to the richest school in the country, but I wasn't rich. My clothes were not exactly designer brands. All I had going for me was my brain and big mouth. But after all, it's just a school, I thought. Couldn't be that bad, could it? So, yeah, turns out plenty can go bad when you're on the wrong side of a princess. The next 6 months was no picnic. With no friends, I spent my breaks surrounded by the only things that were nice to me, the flowers. That's weird. I don't remember anything about a solar eclipse.
Heads up!
Did you know polo balls used to be made of bamboo, leather, and rubber? Now they're all plastic. Still, plastic can make quite an impact at over 100 miles an hour. Did you just ask to kiss me?
My horse had that pleasure. Not exactly how I imagined surprising you with my return. Let's get you some ice.
I could feel all the jealous girls' eyes burning holes into me as I rode off with the prince. And I couldn't have cared any less. It was insane how handsome he had gotten in only a year.
I'm sorry I didn't let you know I was back, but my father has decided he will step down from his throne.
That's great news. Just looking at you, I can tell you're ready to be king anyway.
Not if my sister has anything to say about it. She has the queen on her side. My mom will do anything to make Esmeralda the new queen.
I gagged at the thought of her being the ruler of my country. Well, how about we make sure that never happens? Deal. From then on, I knew I had to do everything I could to make sure Esmeralda didn't get that throne. All the girls at school were so annoying as they tried desperately to get the prince's attention. I knew most of them were Esmeralda's minions who were all out to get Alfonso and create a scandal that would sabotage his chances to be king. That wasn't going to happen on my watch. Make way, everyone! Royalty coming through! Step back 3 paces. You can look, but you can't touch. Like the sun. Glance and look away. Eventually, Alfonso begged me to be his buffer. I felt like one of his bodyguards as I tried to keep away the designer hyenas.
Kara, we need to talk.
I can't hear you over the howling!
I need to ask you something. I want you to be my girlfriend.
Honestly, I was just as shocked as everyone. Shocked, but pleased. I just wanted to be a simple gardener, and now I was the talk of the school, the town, and the country. The future king's new girlfriend is what the papers would call me in the morning. The truth was, I was totally freaking out. I was so stressed I couldn't sleep. So I took a walk in my peaceful place, my garden. I just wanted to be with my flowers. As I got closer to my garden, I almost collapsed. All of my flowers had been destroyed in one fell swoop. I knew only one person who could be cruel and evil enough to do this.
Let this serve as a warning to you, servant. You will never date my son, and the throne will be Esmeralda's.
I was devastated. The next day, I was assigned to work under the queen since the garden was destroyed. I knew it was going to be bad, but I was still hopeful.
Your chore list for today.
That's not so bad. I was blamed for the fire in the garden, even though everyone knew who was really responsible. From then on, the queen tried to make my life miserable. Little did I realize, good old Granddad had my back. Granddad wasted no time in helping me clear my name after he spoke to the security guards. The king was furious at the queen's actions, and I was immediately given my old job back. Unfortunately, my job description underwent a tiny change due to Her Majesty. The queen made sure I was still the castle's whipping girl. Nothing changed, except now I was inside and not working outside. That suited me, though, since this was the most important night of the royal calendar. Somehow, I need to talk to Alfonso.
Psst. I can't give my speech. I know I'm going to screw it up and Esmeralda's going to take the throne.
Oh, don't even get me started on Esmeralda and the queen. I've got so many issues with them. Oh no. Oh no. Too late. Here it comes. It ain't gonna be pretty. I can't remember what I said, but all my frustration with the queen and her evil daughter came pouring out. What was supposed to be a pep talk for Alfonso turned into a roast of my two nemesis.
Oh, you're funny. And when you get on a roll, nothing can stop you.
Glad to be of service to you, Your Majesty. Alfonso, you can do this. I believe in you.
Thank you, and you're right. I can do this. Come on.
When I opened the door to the closet, I knew I had made a massive mistake.
Oh no, my microphone was on.
I had committed treason in front of everyone. This was exactly the screw-up the queen and her mini-me minions were looking for.
You have made a mockery of our country. You and your grandfather will be dealt the swiftest punishment possible for your insubordination.
I don't know. I thought it was kind of funny. I thought it was rather humorous. Something that's been missing for many years now.
I beg your pardon?
You remember laughing, don't you? Some of her jokes were rather dead on.
Do you think it's funny to say our lovely daughter has a head so large that when she wears a crown, she's able to receive transmissions from the space station?
Funny? Yes. Appropriate?
You trust me?
Always.
And what other jokes tickled you, Your Majesty?
What was that one you made about the Queen's shopping habits?
I was just observing it's way cheaper to go shopping than to go to a therapist. But her style is so bad, all her handmaids are in therapy anyway. It's a psychedelic shopaholic extravaganza oozing palooza.
You are very funny, young lady. It's decided. You're my new court jester. Guards, release her.
With a new room, new job, and an absolutely ridiculous costume, I was feeling like the royalty I had pretended to be with all my stuffed animals all those years ago.
We're doomed!
The queen went to her lawyers and claimed His Majesty was crazy for hiring a madwoman like myself. She was going to make sure Esmeralda was queen, one way or another.
What are we going to do?
Win. We're going to win. The day had finally come where it would be decided who would run the country, Esmeralda or Alfonso. I could tell straight away that Al was nervous. He didn't need to worry, though. I had his back. Your Honor, I'll be presenting the case why Bucktooth Beaver over there has no right to Prince Alfonso's throne. Exhibit 1, just look at that face. Objection! You can say that again.
Objection noted. Sustained. Do you have any other evidence?
Glad you asked. I do have a few things to say on the matter. When I finished, the whole country was laughing. By the end of the day, I had gone viral. And at the end of the next day, the Queen and Esmeralda were gone. I had made Esmeralda and her mom even more famous than they already were. Just not in the way they were hoping. King Alfonso would go on to be a great king. kind, compassionate, thoughtful, and a tremendous public speaker. Turns out, I got to be quite a bit more famous than I was expecting to. I turned my so-called disability into my #1 asset. And now, as queen, you better believe I've got a few things to say. It was a lovely sunny day, and my school held a Father's Day event. I brought my mom along since I didn't have a dad. And while we sat there enjoying the festivities, suddenly 2 of the school's most annoying boys came to bug the heck out of me.
Hey, Mia, if you haven't noticed, this is a Father's Day event.
Yeah, I know that.
So, are you the father? Because we only see your mom.
What did you just say?
He called you a father.
One thing about me is I had a very short temper, but they didn't stop teasing. So I got up and twisted their ears so hard they cried for their mothers.
Mommy!
The teachers then came and asked me and Mom to leave.
These boys were teasing her. You have to be reasonable. This is not the first time Mia reacted after just a little bit of name-calling. Once she tripped a girl who called her something silly, and we looked past that. Please, try to get your daughter some professional help with her anger issues.
Mom was so upset with me that she knew that if anyone messed with my family, that was the wrong button to press. Later, after the picnic, I was still so mad about what happened at school, so I went to talk to Mom about something that was heavy in my heart. Mom, why don't you ever talk about my dad?
Because he's not that important. He left when you were just a baby.
Mom always felt uneasy talking about who my dad was. I usually changed the subject when I could feel the vibe between us become a little awkward. Okay, it's almost time for our telenova. Mom and I loved watching our favorite French telenova, Longing for Love. And Mom loved the lead actor, David Barrow. Mom, you're drooling again. I loved Mom so much. She was like my best friend in a way. So eventually, I stopped asking her about my dad. And then when I turned 16, I got the surprise of my life. After I blew out the candles on my birthday cake, Mom kissed my cheeks. And then all of a sudden, this famous actor from a popular TV series stood at our table. Mom, did you hire David from the Longing for Love to perform for my birthday? Mom looked at the actor in front of us for a moment, and then she looked at me.
David and I used to go to school together. Yes, your mother and I were actually high school sweethearts.
Mom, how come you never told me that you dated a famous actor? Mom was lost for words. And then the surprise came.
Because he is your father.
Even though I saw his face like a million times on TV, I froze, just staring at him, and then I turned angrily to Mom. I asked you so many times about him, and you said he ran away!
Mia, I can explain.
Mom had 16 years to explain, and I was too angry to even be next to her, so I ran off and waited for her in the car. After the big reveal, I stayed angry with Mom, and then my so-called actor dad paid a visit to our house.
I would like to get to know Mia, and I want her to come back with me to France. Oh, no, you can't just take her to another country. You kept her away from me, and now it's my turn to get to know my daughter.
Mom and Dad started arguing, and then I entered. I agree with him. I want to go.
Mia.
Mom was hurt, and I really felt bad for her, but I wanted to get to know my dad. So I flew away with him all the way to France. My mouth dropped when I saw Dad's house. It looked like a castle. Wow! Is this your house?
Yes, I've already asked the staff to prepare a room for you.
Inside, the mansion was like a fairy tale, and my room was fit for a queen. Thank you so much. Should I call you Dad, or...
I'd love if you called me Dad.
I felt like we were really connecting, until 2 people entered the house with shopping bags. A tall woman and a girl my age.
Oh, you must be Mia. Wow, you're gorgeous.
Thank you.
Mia, please meet my sister and her daughter Felicia. They live in the mansion with me. Felicia, why don't you say hi to your cousin?
Hi. Don't worry about her. She takes time to get used to people.
When I went to my room, Felicia was there, sitting on my bed. Felicia, can I help you with anything?
I just wanted to apologize for not being welcoming.
She had a poker face when she said this, like she never even tried to smile. Oh, it's okay. would you like to take me on a tour through this beautiful city?
My mom and uncle won't allow us to leave the gates without adult supervision.
After she said that, she left the room, and since I was exhausted from the flight, I dozed off. The next day, I found Dad in his study, and he looked super busy, but I was too excited to stay indoors all the time. Dad, I want to go out and explore the city.
No, not today. We only have family outings on Saturday. Today is a reading day.
But it's the holidays, and I only read during school days.
Well, things are different here. We live a very disciplined life, Mia. You'll learn. Now choose a book and go read.
I left his office extremely upset, but he didn't seem to give a fudge. And when I sat in my room, I decided to play some music from my phone. And while I was dancing alone, Laura suddenly barged in, grabbing my phone and breaking it into pieces. Hey, what are you doing?
We don't play music in the house on a weekday. Everyone must be quiet. Reading.
Are you crazy? You just broke my phone!
We'll get you another one over the weekend.
I didn't know whether to cry or to run. I felt like I was in a crazy house. Later that night, I was starving since I ended up falling asleep the whole day. But when the chef revealed my dish, I found a snail shell. What's this?
Escargot. It's just a starter. Try it. You will enjoy it.
Oh no! I've seen snails crawl up the walls in our backyard! There is no way, even in paradise, that I'm gonna put a snail in my mouth!
Mia, you will eat what we eat.
No! I won't! I don't eat this! I've never eaten snails in my life! Please understand!
Mia, you have to learn to adjust.
This is ridiculous! I'm going to my room! After telling my dad off, I left the table and cried for the next hour or so, wishing I never came here. And then there was a knock on my door. I tried to ignore it, but then I heard Felicia's voice.
Mia, open up, it's me.
I ran to the door and found her standing with a plate of sandwiches.
I told the chef to make you a sandwich. Please don't say anything.
Oh, thank you so much. I let her in, and she sat with me while I ate the delicious sandwich. How do you manage to follow all the rules in this house?
It's the way my mom and uncle were raised back in the USA. My mom is not that bad, but because your dad is rich and we struggled back at home, we had no choice to come and live here.
So my dad is the controlling one. No wonder my mom kept me away from him.
Yes, he lives by a set of rules, and we all have to follow them, or we don't get to enjoy this luxurious life. I have to leave now. Bedtime is soon.
I already slept enough during the day, and when I looked out the window, the night looked so beautiful. And as I was looking at the stars, I could feel someone looking at me. It was a boy from the house opposite. He stood on his balcony and just glared at me. And then I quickly closed my curtains when Laura entered without knocking again.
Lights off. It's bedtime now.
I want to go back home.
Don't let your father hear you say that. He really wants to get to know you.
Well, I don't like who he is, and I don't care about his money. After Laura left, I peeked out the curtains again, and the boy was still there, looking directly at my room. Early the next morning, I needed some fresh air, and since I woke up much earlier than everyone else, I made myself some coffee and went outside. While I stood on the porch, I noticed someone throwing plastic bottles over the wall. Hey! What are you doing? Ow! Hey, stop throwing your trash over this wall!
Well, it's not my trash. When I woke up, I found all these plastic bottles on my turf.
And who says that's our trash?
Because all these bottles are at the edge of the wall. So who else could it be?
It was pointless starting an argument with this boy, who was actually very cute, by the way. So I started throwing all the bottles back.
Hey, you can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can! Oh, Dad! Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up.
What are you doing outside so early in the morning?
I just wanted some fresh air.
Come on inside. The chef made you some breakfast.
I hope it's not snails again.
No, that's not a breakfast meal. Just your traditional bacon and eggs this time.
After breakfast, Felicia and I sat outside drinking lemonade. So what happened with you early this morning? I heard noises outside.
Oh yes, it was this boy from...
Before I could tell Felicia about the boy from next door, he popped his head over the wall.
Hey, is the bottle war over?
Well, that depends if you start it. He disappeared for like a second, and then he appeared with a hose pipe, spraying both Felicia and I wet.
Well, I've started it.
How do you know, Liam?
We had a bottle war this morning. Do you guys have a hose pipe?
I think so, but I don't know where it's kept. We should go inside and get dry.
Oh, way. Not until we get Liam back. Come on! Felicia was so scared to break my dad's rules, but I told her to relax and have fun. So we went into Liam's yard with buckets of water. When Liam came out from his garage, Felicia and I threw 2 buckets of cold water all over him.
Got you!
Before we could run off, he held my hand and drew me closer to him. And my heart started racing just looking into his shiny blue eyes.
You're brave coming over here. Felicia never steps foot outside the house unless it's for school.
Yeah, we should really go now.
I guess I'm not scared of anything. After that fun event with Liam, Felicia and I tried to sneak past Dad's office without him noticing. But he was already standing by the stairs with Laura, who looked so nervous.
I'm very disappointed with you, Felicia. You know the rules of this house, but instead of leading Mia in the right path, you've shown her that being rebellious is okay. For that, you and your mom will leave my house.
What? But it was my idea! I took Felicia next door and there's nothing wrong with that! We were just being normal kids!
My decision is final.
Dad's heart was as cold as ice. He had no mercy on anyone. Laura and Felicia cried in each other's arms, and I felt so bad for them. I had to do something to help. Later that night, I waited for everyone to fall asleep. And when the house was dead silent, I got up. I managed to sneak outside and jump over the wall to Liam's house. I started throwing stones at his window to wake him up.
Liam! Liam!
You again?
Yes! I need your help.
Okay, I'm coming.
Liam came down and helped me sneak up to his room. I was amazed to find he was a musician. He had posters of famous artists all over his room, and he had a very fancy guitar. I'm so sorry to bother you, but I really need to borrow your phone.
Is everything okay?
No! My dad is a control freak, and I really need to contact my mom. When I called Mom, she was so happy to hear my voice, and I immediately cried and told her everything.
So I guess your mom will fetch you soon.
Yes, I hope so. Thank you so much for your help.
I'm going to miss you. Even though I hardly know you, it was nice having a friendly neighbor.
If you call having bottle wars and water fights friendly, then I'm going to miss you too. The next day, I overslept and got up so late. And when I went downstairs, I could hear Mom's voice.
I kept her away from you for this very reason. You are a control freak. I won't let her go. She's my daughter too.
But I want to go. I'm not happy here.
I guess we're all leaving then. I'm tired of being your doormat, brother.
But I helped you when you had nothing.
But Dad, you told her to leave! How long did you expect her to beg for your help?
Dad looked at all of us silently for a while, and then suddenly he started crying.
I'm sorry. I know I have a problem, and I promise I'll get help. Just don't leave me alone in this house. Please.
I actually found a job back home, so I really want to start afresh. Felicia deserves that.
I hugged Aunt Laura and Felicia as they left. I'm so happy that I have a cousin and an aunt like you. I'll call you.
I'm going to miss you, Mia.
After some time, Dad got all the help he needed, and Mom gave him a second chance.
Your Aunt Laura and Felicia just called. They will be visiting us during Christmas.
Oh, I can't wait to see them! My family was complete, and I was so happy.
Hey, I just got back from the gym. Am I late for the barbecue?
Yes! You were supposed to be here ages ago!
Here, I brought you an ice pop to cool down your hot temper.
I also saw a therapist from my short temper, and he told me to take deep breaths every time my temperature started rising.
What are you doing?
I'm breathing so I can calm down. Liam, my parents are here.
Sorry, I was trying to calm you down.
Liam was crazy, but I loved him so much, and so did my parents. And I eventually did learn to cool my temper down, because when you really care about your loved ones, you sometimes learn to compromise. Hi, I'm Ellie, and I have alopecia, a rare condition that stops my hair from growing. That's right, I'm completely bald. Before you start feeling sorry for me, I'll have you know I think it kind of makes me look cool. However, my mom didn't seem to think so. And ever since we found out I had it, she fussed over me while completely ignoring my twin sister, Tessa. This, of course, made Tessa hate me, and she made it her mission to make my life difficult. Like this one morning, I was asleep when I was jolted awake by freezing water on my face.
What the heck, Tessa? The water's freezing!
Ellie, why are you screaming? Are you feeling okay? I'm fine, Mom. Tessa, did you just pour water on Ellie? Why would you do that? Especially in her condition!
You sent me to wake her up, so I did. For goodness sake, Mom! It's just water. Ellie is just bald and not a fragile egg.
Tessa was annoying, but she was right. Mom treated me like I was going to break any minute. She was always buying oils and products she thought would heal me. Ellie, honey, I met this woman at work who recommended some special oil that helps hair grow within a week. I'm so excited for you to try it. Thanks for trying to help, Mom, but I don't need to be fixed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm late for school. Less than an hour later, I walked into class, busy checking my phone, when I stumbled on a desk and fell right next to Tessa and her mean girl squad.
You're so clumsy. It's hard to imagine that you and I are related.
Totally. You are so much prettier, Tessa. Caleb should be dating you, not Ellie. Caleb was my swoon-worthy boyfriend, and all the popular girls hated that he was dating me.
You'd totally win prom king and queen.
I stood up and faced Tessa and her 2 attack dogs. You know, Jen, you might want to fix your crooked eyebrows and eyeliner, because you look like you're going for that given up on life look. Who did your makeup?
A clown?
The whole class laughed as my best friend, Hannah, stood up from her seat and high-fived me. Hannah was the school rich kid, but she was just as unpopular as I was.
Ooh, burn! You know they'll probably make you pay for that.
As Hannah and I laughed, my phone pinged with a notification and I quickly checked it.
Jeez, is your phone on fire?
Caleb has been ignoring my texts for 3 days. Thought that was him.
What a jerk! Are you sure he's not doing something behind your back?
What? No way! Caleb would never hurt me. Even though I said that confidently, I couldn't help but worry. So after last period, I went looking for him. And I found him watching Tessa strike poses on top of a pyramid formed by her cheerleader friends. Suddenly, one of the girls' knees buckled, and when she went down, all of them collapsed like dominoes. But at the last second, Caleb jumped in and caught Tessa before she hit the ground. I was glad she wasn't hurt, but I had to clear my throat when they stared at each other a little too long. That was impressive.
Oh, hey, Ellie. Is something wrong? Do I stink?
Why have you been ignoring my texts? I texted you more than 5 times.
Gee, he's clingy much.
Caleb and Tessa's friends laughed, and I stared at Caleb, thinking he'd come to my defense, but he stayed quiet. You're such a jerk, Caleb. Come on, Ellie. Forget him. Let's go. After we left the field, we got into Anna's car, and she drove us home. I couldn't help but notice how angry she looked. Anne, I know you care about me, but maybe you're overreacting.
Are you kidding me? Caleb is ignoring you, and then you find him watching Tessa with a dreamy look on his face just before he saves her like a knight in shining armor. Also, she has long hair and you're bald. Do you mean that Caleb is playing me with Tessa because I'm bald?
I couldn't believe my best friend would imply such a horrible thing. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean... I'm just upset that you can't see what's happening right under your nose. You need to break up with him.
Oh, calm down.
What's with you today? Don't say I didn't warn you. A few days later, we were all watching TV when the doorbell rang, and I opened the door to find Caleb holding a bouquet of flowers and my favorite ice cream.
Delivery for Ellie Davis from her adoring boyfriend.
Thanks, but no. I'm still mad at you.
I know, babe. I'm so sorry. I ignored your texts. Please let me make it up to you.
I'd been giving Caleb the silent treatment at school, but I hadn't broken up with him like Hannah suggested. Honey, that's so cute! And those are such pretty roses. Forgive the poor boy.
Babe, please listen to the wise lady and let me come in so we can share this ice cream.
Oh, he's such a charmer. Fine. You're forgiven. You can come in.
Really?
Yay!
Caleb was so happy he picked me up and spun me around. I was so smitten at that moment. But Tessa had a murderous look on her face. A few minutes later, I was enjoying the ice cream when I noticed that Caleb was typing furiously on his phone. Is everything okay? You're texting at 100 miles a minute.
Everything is fine. It's...
Before he could finish talking, his phone beeped, and when he checked it, he stood up so fast.
I'll be right back.
A few minutes later, I heard shouting, and when I looked out my window, I saw Caleb in a heated argument with Tessa.
Caleb, if you don't tell Ellie the truth, I will! You know it's wrong to keep her in the dark about this!
I'm begging you, Tessa. Please don't tell her. We only did it one time, and it was a mistake. Ellie can't find out.
The moment Caleb said that, I saw red and ran to go confront them. When I stormed out the front door, Caleb and Tessa jumped apart. I heard everything you both said. I can't believe you could betray me like that. Ellie, I was going to tell you. Tell me what? That you're so jealous of me?
I'm not. You got this all wrong. I know what I heard.
Babe, please forgive me. I promise. It won't happen again.
When Caleb tried to touch my arm, I shoved him, then picked up a rock and smashed his car windshield.
Oh my God! Are you insane? You just broke my windshield.
And you just broke my heart! With that, I ran across the street and took a shortcut to Hannah's house. I really needed to see my best friend. As I ran through the woods, I stopped to catch my breath when something cold touched my feet. I looked down to see some kind of scaly creature climbing my ankle.
Ah! What is that?
Just then, Trent, Hannah's stepbrother, appeared and started to laugh at me.
You're such a scaredy cat. That's just my pet lizard.
Trent always kept to himself and was branded the school weirdo. Even though I'd caught him staring at me a couple of times, he'd never said a single word to me. Until now.
Come on, you can touch her. She won't bite.
No thanks, I'm good. What are you doing out in the woods anyway?
Isn't it obvious? I'm walking my pet lizard.
Wow! Can't say I've heard that one before.
Glad I could make you laugh. You look kind of sad. What are you doing in the woods yourself?
Well, I'm taking a breather from my toxic twin sister. Is Hannah home?
Yeah, she's in the backyard playing Project Runway.
Okay, thanks for cheering me up. See you later, alligator.
It's a lizard.
When I got to Hannah's, I climbed the fence and I fell into her backyard, scaring Hannah, who was wearing heels?
Jeez, Ellie, you scared me! Why can't you use the gate like a normal person?
Your gate is always locked, and I don't have my phone with me. Why are you wearing heels?
Oh, it's nothing. Ellie, why are you here? Ouch!
I'm sorry, that was rude. I couldn't wait anymore, so I told Hannah everything. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. It's okay. I'm so glad you're done with him. The next morning, I walked into class, and Trent's face lit up.
Hey, scaredy cat.
When he spoke to me, everyone stared at him. Trent had never said a word in class before, and now there he was, smiling and waiting for me to answer him. Hey, Trent, where's your pet?
His name is Blizzard. And no, I don't have him with me. He hates school, unlike you.
You named your pet lizard Blizzard?
Hells! Since when do you talk to my weirdo stepbrother?
Don't call him that. He's your brother.
Ugh, don't remind me.
You're being really mean, and that's unlike you. Please apologize to him.
Okay, Saint Ellie.
As the days passed, Trent and I started to hang out at the spot where we met in the woods, and soon we started calling it our spot. Cute, I know. One afternoon, we just sat when we heard giggling nearby. Who was that? Nobody ever comes here.
I'll go check.
I'm going with you. I was walking behind Trent when he stopped in his tracks, turned around, and took my hand.
Ellie, I'm so sorry for what you're about to see.
See what?
Them.
I followed Trent's gaze, and I froze. Right in front of me was Hannah and Caleb, kissing. I couldn't believe my eyes. Before Trent could stop me, I rushed towards them with blind rage. What the heck, Hannah?
It's been you this whole time?
I expected Hannah to be shocked or sorry, but instead, she turned to me and smiled.
Yeah, Ellie. It was fun watching you blame Tessa.
You're so clueless half the time. Caleb and I have been together for months now. So, all those times you advised me to leave Caleb, you were secretly pining after him? Who's pining? I only had to look at him once and he was mine. I didn't recognize the girl standing in front of me. Why did you do all of this? For popularity, of course. Bagging Caleb will definitely make me new friends. Plus, being your friend was kind of exhausting. Hi, I'm Ellie and I'm bald and I'm smart and my boyfriend adores me. I charged at her, but Trent held me back.
Hey, she's not worth it.
I'm sorry, Ellie.
As I watched the two Judases leave, I remembered. Tessa! Oh my god, I've been accusing her wrongly this whole time! I have to go talk to her. A few minutes later, Trent and I walked into our compound and heard someone singing beautifully.
Wow, that's beautiful. Where's it coming from?
I looked around and pointed to an old treehouse in our backyard. Up there! Come on, let's go see. We climbed up the ladder into the treehouse, and when we peeped, I was surprised to see Tessa recording herself singing. Tessa? Oh, I had no idea you could sing so well. It's so beautiful. Ellie, what are you doing here? I was so nervous. What if she never forgave me? I came to apologize. I just saw Caleb and Hannah kissing. I'm really sorry for the things I said. Ellie, you really hurt me. How could you believe I'd do such horrible things? I thought you hated me. You've barely said a word to me for years, unless we're fighting. It wasn't that hard to believe that, especially after I overheard your argument. You didn't even give me a chance to explain. That argument was not about Caleb and me. It was about him and Hannah. A few days ago, I caught them kissing in the library. Oh my god! I'm sorry they did that to you, but you're not so perfect either. Now, if you'll excuse me. With that, Tessa put on her earphones and completely ignored me. So Trent and I left. The next morning, I walked into class to see Caleb and Hannah holding hands. Not only was Hannah wearing makeup, she was dressed differently too, and in heels. So that's why she was practicing walking in them in her backyard. Hannah? With Caleb? Isn't she friends with Ellie the Baldy? Yeah. Did you notice she turned into a diva overnight? She certainly doesn't look nerdy now. You look so good, Hannah. Congrats on bagging Caleb. I'm so happy for you. You're so fake, Jen. Isn't it just last week that I saw you in Caleb's DM? As days went by, Tessa ignored my existence, while I ignored my backstabbing best friend and my two-timing boyfriend. In class, I moved seats and sat next to Trent. Hannah became Jen's BFF until one afternoon. Trent and I were goofing around during lunch, a few tables from us. Hannah and Caleb, or Haleb as everyone called them now, seemed to be in deep conversation when suddenly Hannah stood up and slapped Caleb right on his face. Then she dumped her lunch tray on him.
Yo, check it out. Caleb fight.
You're such a jerk!
I can't help how I feel about her. Being with you was a mistake. Uh-oh. Is he talking about you?
Before I could even think about what Caleb had said, Jen walked towards them and shoved Hannah. Don't be so desperate, Hannah. Caleb just left you for me. Now scram! My jaw dropped when Jen sat on Caleb's lap and proceeded to kiss him.
Oh my god.
The whole cafeteria went quiet as we all stared at the drama unfolding before us. Unable to take the humiliation, Hannah ran out in tears.
I guess it's true what they say. Karma is not a lady.
Weeks later, much to my delight, I was voted Student of the Year.
And the Student of the Year award goes to Ellie Davis.
As I went to receive my award, I smiled at Trent and hugged my mom. It would have been a perfect moment, except Tessa wasn't there. Over the last few weeks, I'd apologized to her over and over, but she was still angry.
Congratulations on the award, Ellie.
Thanks, Mrs. Peters. As I walked down from the podium, I got the shock of my life when Tessa walked in and everyone gasped. I couldn't believe it. She was completely bald. Tessa, what did you do? I was tired of people being mean to you, especially after what Caleb did. Now they'll have to pick on both of us. I dare anyone to try us. Aw, Tessa, I love you for doing this. I thought you hated me. I don't hate you, Ellie. I'm jealous Mom likes you better because you're smart and she fusses over you. Tess, I'm sorry for not believing you and for being a bad sister who doesn't even know that you can sing. I'll try to do better. While Tessa and I hugged, Mom approached us. Tessa, dear, it's so sweet of you to shave your hair to support your sister. You both look beautiful, and I love you both equally. Tessa, I heard you singing in the treehouse, and you have a very beautiful voice. If you want to, you can go to music school on the weekends. Wow, thanks so much, Mom. As the three of us hugged, Trent approached us.
Oh, this is so sweet. Someone cutting onions in here.
Shut up, Trent. Can't you see we're having a moment?
I bet I could break an egg on your heads.
Welcome to my world, sis. And you get a pass for that jab just because you're cute. But if you try another one, I'll kick your butt.
You think I'm cute?
Aww, Ellie and Trent sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
I was so embarrassed, but I couldn't keep the smile off my face.
Hey, I think you're cute too.
Growing up, my dad and I used to spend hours listening to his old records, and sometimes he used to teach me how to play his old guitar.
You see, honey, it's not that hard.
Yeah, but you're playing for me, Dad.
One day, honey, you are going to be a famous musician, like I could never be.
Oh, Dad!
What's wrong?
I had a sharp pain in my ear, and Dad rushed me to the doctor, and after that day, I lost my hearing. I could no longer hear the sound of music again. After some time, my parents made sure that I went to the best school to help me understand sign language and lip read. Mariah, we are so proud of you for staying strong. Not many people have your strength.
Yes, you are one amazing girl. You inspire me.
I realized that there were a lot of people like me who also had a hearing condition, and they lived normal lives too. But my sister Jasmine, who was 2 years older than me, started acting different.
Maybe I should find another home, since everything in this house is all about Mariah.
Once, when I was in 7th grade, I had a talent show for all the parents to attend my school. But Jasmine threw a huge tantrum because she had her tennis game on the same day. Okay, I'll go to Mariah's school, and Dad will come watch you, Jasmine.
You never show up for any of mine, Mom.
Okay, and I'll come for your tennis game, and Dad can go watch Mariah.
That's the thing! Both of you are always watching Mariah!
And then she took my guitar for the talent show and broke it in half. And I got so mad at her that I pounced on her. And then Dad pulled me away and said the most awful thing ever.
It's better that she got that thing broken now, because you are never going to become a musician. So let's forget about that dream, okay?
Dad, what are you saying?
A musician is made by listening and—
Stop! Mariah, let's go for a walk. I looked at Dad sternly as I walked out, and my relationship with him changed ever since. And then one morning, as I made my way downstairs, I saw Dad had taken our record collection and gotten rid of all the songs we used to sing together. Honey, don't you think this is a little extreme?
There's no point in training her to be a musician if she can't hear the notes.
But Dad, I can learn. I can find a way to listen.
Look, it's not your fault, honey, but things are going to be different from now on.
It didn't take long for my sister to jump in and try to take my place.
Dad, I love music too. Yeah, right. You hate all of our music. I can be a better musician than you, and I'm prettier than her, Dad.
You girls go to your room right now. For the next few months, Jasmine was a royal pain. Jasmine took every chance she could to rub it in my face that she was Dad's new favorite. The worst part is she would take my hearing aid and hide it, making me late for everything. One day, I couldn't take it anymore. I marched over to Jasmine at recess. Give me back my hearing aid, you spoiled brat!
I didn't hear you say please.
Jasmine thought she was so funny, but this time, I wasn't going to take it.
Hey, get off me! Somebody help!
I had gotten my hearing aid back, but soon I was surrounded by all the adults at the park.
Let her go! What a wild child!
Without my hearing aid, I couldn't understand what they were saying to me. I thought for sure I was going to be in big trouble until I felt a tap on my shoulder. I had never seen this boy before, but he was really handsome. And most importantly, he knew sign language!
Are you okay? I saw everything. I'm Ethan. I just moved from Oklahoma. I believe this is yours.
I could tell Ethan was the perfect gentleman when he put my hearing aid back in for me. I had butterflies when his hand brushed against my ear.
There you go. That should be better.
Thank you for helping me. My sister can be a real jerk.
I have one of those at home, too. Looks like we have a few things in common.
Soon, I found out he and I had more than a few things in common when I went to his house the next day. It turns out Ethan's mom and dad were both hearing impaired just like me. Ethan learned sign language to help them out. It was so sweet. When I got to his room, I found out we had another thing in common. Ethan loved music just as much as I did. His room looked like a record store. He had every album I had ever thought of, even some of the ones Dad and I used to listen to. You like music too?
I love to make music, but my sister doesn't like me working on my own stuff.
I used to love music, but it caused me a lot of problems with my family too.
Here, let me show you something.
I shouldn't have been surprised, but Ethan was really good. I thought we were listening to some famous musician on Spotify, but all the songs were made by him. He could be famous. I had to ask him why his sister didn't allow him to pursue his passion.
My sister is a TikTok star, and my job is to make music for her videos. My whole family are her employees.
You're too talented to make music for some stupid TikTok video, Ethan. Then all of a sudden, Ethan freaked out.
Oh no, she's already home. She's not going to like that you're here. You should go.
I was confused because I had already met his parents. What could make Ethan so anxious? It didn't take me long to find out why.
Hey, Anna. This is Mariah.
Oh, good. Finally, they've hired another maid. Listen, I need you to run me a hot bath and have a hot cocoa ready after. Also, I need a facial mask.
But your skin is so dry. I think a facial mask might be a waste of money.
How dare you talk to me like that?
I was going to speak to you like a person, but I don't know if you qualify.
Dad! I want her fired!
I'm not for hire. I'm in school.
Well, you better not go to the same school I'm enrolled in, because I'm going to be the queen of that school, and I can make your life miserable.
Whatever. Thank you for having me over. Your parents were lovely. I made sure Anna knew that if she wanted a fight, I was gonna give her a good one. The only thing I didn't suspect is that Anna would play so dirty. When I arrived at school the next morning, I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw Anna sitting with Jasmine. I marched up to them to find out what was going on. As much as my sister was a brat, I wanted to see why she was sitting with this little devil.
Oh, wow! Look what the cat dragged in.
What are you doing sitting over here, Jasmine? And where did you get these clothes?
Chill! Will you stop embarrassing me? My new friends bought them for me. New friends? That's right! Her cool new friends. I told you that I was way cooler than anyone in this poor town. Your sister knows this. My first day, and I already have more friends than you've had in your whole life.
I don't care about these hanger-ons. I just want you to stay away from my sister.
I know that you probably don't have an iPhone, but you should know that I'm one of the biggest teenage TikTok stars in the country. Anything I want, I can get, including your sister.
I was so angry that I wanted to hop across the lunch table and give Anna a face full of jello. Jasmine, these girls are no good, and Mom and Dad wouldn't want you hanging out with her.
Oh my goodness, Mariah, you're so embarrassing! Anna is the only one who understands me. She knows what it's like living with people who aren't normal.
My parents had never taught us to even think like that, so I knew my sister was under the worst type of influence. If I were you, I would leave my sister alone.
I think I'm gonna make her my special pet project. Maybe she'll pass the test, or maybe not. Come on, girls, let's go.
Anna had made her choice. Now it was time to make mine. I loved spending time with Ethan, but I had another mission in mind. Hey, Ethan, I was wondering if you could show me how you put together the music for your sister.
Sure.
Ethan and I worked on the music for hours, but when Ethan went to the bathroom, I made a few changes to Anna's music. I knew my plan worked when my sister came into my room the next morning screaming.
Oh my goodness! Anna's video has been sabotaged! Oh yeah? I wonder who could have done that.
You had better not have messed up her new video, Mariah! When I tell her you're going to be in bigger trouble than that loser brother! What happened to Ethan? I found out that Anna had thrown all of Ethan's equipment away. And worse than that, She was going to make the whole family move as punishment. My revenge had taken away everything that Ethan loved. The next day, when I went to Ethan's house, I found him standing in the yard with all his broken equipment while Anna was lecturing him, and Jasmine was there with her.
And I hope this is a lesson to you all, not to mess with me.
Who do you think you are?
I'm going to be the queen of this town. Now bend your knee to me, and maybe I'll spare your little friend's last record.
I knew I was in way over my head, but before I knew what happened, I blurted it out.
We should have a competition. The loser has to shave their head. You couldn't beat Anna at anything. I can and I will. You can even pick the competition. Fine, I'll choose music. Good luck trying to keep up to me with your disability.
The truth was, I hadn't listened to music in years, but I couldn't stand this new girl coming in and trying to ruin my life. That evening, I begged my parents to let Ethan stay at my house, but Jasmine threw a tantrum about this too.
I don't want them staying in our house! Come on, Dad! You know they are going to lose the talent show and we're going to be embarrassed again!
Honey, your sister is right. You can't carry any notes.
Yes, I can, Dad, and I'll find a way to make music just as good as anyone else.
Fine. You can use the backyard.
With all of Ethan's equipment destroyed, we had nothing to make any music for the talent show.
We should give up. There's no way we can beat Anna in a music contest. She's been training since she was a baby.
We have passion on our side. But even at my house, we weren't safe, as Jasmine was spying on us, and much worse. She turned the sprinklers on, getting all of our work soaking wet. When the next morning came, Ethan and I were ready to give up. I had made such a stupid bet, and now everyone's life was going to be turned upside down because of me.
Come on, let's get the ones we can save.
But when I reached down to pick up the equipment, something crazy happened.
Wow, did you hear that?
Whatever sound I had just made sounded like something from another world.
I think it's your hearing aid, Mariah.
That sounds so cool.
Wait a second. I think I just might be able to use this.
When Ethan was done, we had a cool electronic song that I was sure no one had heard before. Even better was the fact Ethan and I got much closer. We even played the song for my mom.
You guys are going to win the talent show for sure.
Thanks for always believing in me, Mom.
Please, this isn't real music. Real music involves instruments and notes.
What I didn't see was my sister Jasmine at the top of the stairs recording our music. Anna hired a full band to back up her singing, and here I was with my mud-covered laptop. Before the show, Ethan came up to me and gave me all the confidence I needed.
You are one of the most talented people I have ever met. Thank you for standing up for me and believing in me. I know you can do this.
Do you really think your silly little hearing aid sounds are going to win this competition? Your sister let me hear everything. My band is the best money can buy. And you think you can beat me?
I know I can.
Do you think you can do it without your secret weapon?
One of Anna's friends used a magnet to snatch away my hearing aid. I felt like I was in the park all those years ago, but then I looked at Ethan and he sent me a sign. Knowing that Ethan and my mom were behind me was all I needed. I couldn't hear anything as the crowd began to clap when the show started. The only thing I knew is that they were loving Anna's performance. She was such a jerk, but when she finished, the entire auditorium were on their feet. I was so nervous, but I looked to my right and saw Ethan. And then I saw my mom in the crowd with a sign that said, "Go Mariah." I took a deep breath and put my hand on the soundboard, and when I hit the first button, something crazy happened. I could feel the vibration going through my arm. It was almost like I could feel the music. Without my hearing aid, all my other senses were heightened. I felt like I was one with the soundboard. And before I knew it, everyone was on their feet. Anna didn't stand a chance. I won the competition easily, and Anna ran out of the building crying. I laughed. For now, I would let her think she would have to shave her head. But in reality, I wouldn't be so cruel.
I'm sorry for doubting you, honey. I just didn't want you to experience the same failure I did.
Mariah doesn't think about failure. She focuses on her goal and doesn't let obstacles get in the way. We raised her to be strong, and you forgot that.
Even Jasmine came to me to apologize. I'm sorry for being so cruel to you. I guess you really are cooler than Anna. There's no such thing as
cool, Jasmine. I just like to do things that I enjoy. It's cool when you pursue things you love, not what other people think is cool.
Just then, one of the parents came up to me.
That was one of the coolest DJ sets I've ever seen. I'd like to sign you to my record label. Do you have a manager?
In fact, I might just have my very first one right here. Hi, I'm Pearl from Australia. When I was a kid, it was always my pretty mom and I. She owned a big farm, which I used to love, until one day, a splash of mud from the pig den hit my face, and I went hysterical. I washed my face for so long that Mom's workers got concerned.
Pearl, do you want to scrap your face off for just a splash of mud?
Oh dear, when did you become such a neatnik?
Mom thought it wasn't a big deal, until 5 years later, when we went to a fancy restaurant to celebrate my 10th birthday. My eyes fell to the table when I saw a food smear.
Ew! Don't keep my cake here!
Okay, let's find another table.
No, they're all icky!
And just like that, I began to wipe every available surface. Mom and others couldn't stop me no matter how hard they tried, till I fainted from exhaustion. I was diagnosed with germophobia, an unhealthy fear of germs. Over time, my condition worsened, and people viewed me strangely. But Mom remained my one and only bestie. We still went to her farm together, though I stuck to caring for the flowers. The sight and smell of them made me so happy, and they fetched us money. And then one day at the farm, Mom suddenly came to me in tears.
Mom, what's going on? Pearl, we are about to lose this farm if I don't renew payment for the lease, and I don't have the money.
When no one seemed willing to help us, Mom got the craziest idea.
I saw this guy on a dating app. He's a vet doctor and he is crazy about my beauty. If I marry him, he can support me and we won't lose the farm.
Are you thinking straight, Mom? You can't marry someone for money. Worse, someone from the internet.
He also has no ex-wife, no kids. Perfect, right?
How are you sure of that? You don't even know him in person.
Not for long.
The next day, I came back from school to find muddy footprints everywhere. What in the world? I began to clean my way inside until I ended up in the sitting room where Mom and a strange big head were smooching.
Welcome back, sweetie. Meet your stepdad-to-be, Jack. He just proposed.
You told me about him just yesterday. We were still talking when Jack grabbed my hand just to rudely place a kiss on it.
Nice to finally meet you.
I left them in a hurry to wash my hands. I couldn't believe that Mom would agree to marry a man so rashly. The next morning, I went to the bathroom to brush my teeth, and my anger bubbled further when I saw Jack brushing with my toothbrush. What are you doing? That's my toothbrush!
There wasn't an extra. And after all, we are all going to be family, right?
I felt like punching him all over. What monkey taught you that family means sharing toothbrushes? Before I could finish, Jack loomed over me like a monster.
You holier-than-thou neat freak. Don't worry. I will make you normal the moment I become your stepdad.
What's all the noise about?
The moment he heard Mom's voice, Jack grabbed me in a choking hug.
Nothing. Pearl and I are just getting to know each other.
Aww, how sweet. Breakfast is ready.
The guy was a psycho! I went to school thinking of how I could rescue Mom from Jack. It made me so distracted that during practicals, I missed my footing and fell face first into a pile of manure. My classmates saw it as a perfect time to make fun of me.
Newsflash! Miss Too Clean has just landed in cow poop!
I was on the verge of passing out from the horror of manure on my face when Steve, our class president, came and began to wipe my face clean with antibacterial wipes.
You all right?
Yes, thank you.
Anyone else have something stupid to say?
No one dared to, because as much as Steve was friendly, he wasn't one to be messed with. After school, Steve saw me off, and I felt gooey inside as we walked side by side. Thanks again. Before I could finish, an old woman shoved a picture of a chihuahua in our faces.
Have you guys seen my pup? She has a star under her paw.
I would remember if I saw a cute pup like this.
Me too.
Well, if you do, please call me. I'm Mama G.
I felt really sorry for the woman, so I took the poster to help her look for her pup. On getting home, I was shocked with the sight of Jack throwing pet snacks all over the living room for a pink chihuahua.
Hey, you're back. Got this pup today. Sweet, right?
Leave our house! We can't deal with someone as messy as you!
Too bad. Your mom needs me right now. You can go pop in the popcorn machine for all I care.
I went to get my phone so I could secretly record Jack as he says more nasty things. But when I came back, he was gone with the dog.
Jack! Jack!
I froze when I noticed the poster torn to shreds on the floor. Why would he do such a thing? Maybe he was the Chihuahua thief. Mom got so mad at me when I told her my suspicions later.
I can see you're just trying to find faults with Jack.
Later, when I eavesdropped on their phone call with Jack, I could hear all sorts of mews and barks from animals.
Hear that? Jack is a vet doctor and has all sorts of pets at his. Stop imagining things.
I went to bed angry because Mom swept everything under the rug. But my anger was quickly forgotten because my own Prince Charming was ready to sweep me off my feet. At school the next day, I was about to sneak to the rooftop where I usually ate alone during lunchtime when somebody blocked my path. Steve!
Where are you off to?
I can't eat in the cafeteria. You have no idea how much of a mess people make when they eat. I can't stand that.
You can if you just look at me. I swear, I eat without spilling.
Arrogant much? He even asked permission for his friends to join us. Sure, why not?
Don't worry, you're gonna like them.
And I did. They were so funny. And for the first time, I was actually having fun with people. After school, Steve asked for us to hang out during the weekend, and I said yes. But Mom had other plans.
I was hoping you and I, plus Jack, could do a little bonding this weekend.
You're the one getting married to Jack, Mom, so you go bond with him. Mom seemed hurt, but I refused to show support for the messy choice she'd made. After that, I decided to take a walk, and as I was enjoying the fresh air, I met Steve on the road.
Hey, what you doing out here?
Just taking a walk. Are you following me?
I can, if you want me to.
Steve was so flirting with me, and I couldn't stop blushing. We decided to go to the arcade from there. The time we spent there was the most fun I'd had in a long time. He even bought me a rose-patterned bracelet.
May I?
I blushed at the sheer sweetness of him putting the bracelet on my wrist.
My germaphobe stepmom coped better when she had reminders of things she loved. You love flowers. Maybe this can be your soothing reminder.
Where have you been all my life?
Huh?
Thank you. Steve and I kept hanging out every weekend after that. He made it so easy to forget Mom, Jack, and my disorder. But there was something I was curious about.
You never talk about your dad.
The moment I asked, anger ripped off him in waves.
You mean the baboon that caused my birth.
He's that ugly?
More like nasty. Jumps from one woman to another. I don't want anything to do with him or anyone close to him.
His mood cut our date short, and I went home regretting I asked about his dad. To make it up to him, the following weekend, I baked him a cake to give to him. But when I got to his house, he was arguing angrily on his porch with Jack!
Ugh, have you no shame? Go back to your stupid new family and stop asking Mom for money. Young man, I'm still your dad.
You're his dad? I could see the unmistakable resemblance now.
Pearl, what are you doing here? You know my father?
I turned on my heel and began to run as fast as my legs could carry me back home, bursting through the doors the moment I reached.
Mom, you won't believe—
But Mom was staring at a small paper in shock.
What's wrong?
I'm pregnant!
What? Jack is not even the guy you think he is!
When I was about to tell Mom what I saw, he suddenly appeared at the door.
I have a son.
We turned to see Jack at the door, holding that pink chihuahua and a paper.
What are you saying, Jack?
First, I want you to have this paper and this puppy.
When Mom read the paper, her eyes went wide and she hugged Jack.
You paid for my farmland!
Yes, please, forgive me for lying.
I forgive you! Mwah!
I was so disappointed with Mom, and I left them angrily. How could she brush off Jack's lie just because of her farmland? When Jack left for God knows where, I confronted her in her room. He could be lying about many other things.
Unless he's a criminal or something, I don't care right now.
But I'm falling in love with his son!
Then fall out of love, honey!
Mom, you're becoming selfish!
No, you're being selfish! You want me to sacrifice my only hope to save my farm for your flimsy teenage romance? In fact, we are getting married this weekend!
I will never accept him as my stepdad, and that thing in your stomach will never be my sibling!
I ran out of the house in tears and found myself back at Steve's house.
So, you're part of Jack's new family.
Not if we do something about it. Look, help me out here, just—
Pearl, I was falling in love with you. But I told you, I don't want anything to do with him or people he's close to.
Please, if you don't want us to be friends anymore, fine, but help me save my mom from your dad.
No one saved mine from him.
Steve slammed the door in my face and I felt like a zombie. I left. I went to the park and cried my eyes out. My life was just falling apart and I didn't know where to start. Jack had confessed to his lie himself. There was nothing else I had against him. Just then, I heard a noise and watched in disbelief as Jack jumped out of the window of a nearby house with a cat and a dog in hand.
Hurry up, Jay.
Try taking them yourselves. Ouch!
He entered the car park nearby and drove off. I went home after that, but I was determined to find out what Jack was up to for Mom's sake. So the next morning, I snuck into his car trunk. He drove for a while and stopped. When the coast was clear, I crept out of the trunk to the side of the shabby shack they entered. I could see an assortment of pets being bathed with dyed water. I took as many pictures as I could and snuck back to show Mom. Mom! You need to see this! Jack's a thief! Mom! Mom wasn't home, but her pet chihuahua was. Hey, cutie, can I see your paw? Her paw had the same star-shaped scar Mama G had spoken of. I took pictures too and called her. Mama G, how do you feel about your chihuahua in pink? She confirmed the puppy was hers and told me she was coming with the police the next day. But the next day was Mom's wedding. The wedding kicked off, and I was on the verge of losing it because Mama G was taking her sweet time. I should have called the police myself.
Does anyone have anything against this couple?
We do! As if on cue, Mama G stormed in with the police and some others.
This man here pretends to be a vet. To take info on exotic pets he comes back to steal and resell.
Mom was in pieces as Jack was arrested. Despite my efforts to comfort her, she remained mute until Mama G came to visit days later. Be proud of Pearl. She saved you from getting married to a nonsense man.
I am proud of her, all right. Where do I start to take care of Pearl and this baby? I can't use that farm knowing he got the money.
Well, I have a few hectares of land to spare. It's a small thanks for bringing back my best pup. Mama G leased some hectares of land to Mom for free. The best part? Mom decided to raise flowers only and opened a beautiful flower shop she named after me.
You deserve it, Pearl. I got desperate and acted so rashly. Forgive me.
It's okay, Mom. And don't you worry, I will love my kid sister or bro. It's not their fault their dad is a jerk.
Oh, Pearl, I'm so lucky to have you.
When Mom gave birth, it was a beautiful redhead girl like her. And to everyone's shock, I carried her, despite the yuck all over her. I name her Rose. She's as beautiful as one. At school, Steve avoided me, but thanks to him, I had a few people in school I called friends now. So it was a bit shocking when he showed up at our shop one day.
Pearl, I am really sorry for refusing to help. I know I will be asking too much for us to, start again.
To be honest, the fire I had going for him had doused over the months. No hard feelings, but that's a really twisted relationship. I mean, you and I share a sister now.
You're right. Can we at least be friends?
I'll think about it, but maybe. I learned to try and keep a calm head, no matter the situation. Otherwise, you may make a very big mistake and never make rash decisions on marrying a stranger from a dating site. Mom was just lucky to have me. Hi, I'm Annie and I'm from New York. Please like and subscribe to STA.
Woohoo! And I win once again.
That's so unfair. You always cheat.
Don't be a crybaby.
Annie, do you always have to behave like a barbarian? Michael could have injured himself badly.
It was an accident.
I'm fine. We were just playing. Oh, I know how wild Annie becomes. She just doesn't know when to stop. Sometimes I wished I didn't have a mom because she was always saying horrible stuff to me. I did the total opposite of what my mom desired. For instance, I played soccer and I was the best at it.
Annie!
My best friend was a boy. Michael and I were like peanut butter and jelly, and sometimes we even dressed like each other, which drove my mom up the wall.
Annie, what on earth are you wearing?
Hello to you too, Mom. What's in the bag?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Look, I found this cute dress for you. You have such a great figure. I'm sure you will look so cute.
Ew, Mom, you know I hate pink.
What did I do to have a daughter who likes being a tomboy? Your mom is so dramatic.
More like annoying. If it wasn't for you in my life, I would probably be the most miserable person in the world.
You mean a lot to me too, Annie.
Well, our happy friendhood was short-lived, because all of a sudden and out of the blue, I saw moving trucks at Michael's house.
We're moving back to Italy.
Why do you guys have to move to another country?
My parents are separating now, so Mom has to move back to Italy.
How am I going to live without you?
Hey, we can still see each other over the internet.
That's not the same. Well, long story short, Michael and I contacted each other a couple of times, and then I stopped once I went to high school. Even though I was one of the smart kids at school, the friends I had were a group of bad girls who got up to mischief all the time. They took up most of my time, and usually I ended up in trouble.
Annie, come on. It's your turn to splash paint all over the principal's car.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
The next day, Mom was called to school, and she was so disappointed in me.
I am so sorry about Annie's behavior. I promise it won't ever happen again. Annie is actually one of our top achievers, and the only problem we have with her is her behavior. I have a suggestion that might help. I would do anything to help Annie be more disciplined. Take this. It's information for the exchange student program. Since she is a smart girl, I think she would qualify.
Mom seemed eager for me to try the exchange program out, as if she was eager for me to get out of her space.
Annie, I think your principal is right. This is exactly what you need.
Oh, you have been waiting to get rid of me for years. I'm not going anywhere.
Fine, suit yourself. Oh, and by the way, the trip was in Italy.
Michael was in Italy, and it got me thinking. I sent Michael a message, letting him know about the exchange program. I thought he would ignore me since I didn't talk to him for a while, but he was happy to hear from me. So I packed my bags and took the offer to explore Italy. When I was finally there, I looked around the airport searching for Michael, and then a hand touched my shoulder, and stood before me was a gorgeous guy. I couldn't believe how much he had changed.
Wow, you turned out to be quite the hunk.
And you look super gorgeous as always. Welcome to Italy, my friend.
I felt so happy to see him, and when he took me to his house, his mom was even more excited to see me. I missed her cooking. She cooked the best pasta ever.
So glad to have you here. Come on, I made your favorite.
Michael looked at me differently, like he liked me, and I wasn't sure as yet if I felt the same, even though he looked so fine.
Do you still play soccer?
No. When I got to high school, a lot changed.
I can see, but you shouldn't give up on what you love.
Michael had a point, and I was going to use my time in Italy getting back into my love for sport. The next day, I was going to start my first day as an exchange student, and when I entered with Michael next to me, girls looked at me sternly.
Looks like you have a lot of admirers in the school, Mr. Charmer Boy.
Yeah, but none of them are my type.
Oh yeah? What is your type?
You.
My face turned red when he said that, and because I wasn't looking, I accidentally bumped into another guy who looked like he stepped out of a popular rock band.
Watch where you're walking, girl.
Before I could apologize, he cut me off and looked viciously at Michael.
And you! Don't think I forgot about what you did. I'm still going to get you back for that.
Hey, are you okay? What was he talking about?
That's Brent the jerk. He's my stepbrother.
What? How come you never mentioned him before?
Because I only found out when we moved to Italy. My dad chose to go back to Brent's mom, and my mom followed him here, trying her best to convince him not to leave us, but Brent's mom was rich, so he chose her.
Wow, I'm so sorry you had to go through all that.
I'm okay now. Brent is a spoiled brat. He tried to steal test papers from the principal's office, and I saw him, so I told the principal. That's why he's mad.
You did the right thing. Don't feel bad about it.
Later after school, I had to wait for Michael to finish his football practice, and then I saw Brent sneaking into the change room, so I followed him. I found him fiddling with one of the lockers, and then I bravely stood behind him.
What do you think you're doing?
None of your business. What are you doing in the boys' change rooms?
I asked you first. What are you doing?
I don't have to tell you anything.
Just because you're rich and spoiled, don't think you can always have your way.
Brent suddenly came close to my face, and I felt almost taken by his hazel brown eyes and his strong jawline. But then I remembered what Michael had told me.
I'm not scared of you.
Don't believe everything my stepbrother tells you.
Later that afternoon, while Michael and I were doing our homework together like old times, I felt a little awkward because every time he completed an answer, he glared at me.
I miss this, us doing homework together.
Me too, but if you keep on staring at me, you'll have no homework to submit in class tomorrow.
I can't help myself. You are…
Michael, there's something I need to tell you. While you were at football practice, I followed Brent into the boys' change room.
Did something happen between you two?
No, of course not. I saw him fiddling at one of the lockers and then I told him off.
Good. He's always up to no good. It's best you stay far away from him.
Yeah, Michael surprised me with a kiss, and I was speechless.
I really like you, Annie.
Well,
I don't know what to say.
What? You don't feel the same? Do you like someone else?
Huh? No,
You don't think I'm good enough?
Michael, we're friends.
Date me, please. I think we're meant for each other.
I felt so under pressure. I didn't want him to feel bad, so I said yes. Okay, I guess. Dating Michael had to take some getting used to. Every time he kissed me, I felt so weird. And then the next shocking thing happened at the school parking lot.
Are you alright? Oh my gosh, babe, are you okay?
Yeah. That guy would have knocked me if it wasn't for... I didn't get a chance to say thank you to Brent, and apparently the scooter guy's brakes were not working. And as for Michael, he didn't even want to acknowledge how Brent saved me. Brent kind of rescued me. Did you see that?
I would have rescued you too, but it happened so fast.
During lunch break, Michael was at football practice again, so I was on my own. I tried to find a quiet spot to sit, and then I saw Brent sitting under a tree. This was my chance to thank him. Hey, I just wanted to say thank you for coming to my rescue this morning.
No worries. So, how is dating my stepbrother going for you?
It's good.
What did he tell you about me?
I think you already know. You like drawing?
Yeah, it keeps my mind off negative people like my brother.
Well, I've known Michael from childhood, and there's nothing negative about him.
Huh! That's what you think. He is very good at manipulating people.
Before I could say another word, Michael startled me from behind.
Didn't I tell you to stay away from this guy?
Michael, I thought you were at football practice.
Yes, I was. And then I got a message from a friend that you were talking to this jerk when I told you to stay away from him.
Michael started raising his voice at me, and Brent got up to defend me.
Hey, you can't just shout at her. And you're the jerk, not me.
Brent and Michael started at each other fiercely, and then Michael pushed Brent against the tree.
Michael, what is wrong with you? Come on, let's go.
No, you're acting ridiculous. I came here to thank Brent for rescuing me this morning.
Why are you acting like such a jerk? You calling me a jerk? After all that my mom and I have done for you. We invited you to our house. I was your best friend when your crazy mom kept nagging you for being different.
You're so selfish. I felt my anger build up, and then I slapped Michael. And as I blindly stormed off, I bumped into a pole and collapsed. I don't know how long I was unconscious, but when I opened my eyes, I was happy to see my mom.
Hey, sweetie.
Mom, what are you doing here?
You blacked out for 2 days, hon. Of course I would be here.
You came all the way to Italy for me?
Yes, you are my everything, Annie. While you were away, I became lonely. Do you want to come back home?
Not just yet, Mom. I signed up for a top-class girls' soccer club. I'm waiting to see if I got in.
Soccer? So that's what you want to do for the rest of your life?
It's what I love, Mom. I never stopped you from being a beauty queen.
You're right. I'm sorry for being a horrible mom.
You're not a horrible mom. I'm sorry for not being the daughter you always wanted.
Hey, you're perfect just the way you are.
It felt good to hear Mom say those words, and while we were bonding, Michael entered with a lot of balloons and flowers.
I'll leave you two now. Take care of my baby girl, Michael. Hey, babe, I'm so sorry about what happened. I didn't mean for you to end up in hospital.
It's not your fault. The doctor said there was a lack of iron in my blood. Every time Michael randomly kissed me, I felt so awkward. I didn't feel any chemistry with him.
What's wrong?
Michael, I don't feel what you're feeling. I've always liked you just as a friend.
So you were playing with my feelings? Or maybe you like Brent the jerk?
Michael started acting irrationally again, and then Brent surprisingly entered the room.
You should stop calling me a jerk, brother. I did nothing wrong to you. What are you doing here? Get out, now!
I want him to stay.
I told you he is not a good person. He lies, and he does all sorts of bad things to people. That's not true, and you know that. The only reason he's angry at me is because his mom lied to my dad. He was never my dad's son, but he still loves you. I don't have a problem with you. Stop lying!
Michael then went bizarre and grabbed my drips pole and charged after Brent.
Michael, stop!
No, I won't let him have you too!
When Michael refused to listen, I pressed a button next to my bed. The security guards ran in and held Michael back from harming Brent. Later that evening, the hospital let me go home. Mom had to rush back to New York, and when I was at Michael's house, he was not around, and his mom opened up to me.
This is all my fault. I lied to Michael about who his father was, because I didn't want him to learn the truth about his real father, who ended up in prison when I was only 3 weeks pregnant.
Yeah, he seems to have a lot of anger.
When Brent's father found out I lied, he left us and came back to Italy. I had no choice but to also come back home. This was my mother's house.
Everything will be okay. When Michael eventually came home, he didn't say a word to his mom or me. He hardly even ate his dinner. And after I helped Michael's mom with the dishes, I decided to face him.
I don't want to talk to you.
Well, I want to talk to you. I know you're hurt inside because of your dad not being your real dad, but you can't just blame Brent for that. He was just born, and none of it is his fault.
You don't know anything.
I know you, and I know that you are a good person. Don't let your parents' mistakes determine who you are.
It's hard. It's been so hard to understand. I was also just born into a lie, and when I found out, I just lost it.
I know, but you are not alone, and no one hates you. You need to accept the truth and then move on.
Thank you. I'm sorry I pushed you to date me. When I saw you, I felt like my old self again, and I
understand. And I'm still here. The next day at school, when I saw Brent, I sat down next to him and things seemed cool between us.
I'm so glad to see you're out of hospital. How do you feel?
I'm great. Listen, I'm sorry I judged you before.
It's okay. And that day in the change room, I was opening my locker. Believe it or not, I'm also on the football team, but I never play. I'm their standby guy.
Thank you for clearing that up. When Michael appeared at the table, Brent got up to leave because he didn't want any trouble.
I'll just go now. See you around, Annie. Wait, you don't have to leave. I'm sorry. I was wrong to be angry at you. Okay, thanks. I guess I'm sorry too.
Aw, this is so overwhelming. I guess we can all be friends now.
Or more than friends. Hey, don't push your luck now.
I finally received the phone call I've been waiting for. I was accepted in the biggest soccer club as an intern. My dreams were coming true, and I was sure glad to celebrate the great news with my two best friends.
Hi, my name is Yolanda, and I'm from Australia. I was born with a beautiful flame-like birthmark on my face. Mom told me that God took more time to create me because I was that special. But what confused me was that she always made me cover up my birthmark with makeup. It's just track practice, Mom. Is this really necessary? Yes, honey. It's to protect you from people who stare too much. I went along with what Mom said, and even though I always covered up my birthmark, she made me feel like the most beautiful girl in the world. I loved her to bits, and we had a very strong bond. But sometimes seeing the kids in school with their fathers made me jealous and curious about mine. Mom, why don't I have a dad? He left us years ago. Why? It doesn't matter. You have me now. Mom avoided the topic of my father like the plague, and one day I found out why in the form of a letter showing that I was adopted. You weren't supposed to see that. See what? Adoption papers saying a Frankie Brentwood is my mom and not you? I am your mom. A piece of paper shouldn't matter. If it didn't, why were you hiding it then? Mom couldn't explain, so I dashed up to my room and shut the doors in anger. Curious, I browsed up my birth mother and discovered she came from a wealthy real estate family in England. There was an old family photo of a man with my birthmark holding a woman. She had a child with my birthmark in her arm, Anastasia. I think that was me and my birth parents. I saw my father's number on the site and immediately called but received no response, so I decided to leave a voicemail. Hello there. I'm Yolanda. Sorry, Anastasia, and I'm your daughter. Mom's knock sounded on the door, interrupting me, and I accidentally sent the voicemail before I could even finish. Honey, please let me in. I wanted to stay angry at her, but I just couldn't. Fine, you can come in. I'm so sorry. I was scared I'd lose you. Her eyes were so sad and I felt really bad. It's okay. I just wished you didn't hide the letter from me. As I talked to Mom, my phone beeped loudly. It was my father.
Anastasia.
Father? Instead of a response, he breathed loudly, and then the line went dead. That was weird. You called your birth father? Mama's face blanched as she began pacing my room, looking really scared. Her behavior was creeping me out. I didn't mean to call him without letting you know. Listen to me, we don't have time. Pack all your things into a suitcase. Mom left my room in a rush, and I was so confused. Suddenly, I heard the sound of vehicles horning. When I looked out through the window, I found 3 dark-tinted cars parked in front of the house and some men coming out of it. Mom ran into my room and grabbed my arm. Come on, honey, forget about the bags. Before I could do anything, 2 men burst through the door and each grabbed me and Mom, but Mom flung out a pepper spray from her bag and sprayed it at her attacker, making him drop her. Then she ran for the windows, and before she leapt out, turned around to me and said, "Never trust these people no matter what." Who was this woman? I was placed into the back seat of a car without a single word. I immediately started to struggle with its doors, which to my disappointment were locked. My heart rate spiked as the car began to move. What was happening? Hey, where are you taking me to? I yelled at the driver in the front seat, but he simply plugged in his earbuds and ignored me until we reached our destination, which to my shock was the airport. When I got out of the car, I spotted a helicopter and my father climbing out of it. He walked up to me and scrubbed at my face hard, revealing my birthmark, which was identical to the one on his face.
Bless my soul, it's really you in the flesh, Anastasia.
Hey, first your men treat me like a thief, and now you're hugging me without explaining why you gave me away and never bothered to check on me for years?
I'm sorry about my men. I'll deal with them. Also, I wanted to check on you, but that child thief hid you away from me. She covered your birthmark to make you unrecognizable and changed your name.
Child thief? You liar. I saw the adoption papers.
Believe me, it was a difficult choice. When we were threatened by bad men years ago, your mother and I had no choice but to entrust you to our servants' care. We signed adoption papers just in case, and when we felt safe, we asked for you, but she ran away with you.
That was a lot to take in. I'd stayed with adoptive mom for years, and I didn't know she could do such a thing. How did you finally find me?
I traced your call.
He suddenly grabbed my shoulders and gave me an intense look.
Listen, I want you to promise me that you'll let me know if you ever see that child thief again.
If he was speaking the truth, then it was what Mom deserved.
Come on, I have a lot to show you.
He pulled me towards the helicopter and I followed him quietly, curious to learn about my real background. The next day, we landed at a mansion, and holy smokes, it was big!
Welcome to your home. You can be yourself here. No need for makeup.
Hearing that was a relief. As we walked in, we met a lot of servants and security greeting us as if we were royalty. After passing by everyone, I noticed there wasn't any trace of my birth mom. So, where's Mother?
She traveled out of the country for a while, but she really wanted to see you. Did she ever reach out?
No, sadly.
She will. If she does, let me know.
That was an odd request. She was his wife. Wasn't he supposed to have a clue about her reaching out? Maybe I was overthinking.
Please, show my daughter to her room. She must be tired.
I was shown into a really big room, and even though I could finally be myself here without all the makeup, I felt like a huge part of me was missing. Mom. I missed her, and despite what Father said about her, I wanted to know what her past was like in mansion with the maids. Hey, how long have you been working here? 20 years. Great. That means you must have known my mom. Adoptive mom, I mean. She's this tall, has green eyes, dark hair, brown skin. Never seen anyone like that in the 20 years I've worked here. No matter how many servants I asked about Mom, they all gave me the same answer. I started becoming a little suspicious about my father's side of the story. So one day when I decided to ask about my birth mom, I instinctively knew that something was wrong with what he told me. Gee, I wonder where the mistress of the house is. Ask the master. The servants avoided the topic of my birth mom like it was fire, and they always stood in corners whispering whenever I wasn't around. I commenced a small investigation around the house, starting with Father's office, which he always locked up, but I had a plan. Father, good luck at work today. As I hugged him, I slipped his office keys from his pocket, and he didn't even notice.
Thanks, I guess. I'm in a rush. See you later.
After he left, I made sure the hallway was clear before I opened the door to his office and slipped inside. I snooped around and found the most shocking, unexpected thing. Old pictures of my birth mom and adoptive mom. Mom had been right. I couldn't trust Father. He was hiding stuff away from me just like her. Right now, I was the only one I could trust. As I stared at the photos, an arrow whizzed past my ear. Then a ninja jumped in through the open windows and pinned me to the ground.
You're not Williams Brentwood.
Nice observation, Sherlock. Get off me. As I struggled with the ninja on top of me, another jumped in and kicked him off me. I watched with fear as they engaged in a fight before one of them dropped down, a needle poking his hip. OMG, did you kill him?
What? No, I only tranquilized him.
He took off his mask, revealing a really handsome face.
Yolanda, right?
How did you know my name?
Listen, that's not important right now. We don't have much time. That man was here for your father, who's unfortunately gathered a lot of enemies because he's a bad person.
I was so confused. First, Mom was bad, and now Father?
I'm Scott, a private detective. I know you won't believe me, but your mom's employed me, and they've been really worried about you.
They're together? Before he could say anything, loud footsteps began to approach the office.
Someone's coming. Give me a minute.
He ran over to a safe in the wall and typed in some numbers. As soon as it opened, he grabbed the papers and envelopes that were inside, and suddenly, a loud alarm began to sound. not going anywhere with you. I don't even know you.
If you want to see your moms, come with me.
I'd give anything to see them, so when Scott jumped over the window, I decided to trust my guts and follow him. There was more to this I still needed to understand. We ran far away from the mansion and found ourselves in a bunker after a few hours. When Scott wasn't watching, I grabbed a tranquilizer from his bag and sneaked up behind him. Do not move or I'll tranquilize you and take you to my father. I'm tired of being lied to and kept in the dark, and I need answers to my questions.
Everything I said is true.
What were those papers you stole from the safe?
Architect blueprints belonging to your adoptive mother.
I don't understand.
She worked as a property developer for your dad's real estate firm years ago. And when she landed a billion-dollar job to design a hotel, he stole it all from her. Her blueprints, everything.
I had no idea Mom had been an architect. She never discussed her job with me, but what does all this have to do with me?
Your birth mom and adoptive mom were close friends. They planned to sue your dad, but he found out. They had to go into hiding. Your birth mom gave you to your adoptive mom, making it harder for your dad to find you. If he did, he'd use you to lure her out of hiding.
All the information was hard to process. My entire life felt like one lie after another. I'm sorry about threatening you.
No hard feelings. You deserve to know the truth. You should rest. Tomorrow you'll meet your moms, and they'll tell you everything.
I slumped onto the bed and drifted into a long, uncomfortable sleep. I couldn't tell what more discoveries awaited me the next day, but I was looking forward to them. The next morning, I woke up to the most unexpected news.
After what happened last night, your father marked us as wanted criminals. It's all over the news.
Jeez, we even had a bounty of $10,000 on our heads for details of our whereabouts. I couldn't believe my father. He was such a monster.
Switch off your phone immediately. He might call you to track us.
What should we do now?
We'll sneak out tonight in disguises.
Scott and I dressed up in perfect disguises later that night. He looked lovely as a girl, but the dress was so ridiculous on him that I nearly burst out laughing.
Never breathe a word of this to anybody.
We got on a train from London to Paris, and in a few hours, we were at our destination, my mom's house. When the door cracked open, I realized how nervous I was to see them. OMG, baby, you're back! I missed you so much. I've missed you too, Mom. As soon as I finished hugging Mom, I faced my birth mom, and she looked so happy to see me. Anastasia, you're so grown, my baby girl. I don't know if you can ever forgive me. There's nothing to forgive, Mom. You were only trying to protect me from Father. Yes, sweet girl, I was. He's a monster. Then why did you marry him? Because of a business deal he had with my parents. I never loved him. I loved her. Holy freaking meatballs! My two moms were dating! When I worked for him, he scammed me and we realized what he was up to. We threatened to report his crimes, which drove him crazy. We had to go into hiding. I'm really sorry you went through that, Moms. It's fine. We had each other. I kept you in my girlfriend's care because you'd be safer with her. It was dangerous for us all to stay together and your dad would never suspect you were with her. I'm sorry I made you hide your birthmark. It's really beautiful. I just didn't want your dad to ever find us. I don't care. I'm just happy to have you two as my moms.
We still have to look at this.
That's all my hard work he stole away. And the piece of evidence we need to finally land him in jail, honey. We relocated into the house and hatched a plan to land Dad in jail. I'll go to the cops with the evidence tomorrow while you two stay here and remain safe, okay?
Hey, what about me?
You've done too much for us already.
Not enough, apparently. Your father deserves jail, and you need a partner to watch your back, just in case.
Seeing the seriousness on Scott's face made me feel butterflies in my belly. It was a new feeling I couldn't understand, but I think I was starting to grow a crush on him. Fine, you can come. Do we still need a disguise?
Nope, I don't think we're wanted criminals in Paris.
If only we knew how wrong we were. We got to the station the next morning, and while speaking to the clerk, Scott and I found posters of our faces in the bulletin board.
Just wait here. I'll get the superintendent.
As soon as the officer left, we turned around and ran like our lives depended on it. It was time to turn to a second plan, a lawsuit. My mom sued Father, and during the hearing, a lot of people my dad stole from showed up as witnesses because of my mom's courage. The court considered all the evidence against him and finally reached a decision.
Williams Brentwood, you have been found guilty of fraud, theft, and abuse of authority.
The news about my father's arrest spread like wildfire, and his assets were shared amongst all his victims. My birth mom got his mansion, and my adoptive mom received the proceeds from the hotel he used her blueprint for. Together, we all moved into the mansion, and it was the best thing ever. But something was missing. Scott. Ever since my father's arrest, he suddenly disappeared. But one day while I was dressing up in my room, an arrow whizzed past my ear. "Whoever you are, show yourself." A ninja jumped in and I almost kicked him. But then he took his mask off and my face lit up.
Missed me?
So much. Why did you leave without saying anything?
I was scared to face my feelings, but for months, I couldn't stop thinking about you. I like you, Yolanda.
Even without makeup?
You're the most beautiful person inside and out. I've never met anyone as brave as you are.
Geez, me too. Come here. I learned a little more about myself during my discoveries. There's nothing more beautiful than confidence. Smile, shine, and keep your head up. Hi, I'm Ada from Nigeria. Ever since I was a little girl, I loved working on cars with Grandpa.
Want to give this one a try?
Sure. Grandpa, this is so cool. I want to build cars one day and—
Build cars? Ew. That's not a girl's job.
That was my Aunt Chi. I was raised by her alongside her own daughter June after I lost my parents.
If that is what she wants to be, then you have no right to stop her. The sky is her starting point.
I felt grateful for Grandpa. He always believed in me, unlike Aunt who always tried to make my life miserable. Like this one time my Aunt's daughter June and I were playing outside. We had so much fun playing mud. But when Aunt came out, she went ballistic when she saw how messed up our clothes were.
I bet this was all Ada's idea. June, if you continue to follow this rotten girl around, your future will be nothing but a dark shadow.
But Mom, it was my idea to make sand cakes. Please don't blame Ada.
Oh, please, June. Stop making excuses for her. She has always been nothing but trouble.
Why do you not like me, Aunt? I did nothing wrong. Don't worry about my mom, Ada. I think my mom is just jealous her dad likes you more than her.
June always knew how to cheer me up and would sometimes defend me from her mom. But by the time we hit puberty, June began to change. All she could talk about all day was boys and her looks.
What do you think about my hair? And look at the lipstick my mom got me. And guess who asked me out today?
There's more to life than boys, you know.
Why do you always have to be so boring?
Thanks to her mom's influence, June was becoming increasingly mean, and I was getting the brunt of it. One day when we were 14, we were on our way to church when June suddenly let out a scream.
I forgot to put on my earrings.
I'm sure you can survive today without it.
That's why you'll never make it in life. You are fashion blind. Now go get her earrings.
But our house is so far away now, and it's raining.
I said hurry up!
Aunt Chi made me trek all the way back home in the rain for a freaking pair of earrings. I came back drenched and so had to wait outside the church till the program was over. I was so mad at her and June.
You made me walk back in the rain for this!
Sorry, I just can't do without them. June might have had the ball in the court when at home, but at school, I stayed top of my class. But June kept flunking her classes up to 12th grade because she was too pretty to read. But her mom didn't seem to mind.
My teacher said I may not graduate high school at this rate.
You don't need good grades when you're this pretty. One day, one rich dude will sweep you off your feet and you won't have to suffer.
You should be telling her to read hard so she can find a good job and be rich herself.
Oh, shut up, grease monkey.
I couldn't wait to be free of those two and their low mentality. One Saturday, I accompanied June to go do her hair, and on our way there, we saw a guy strumming along on his guitar with a money bowl that only had chewing gum in it.
Wise men say only fools rush in.
Despite his ragged dreads and outfit, I could see the guy was handsome, but I also noticed he had eyes for June. The moment we were about to pass, he jumped before us and continued singing.
But I can't help falling in love with you. Hi, beautiful. Are you an electrician? Because you definitely lit up my day now.
Are you blind? You see a hot bod like this, and you assume I am an electrician? It means he likes you.
Yeah, seriously, you're like an angel. Can I just have your number?
He gave her a piece of paper with a pen. June took the paper and spat on it, then gave it back to him. You're cute, but that's what I think of broke guys like you. Find a girl your class. That's rude. June walked away without an apology, and I felt so bad for the guy. Look, nice song there. I don't have money now, but maybe I can treat you to lunch tomorrow to apologize on my sister's behalf. I gave him my grandpa's business card.
Thanks.
I didn't expect he would take me up on my offer, but the next day, Grandpa and I were working on a truck when we started hearing someone playing on a guitar. It was the guitar guy from yesterday.
Hey, remember me?
Of course I remember you. A little. I realized then that I was covered in grease and wanted to disappear. I don't always look this dirty.
We have a saying that dirty-looking people are the richest. So what I am seeing on you is money, not dirt.
What?
I'm Austin.
Austin was all shades of sweet, and soon him coming over to the garage became a custom. He would keep me company with some jokes, music, or juicy gossip. Although I loved his melodious voice, sometimes I tried to persuade him to make better use of his time here, but he wouldn't listen.
No. Working with my hands is not my calling, only singing.
So you want to be a singer?
Yup. And when I make it as a big star, I'm gonna credit my first music to you.
Though he talked a lot, he hardly said anything about his family, but I soon found out why. A few days to Christmas, we hung out at a lake resort. So, what are your plans for Christmas?
Christmas is for people who have family.
Wait, Austin, you don't have a family? Where do you live?
Nope, no family, and I live there.
Austin pointed at the city's bridge that was a bit in the distance and smiled sadly.
That's my home, Ada, under that bridge.
My heart broke for him that day, and I invited him over to Aunt's place for Christmas dinner. It was the only time she was at her nicest, but I made the big mistake of forgetting to tell her beforehand. Christmas came, and just as we had settled down for dinner, Austin arrived. Aunt Chi, I'm so sorry that I forgot to tell you that I invited my friend. Please meet Austin. This penniless wannabe musician is your friend? June, be nice. Austin doesn't have a family to celebrate Christmas with.
Is that so? Oh, Austin, come in and sit.
I sighed in relief at Aunt's friendly tone, but tensed again when I saw her pass a knowing look at June.
Thank you for having me.
What will you have, dear? There's fried rice, chicken, meat pie, and juice.
Anything, really.
To my horror, she picked up a plate with a dishing spoon and began to scoop nothing into the plate while June giggled like a maniac.
That's fried rice, chicken, meat pie, and orange juice. Enjoy.
I felt myself boil in anger. You can have mine.
No thanks.
Austin insisted that he go home, and when he left, I went off at Aunt and June. This is just too much. Are poor people worms to you? You don't respect even your own dad.
Don't yell at me, you ungrateful worm. You have some guts bringing in that stinky brat here.
I didn't see Austin again for about 3 days, but when I did, I was surprised to see him all smiles. Austin, what's going on?
I won a local music competition. A foreign music agency wants me over in the US to sign me up. I will be leaving early next year.
You're going to the USA?
I told you I was gonna make it big.
He was so excited, and I was happy for him, but I was going to miss him. On New Year's Eve, we met again at the bridge for the last time before he traveled, and somehow the atmosphere was just thick. I'll miss you, Austin. He looked at me and our faces grew closer together, and just as the fireworks ensuing the new year went off, Austin gave me a light kiss. It was like fireworks went off in my heart.
Then wait for me. I'll come back.
I did wait, but I made sure to keep busy. With my savings and Grandpa's support, I pursued my dream course, automotive technology, in a university, while June became a model. 3 years passed and I began to lose hope of ever seeing Austin again. But one day while I was home trying to complete a project, June suddenly let out a scream. I rushed out to see her. June, what's going on? Look who's on the television! It was Austin on TV being interviewed. He was now a big star and was coming back to Nigeria for a concert. Mom, I have to go to that concert. He's rich now. I have to see him.
Yes, you'll go, June. Use your charm. Beg his forgiveness.
Seriously? Because he's popular now? That's the same guy you humiliated 4 years ago. It made me so mad to have to go to the concert with June, but I had to see Austin. The concert hall was packed with people, and then Austin appeared on stage. Oh my God! Is that him? He looks like a demigod. He really did. I had to stop myself from drooling the way June was, his singing through the crowd in a frenzy. And when he finished, I snuck backstage so I could see him. I found a door wide open, and when I looked in, Austin was in the room, but so was June, and she was all over him.
I realized I was so wrong, and I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
You're the one who took my breath away the very first time I saw you. Of course I forgive you.
What's going on here?
Oh, Mary, right?
Wait, you don't know my name again? You told me to wait for you after you kissed me.
Oh, did I? Well, that kiss was a spur-of-the-moment action, you know. June and I make a better couple. She's a model, and I'm a singer. You're just a mechanic. Nah, won't work.
Ew, I'm grossed out just thinking about it. Wait, do you even remember how she treated you?
Because I was poor, but now I am rich and can get anything I want, including her. See?
Angry tears filled my eyes, but I forced them back because Austin didn't deserve them. The insensitive moron went ahead to try and kiss June in my presence, so I took off my shoes to throw at his head, but they hit June instead.
Ouch, my head, it hurts.
I guess the shoe decided you deserved it more. Austin had his security kick me out, and when June later came home, she told Aunt I had attacked her, and Aunt threw out my things.
We can't accommodate an enemy of progress like you in our house.
Well, I can't stand to live with shallow people like you anymore. And good luck with Austin. You're two stupid people that deserve each other. I moved into Grandpa's garage, and he welcomed me warmly.
Stay as long as you'd like. Honestly, I am impressed you tolerated your Aunt Chi this long. She's my daughter, but I can't stand her.
Austin and June's betrayal still hurt, but I pushed on. And one day, my life completely changed. I was returning from the grocery store one day when I saw a brand new Chevrolet parked on the roadside with several mechanics all over it. Hey, what's going on here?
The owner got it from her husband, took it for a drive today, and it just broke down. No one has been able to fix it, and she doesn't trust any mechanic to take it to his workshop.
I approached one of the mechanics, and when I told him I would love to take a look at the car...
You? Come, guys, back off. This little girl says she could fix what 5 men can't.
All eyes were on me as I popped the hood. It was the longest 20 minutes of my life, but I soon found the fault and the car roared with life. The men were gaping when I came out of the car, and a reporter rushed towards me.
Hello, ma'am. Please tell us your name and how you managed to fix this car these men had been working on for hours.
I have lifelong experience fixing cars. If you want to know more, you can visit my garage. I gave the reporter my card and ran away from all the curious eyes. The next morning, our garage was swamped with drivers wanting their cars serviced. The video of me fixing the car had gone viral, and almost everyone wanted me to become their car mechanic. In just a few days, I got enough money to expand Grandpa's garage, hire some workers, and buy a cozy house for him and I nearby.
I'm going to leave this world as a happy old man.
Leave this world to where? You're stuck with me, old man. After my graduation and National Youth Service, and I got multiple offers to manage different automobile companies. Life was good, and so busy I almost forgot the people from my past. But one day, I had a rude reminder. I went to a restaurant when I noticed the couple across about to be arrested by security.
We will pay the bill later, my idiot husband.
Your idiot husband? You wasted all my money!
I felt pity for them. How much is their bill? I will pay.
Hey, thank this lady over here. She just paid for your bill.
The couple turned to look at me, and my world froze. It was Austin and June. The sight of them brought back bitter memories, so I stood up to go. I had just reached my car when I heard Austin behind me.
Ada!
What is it?
Wow, you look different, in a good way.
You look different too, but not in a good way. He was so thin and harrowed.
It's all your cousin's fault. She ate all my money and reverted to a nagging crone. Please forgive me. If I leave June, would you marry me?
I saw red. I popped open the bottle of water I had taken from my table and threw it on him.
Shame on you, Austin. June is pregnant, for goodness sake. You know what? I should be thankful to her. She saved me from being with a rotten, selfish jerk. I'll not be anybody's second choice, and I won't take leftovers either.
I got into my car and drove off, my heart aching for my cousin and the horrible man she had married. Girls, we don't need some prince to rescue us or some rich man to free us from hardship. Work hard, be focused, and you'll see, you'll be your own hero.
Hi, I'm Sasha. I grew up with a single father, and he loved me to bits. But sometimes he was a bit over the top about his love for sports. He was my biggest fan.
Go, Bolt! Go! That's my girl! Watch out, world! The next Usain Bolt is coming!
Dad was a figure skater during his teen years. My mom left us when I was 2 without any reason, and ever since, he was my everything. We were so close that despite his family's effort to make him remarry, he insisted he was fine and didn't need any female help to raise me.
If her real mom can't take care of her, what woman can?
Though he did his best, one day it dawned on him that he had no idea how to raise a little girl. One time, we were invited to a wedding, and Dad bought matching male suits for us to twin in.
Look, Sasha, we're going to twin in this.
But Dad, it makes me look like a boy.
Who cares? You look good to me.
At his insistence, I wore the suit to the wedding, and I was the laughing stock of the party.
Oh, someone missed her calling as a boy. Will you shut it? Or what? You'll slap me? I bet you can't raise your hand in that stiff suit.
I was really about to hit her, but then my dad and Aunt Vanya showed up.
Okay, someone has a lot of time on her hands. Why don't you go help serve the food?
But
that's an order. Sasha, are you okay?
Before I could speak, Aunt Vanya enveloped me in a hug. She was a policewoman, and though she was the most pushy in my dad's family about him getting married, she was the one that cared about us the most.
Oh, poor you. Of course she isn't okay. If only you had a wife, she would have dressed Sasha properly for the occasion.
That finally sealed the deal for Dad, and from that day, he began to date woman after woman, trying to find the one he would marry so they could better connect with and take care of me. Eventually, I got tired of all the women and told Dad,
it's okay, Dad. I can take care of myself.
But Sasha, you're only 8.
Don't worry. That's why we have Google.
And so from then on, I took charge. I would watch YouTube tutorials to cook.
Hit or miss.
Is there sugar in this?
Yep.
Sometimes I would iron his shirt. And of course, I now shopped for my own dresses. One day, we were cleaning out Dad's room together when I saw a framed picture of his younger self with a red-haired girl.
Dad, who's this?
Dad took the picture from me and got the saddest expression on his face.
That's Harley, my former skating partner.
Did something happen to her? You never told me why you quit ice skating so young.
It's not something I like to talk about, Sasha. Please just drop it.
I bit back my questions and focused on keeping our home together. The more I grew, the more I got better at doing things. This included my athletic skills. In fact, my life was good until one evening when I was 15, Dad made an announcement as soon as he came back from work that changed my life forever.
Guess what, Sasha? I finally found her! My missing rib!
My fork fell out of my hands as I flew to his side.
Oh my god, Dad! Why didn't you tell me your rib was missing? Which side? How did it—
No, Sasha. I mean, I've seen the woman I want to marry. The woman that will be your new mom.
Oh, I thought we abandoned the babysitter project years back. I don't need any woman to take care of me. I'm a big girl now.
I know, but it's not just about a woman to take care of you now, Sasha. I'm in love with her, and I want her by my side. It would make me happier.
Looking at Dad then, I could see the lovesick expression those in movies wore that made me want to puke. And though I felt a bit jealous that I wasn't the center of Dad's attention anymore, I knew I couldn't be selfish. Well, if she makes you happy, then I welcome her with all my heart.
Sasha, you're the best daughter in the world.
Dad's raw excitement made me eager to see her. But the next day when she arrived, I almost peed myself. Her face was full of makeup, bright red lipstick, and long artificial nails that made her look like a beautiful, dangerous witch. But of course, I didn't want to judge a book by its cover, so I played nicely.
Sasha, meet Eva, the woman I told you about. Eva, meet Sasha, my darling, sweet daughter, a blessing from above.
I was bright red, mostly from embarrassment at Dad's flattering words, but Eva didn't look happy at all.
Hello, daddies. Everything. Your dad always talks about you.
Hello, Eva. Welcome to our home.
Okay, I have to meet a client right now. Sasha, be a dear and show Eva around, okay?
Sure.
Dad leaned in and pecked Eva on the cheek, and when he leaned in to peck me too, Eva suddenly threw an arm around me.
I can't wait for you and I to bond.
Dad left, and I took Sasha to the guest room. Dad and her weren't married yet, so she was still officially just a guest.
Here's your room.
It's nice. There's yours.
I pointed over to mine, and in a flash, Eva was in my room with her luggages and unpacking.
Oh, this room of yours is much more lovely and spacious. Let's room together.
You'd rather share a room than have yours?
Of Of course! I want to spend every precious second knowing my stepdaughter to be.
I liked my privacy a lot, so even though I did want to bond with her, I completely disliked the idea of sharing my room with her. She was still practically a stranger for Pete's sake. So when Dad arrived, I kind of complained to him so that he could talk her out of it. But when he did, Eva brought on the waterworks.
I was just trying to be a good stepmom.
At the sight of her tears, Dad turned 180 degrees on me.
Oh, Sasha, you promised to welcome her with all your heart.
But Dad!
Look, your room is big enough for 2 people, but if you don't want to share, you can take the one we prepared for her instead.
I was so mad at Dad for the unfair judgment, but just so I won't appear like the bad guy, I let her have her way. And it was the worst night ever. Eva took up all the bed space, shoving me into a corner where I fell off several times. I was forced to spend the rest of the night in the guest room. Soon, it became obvious that Eva didn't like me. She kept doing things to annoy me, using my stuff without my permission, clinging to Dad whenever he was around so I wouldn't even have a chance to talk to him. But Dad was so head over heels, I didn't know how to prove to him that Eva was a bit troublesome. One time, I had some of my friends over for a movie. We were in the middle of watching it when Eva strolled in dressed in yoga pants and switched the channel.
Eva, we were just watching a movie, and I want to watch a free yoga class.
Yoga? Who does yoga in the evening?
Me!
Seeing that Eva was out to quarrel, my friends left and I was so enraged.
Eva, what is wrong with you? I try to be good and polite, but you're really pushing it.
Oh, I'm only just getting started, honey.
Her response pushed me off the edge.
Thanks for the heads up. Now I just have to make sure you won't ever become Dad's wife.
Good luck with that.
That was how Operation Get Eva Out started. First, I had to get evidence to show Dad that Eva was far from the angel he thought he had found. So when she left for a stroll with Dad one weekend, I snuck into the room she snatched from me to find something that could implicate her. But instead, I found something that confused me. In one of her bags, I was shocked to see the same picture of Dad with a red-haired girl, but in print only. There were other pictures, and they all had my dad in them from that time up until now. There was even several pictures where I was present too.
Oh my God, how does she have all these pictures?
At the sound of Eva and Dad returning, I rushed out of the room before I could get caught. I couldn't tell what Eva's possession of all those pictures meant. Maybe she was a crazy fan of Dad? Perhaps a stalker? Neither sounded good. The next evening, I decided to show Dad the pictures and see if he could make sense of them. But before I could knock, Dad came out grinning like he won the lottery.
Sasha, just who I wanted to see. Guess what? There's a national racing competition coming up, and your school just informed me that they would like you to represent them.
Yeah! Best news ever!
The winner is getting a scholarship through any university of her choice and a huge cash prize. I know you're going to break a leg. Break a leg indeed. Let me see that. Ha! National Olympics! There's no way a newbie like you is going to win. Sasha is a really good athlete. She can win.
Even if I don't win, it's just a big opportunity to do what I love on a national scale. Winning is just an extra.
Really? We'll see.
I really meant what I said then, but it didn't stop me from working hard for the competition. Eva would always come around to watch me, and I just ignored her. Even the pictures I wanted to show Dad took a back seat in the meantime. As a morale boost, Dad ordered me a beautiful pair of trainers, and I was surprised to see them in Eva's hands just a day to the competition.
Hey, what are you doing with my shoes?
Oh, I just cleaned them for you.
They're new. They don't need cleaning.
I think I owe you an apology for how I've been treating you. Please forgive me.
My jaw dropped when she went down on her knees. That's okay. Please get up now.
We'll be besties from now on.
Sounds great. Though I said that, I was still suspicious of the sudden change. So when she left, I quickly peeked inside the shoes to see if she had somehow put any booby trap inside to ruin my day tomorrow. But it was all clear. Had she really turned a new leaf? The next day, Dad and Eva accompanied me to the competition arena, and I changed into the sports gear. My shoes felt strange as I walked, but I chalked it up to being paranoid since I saw Eva with them. I should have paid more attention though, because the second the whistle blew and we took off, I had barely taken a step forward when I slipped and fell smack to the ground. Dad, Eva, and many others were around me in seconds, but I could barely talk with the pain in my ankle.
Her ankle might be fractured. She needs to go to the hospital now.
They helped me up, and with one look at Eva's smirking face, I knew she had done something.
Oh, there's no way she can run now. Of course, let's just take her to the hospital.
Wait,
I raised my foot and looked at the sole of my shoes, and just as suspected, I saw that all the grooves had been sanded off. It hadn't occurred to me to check the sole yesterday. Now it was so smooth, there couldn't be any friction between it and the ground. That's why I fell.
Whoa! What kind of person made these terrible shoes? I'm going to sue the company!
I knew exactly why my shoes were that way, but I bit my tongue for the meantime. Leaving the competition meant Eva had won, and I wouldn't give her that satisfaction. So I pulled off my shoes, and everyone watched in shock as I walked back to the line.
Sasha, what are you doing? You're limping!
Without looking back, I took off running. Well, more like limping. The stadium went quiet as they watched me, and when the other athletes began to cross the finish line while I kept going, they went wild cheering for me.
Can you believe it? Sasha Chin, our youngest competitor, continues barefoot despite her injury. This is record-breaking.
Of course, I didn't win. In fact, I came in last place. But that day, I was hailed an inspiration to all for not giving up till the finish line, and that alone made me so happy. Bitterness was written all over Eva's face when I finally met up with them.
Honey, that was so reckless of you, but oh my god, you're so awesome!
Thanks, Dad.
Now, Eva, what moved you to eliminate the grooves in my shoes? And don't try to deny it. I have a live picture of how those shoes were before you ruined it.
That was a lie, but I just had to make Eva confess.
What? Eva, you did what? Oh, stop flapping your mouth like a dumb fish. You go on and on about your perfect daughter who is great at sports. How dare you after you ruined my own career? 26 years ago, if only you paid attention and caught me, I wouldn't be limping. Wait, you're Harley?
Dad and I watched in horror as Eva pulled off her wig, revealing bright red hair like the girl in the picture from Dad's ice skating days.
Correct. All this has been a well-staged arrangement to get back at you for ruining my life, for failing to catch me.
While she was ranting, I noticed Aunt Vanya come up behind her, holding a recorder and asking me to be quiet. I had invited her to the competition, and though she was late, I couldn't think of any better timing.
But that wasn't my fault! You were so desperate to win, you insisted on that risky stunt! Whatever. I just hope your daughter's limp is permanent. If that's so, then forget her showy display today. Her career would be over, like mine was.
I wonder what the police would say about everything you just confessed to.
I don't see anyone calling the police. Your word against mine, honey.
Eva turned white when she saw my aunt waiting for her with a glare and holding up a recorder.
Your confession is on record. You're under arrest, ma'am.
While Eva was arrested, I finally let Dad take me to the hospital so my ankle could be checked. I had just suffered a minor sprain and would be fine in days. Better yet, though I came in last place, everyone at the stadium had voted for me to return for the next round in a few weeks if the doctor gave me the clear.
So Harley is why you quit skating, huh?
Yes. To impress, she was always coming up with moves that were very risky. What happened to Harley was an accident, but it shook me up so badly I quit. I'm so sorry I didn't tell you or listen to you.
It's okay, Dad. You were in love. Guess that's what they mean when they say love is blind, right?
That's the last woman for me, Sasha.
Oh, come on, Dad, don't worry. You'll still find her one day. The woman that will be your missing rib, and maybe your left kidney too.
I've missed you, honey. You're the greatest love of all.
With my consent, Dad dropped the charges against Eva, aka Harley, so she could go her way in peace. And we went back to the good old days of just the two of us. I learned the importance of not keeping secrets in the family, and I hope one day to inspire more young people to never give up doing what they love, even when there are obstacles.
Hi, I'm Colton, your friendly neighborhood geek. Even though I was a bookworm, there was only one thing that distracted me. Haley, my super gorgeous and rich neighbor. Once, I even proposed to her with a ring pop. She was the sweetest girl ever. The only thing that stood between us was money. Her family had a lot, and my family was the average type. We're married now. Haley laughed, and all I could do was stare. Even though I was just 7 years old, I had a huge crush on her and knew I'd marry her for real one day. We happily licked our ring pops, but just then, Haley stopped smiling and hid her hand behind her back. Suddenly, someone pinched my ear and dragged me to my house.
What do you think you're doing with my daughter?
Haley's mom really didn't like me, even though we were neighbors. She always called me a poor boy, just because they drove a better car than my family.
Haley, how many times must I tell you not to play with this poor boy?
Mom! Leave him alone!
Mom! Dad! My parents heard the commotion and came out. As soon as my mom saw how Mrs. Smith was mishandling me, she shoved her so hard that Mrs. Smith fell on her back.
Keep Cody away from my daughter! She's going to be a rich, famous model soon! She can't be hanging out with losers like him!
Well, my son is not a loser. You are, Mrs. Smith. You're just a low-level, materialistic woman. Pathetic.
After that day, Haley's mom never let her hang out with me. As years passed, she became even prettier, while I became the scrawny geek with a terrible fashion sense. By the time we were in high school, my crush on her was unbearable. So one day in 9th grade, I decided to ask her out. After getting flowers and writing a beautiful speech, I waited for everyone to settle down in class, and then I approached Haley and went down on my knee. Roses are red, violets are blue. My love for you is true, just like this sky is blue. Okay, maybe not the best speech, but Google had assured me it'd work. Our wedding may have been fake that day under the tree, but my love was always real.
You're pathetic. How could you even think Haley would have time for someone like you?
Haley's out of your league, Cody. Just give up already.
Colton. My name is Colton.
Holton, this is sweet, but you need to stop. You know I'm dating Hero now.
Seriously, dude. Go give these flowers to your grandma or something.
Well, at least my grandma has more brains than you.
What did you say?
Leave him alone, Hero.
Hero was Haley's boyfriend. He was the school karate champion, but when it came to passing his tests, he failed miserably and usually ended up copying me. Afraid of competition, Hero? How many times have you gotten Haley flowers? I'm guessing 0, just like the score on your math tests.
You're really starting to irritate me.
Hero grabbed the flowers and threw them in the trash. What a jerk! But there was nothing more I could do. He had muscles on top of his muscles, so punching him would only hurt my hand.
I'm sorry, Colton. Please stop trying.
I won't give up. You'll see. A few days after my love confession to Haley, I heard noise coming from her house. And when I looked through the window, I saw her friends hanging out by the pool. Just then, I heard a knock on the door, and when I opened it, I almost tripped when I saw who it was. Haley, why are you here?
I'm sorry about what happened the other day.
It's okay. I'll always be here for you.
That's sweet, Colton. Anyway, a bunch of us are hanging out at the pool. Want to join us?
Me?
Duh. Yes, you. See ya.
After she left, I rushed to my parents' room and raided my dad's closet. I put on his favorite shirt and drenched myself with his cologne. I had a girl to impress, so I stood in front of the mirror and practiced my entry to the party. Hi, are you Google? 'Cause you have everything I'm searching for. That was a good one, right? And if that didn't work, this next one was a sure thing. I hope you know CPR, because you took my breath away. At the time, I felt like $1,000,000. But as soon as I walked into the party, I spotted Haley and walked towards her, but Hero stood and blocked my way.
What's that smell? Did you bathe in cologne, bro?
Before I could answer him, he picked up a water balloon and threw it at me.
You need to wash off that smell before you give us all a bad headache. Maybe I should just throw you into the pool.
When Hero started to walk toward me, I knew I had to do something, so I picked up a big bowl of punch and dropped it over his head. And then Haley suddenly rushed to him.
Hey, what did you do that for?
I couldn't believe it. How was she not mad at him? He started it.
I regret inviting you to my party.
Yeah, she only invited you because she felt sorry for you.
Wow, so much for thinking that Haley actually cared about me. I don't need anyone to feel sorry for me. Enjoy your stupid party, Haley. After the party, I vowed to stop trying to impress Haley and focused on my science projects. When it was time for the school annual talent show, I had the perfect idea. I was going to make ice cream from scratch.
Dude, what are you even doing?
Actually, I'm making ice cream.
Did you say ice cream? Yum!
Sure, you can have some.
Me too, me too!
Before I knew it, I was surrounded by girls. Who's laughing now, Hero? As I was busy enjoying all the attention, the lighting on the runway stage changed to pink, and Haley made an entrance. It was hard not to look, and I had to admit, she looked beautiful. I pulled myself together and went back to dishing out ice cream, until I heard Haley scream, and when I looked, I saw her fall on the runway. Seconds later, Hero was by her side, being the perfect boyfriend. Who wants to try a new flavor? As weeks went by, my newfound fame faded. I went back to being invisible. Until one day when I accidentally walked into karate class. And as soon as Hero saw me, he smirked.
Dude, are you lost? Loser's Corner's that way.
He thought he was so clever. So I decided to mess with him. I'm not lost. I'm here to learn karate.
You mean you're here to try and impress Haley?
Not everything is about Haley.
This is not the place for you, Colton.
It's not up to you to decide.
Okay, that's enough. Colton, welcome to the class. If you're serious, put your books down and get on the mat. And show us what you got.
I knew I'd just walked straight into the lion's den, but there was no way I was going to back out and have Hero laugh at me. I had no clue what he wanted me to show them, so when I got on the mat, I closed my eyes and remembered all the moves I'd watched on the Karate Kid movie. Hey-ya!
Time to come out of your trance, Colton. That was, impressive. Now it's time to practice. Keisha, you're on.
As soon as I heard Keisha's name, I knew I was in trouble. Keisha was the female version of Hero. She was the female karate champion and Haley's best friend. Without warning, Keisha stood up and swept me off my feet. Literally. I landed on my butt. Time out! Oh, my back hurts. Ouch. This was a bad idea. You were right, I was lost. I was headed to the library. I may not be as good in karate, but I'm smart, and I'm okay with that. As I walked away from the gym, limping, Keisha caught up with me. Are you here to finish me off?
Relax, crybaby. I just want to talk.
Right. Then talk. I don't have all day.
Rude! Anyway, I liked what you said to Hero just now. You're smarter than him, and he hates it. Don't ever let him put you down.
I was stunned. Keisha always treated me like I was invisible. Thanks?
Look, we don't have to like each other. I'm actually risking my reputation talking to you like this. But I want to help you.
Help me with what?
With Haley. I can help you get her attention.
No thanks. I'm over her now.
Just imagine it. In just a few weeks, you can be just as buff as Hero. Then you'll be both beauty and brains.
Honestly, it was like I couldn't escape Haley no matter how much I tried. I'd work on myself in other ways. Karate wasn't it. Also, why was Keisha being so nice all of a sudden? What's in it for you?
Forget I said anything. You never stood a chance with Haley anyway.
Keisha stormed off and left me confused. One minute she was nice, the next minute she looked like a hurricane. What was that about? A few hours later, I was walking home from school when I spotted Hero's car parked by the roadside. As I got closer to the car, I noticed he had a girl with him and he was kissing her. Just my luck. I know I said I was over Haley, but that didn't mean I wanted to see her kiss him. I was about to walk away when something caught my eye. The girl in the car was not Haley. It was Keisha. Hello, lovebird.
Colton, please don't tell Haley.
I thought she was your best friend. It all made sense now. This was why Keisha was so determined to help me with Haley. She wanted her out of the way.
It's not what it looks like.
Right. And next you're going to tell me that the sky isn't blue. And you, got nothing to say?
This is none of your business. You better keep your mouth shut, or else I'll knock your teeth out.
He was kind of right. It really wasn't any of my business. Also, I loved my teeth. So I turned to walk away, but just then, Haley rode by and stopped when she saw us.
Hey, girl. I thought you were already home.
Wow, she was so fake. Couldn't Haley see through all this acting?
What are you guys doing here?
Nothing, babe. Just having a little chat with Colton.
Actually, they...
Babe, don't believe anything Colton says. He didn't see anything.
You fool! He didn't tell her anything, but you just might have. What's going on?
I was done covering for those backstabbers. I may have gotten over Haley, but she deserved to know the truth. I caught them kissing just now.
What?
Honestly, Haley, I don't understand how you can surround yourself with such fakes.
What did you just say? I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
That was all the warning I got before he aimed a flying kick at me. But Haley jumped in right in front of me, and the kick landed right on her face.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Haley. I didn't mean to.
Don't touch me!
Shame on both of you. Haley did not show up at school for a week, and when she did, her mom was with her. When Hero saw how bruised her face was, he went to talk to her, but her mom shoved him away.
You're not allowed near my daughter! Do you know how much money we're losing as we wait for her face to heal?
I felt really bad for Haley, but there was nothing I could do, so I buried myself in books and spent most of my time in the library. I wanted to make something of myself. I eventually stayed away from Haley, and once I completed school, I moved to the city and became a successful businessman, owning my own coffee shop. One day as I sat in a restaurant scrolling through my phone, a lady carrying a coffee pot tripped and landed on my lap. The pot landed at my feet, splashing coffee on my shoes. Hey, watch it!
I'm so sorry, mister.
I was about to tell her off when I realized who it was. Haley?
Halton? Wow, you look different.
Not geeky and scrawny anymore.
I never thought you were geeky and scrawny. Also, there's nothing wrong with being either of those things.
Then was it the cologne? That was my dad's, by the way.
There was nothing wrong with you, Colton. I actually liked you. But Mom wanted me to date Hero because his dad was a famous modeling agent.
Of all the things I expected her to say, that wasn't one of them. What? That's crazy. As I stared at her, she reached for her necklace, pulled it out from under her blouse, and revealed a ring pop? It couldn't be.
Do you remember this?
How could I not? Is this the same one I gave you when we were kids?
Yes, I've been saving it this whole time.
I was stunned. All this time, I thought Haley ignored me because I was a geek. Turns out she was just afraid of her controlling mom. Haley, Just then, the woman I hated most at that moment walked in and came straight toward us.
Hi, Hales. Do you have $100 I could borrow? Oh, and I just saw this fancy car outside. Whoa, and who's this handsome gentleman?
Mom! You really don't recognize Colton?
She came in and squinted so close to my face I could feel her breath.
Odie? Colton! It's Colton, Mom! And that fancy car outside, that's his!
I've never seen anyone's face brighten up faster than Mrs. Smith's did that day. Suddenly, I had an idea. Hey, Mrs. Smith, you said you needed $100, right?
Yeah, I do actually. There's this really cute dress at the mall and I just have to have it.
Not so fast. I'll only give you this if you agree to cover Haley's shift so she and I can go for a drive in my fancy car.
Oh, but...
Take it or leave it.
Fine. I'll do it.
Where to?
I know just the place. When Haley and I walked out of the coffee shop, I thought about taking her to a fancy restaurant, but I chose to bring her to our tree instead. So, how have you been? Why are you working at the coffee shop? As soon as I asked that last question, I regretted it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean...
It's okay. I also didn't think I'd end up there.
What happened?
I quit modeling because there was too much pressure from Mom. I planned to go to college and get away from her, but I found out she'd squandered all of our savings, so here I am. Worse still, we might lose our house due to her ridiculous spending.
Once again, I was filled with rage at Haley's mom. Seriously, what kind of mom does that? I'm so sorry, Haley. Tell me how I can help. As I listened to Haley, I made a decision to help her go to college and keep her house. I was angry at her mom, but if I refused to help, Haley would suffer too. You don't have to pay for your mom's mistakes. I'll make sure you go to college and keep your house. As Haley hugged me, I reached out to the tree and I removed a patch of tree bark. And out fell my ring pop. I hid it there years ago when I decided to stop trying to win over Haley.
Oh my god, you kept yours too?
Yup. Now how about we put them back on?
Wait, does this mean we're married again?
And what do you think I said?
Hi, I'm Frida from New York, and this is my story. I've always been a lucky, beautiful child, born to parents who adored me. Dad worked as a scientist for a large corporation, and Mom was a small fashion designer. Our lives were sailing smoothly until Dad's company was robbed by a notorious criminal family, and he was forced to testify against them in court. Because of his brave testimony, the government awarded him a huge sum of money, but at a very dire cost. His testimony landed our lives in danger, and we had to move from one city to another each year. It caused a rift between my parents.
I'm leaving with our child if you move to one more city.
For God's sake, this is the last city. You're safe here.
True to his word, that was the last city we moved to. After 8 years of living there, my parents found their footing in the city and grew popularly wealthy with all the money they made from the court case. And I launched a modeling career that propelled me to stardom because of their influence.
Frida! Frida! Frida!
Everyone loved me, but the thing they loved most was my hair. I had the most perfect red hair. It was long, curly, and soft like silk. But one day, that changed. It all happened the night Dad had been working on a serious project in his lab when I walked in. Hey Dad, can I borrow the limo for tonight?
Out of the way, honey. I'm busy.
He walked right into me, spilling the entire glass of his experiment on my hair. My hair! I screamed and hurried out of the lab to the bathroom for a deep wash. The events of that night passed by in a blur, but when I woke up the next morning, I had the biggest shock of my life. My beautiful red hair was missing. Dad's chemicals had totally fried all the hair from my head, and Mom went ballistic.
You ruined her perfect hair! You ruined everything! No one will hire her looking like that!
I felt terrible for Dad, but I didn't say anything to help him. After all, he'd ruined my hair.
I know my presence in the house isn't helping, so I'll leave to give you two some space. I'll miss you terribly.
Dad left that day, and we never heard from him again. After a few days without him, I began to feel guilty about his absence from the house. I attempted to contact him, but each call went to voicemail. When I told Mom, she sounded so unconcerned.
Frida, I don't want to hear another word about your father. That man destroys everything he touches.
After that day, I never mentioned Dad again. All I could do was secretly wish for his return. The week after Dad left, I had a professional shoot planned, and Mom made me put on a customized wig, exactly like my hair.
I made this just for you, Frida. Never take it off.
I kissed her goodbye and ran out to meet my super hot, wealthy boyfriend, Davies. He was my partner for the shoot.
Something for my princess?
Oh my god, it's so pretty!
He was also a really sweet boyfriend. He got me so many expensive gifts, I could barely keep count.
I love it!
The necklace was too heavy for my neck, but I endured the weight. I'd do anything for him because he's so perfect.
My name complements your skin so well.
During the shoot, everyone couldn't stop admiring how great Davies and I were together.
You two look like the perfect power couple. Now, stroke Frida's hair gently.
Davies did as he was told, but I felt my wig coming off and stopped the shoot immediately with a lie.
I think I have a headache.
Let me take you home, babe.
Davies' chauffeur drove us home, and during the drive, I felt it was time to confront Davies with the truth. I held his hand and looked him in the eyes with all the love I could muster as I said,
Babe, would you still love me if I changed?
How?
Like, say, I grew a mustache or extra legs or...
He placed his hand on mine and looked at me with concern.
Your hands are shaking, babe. Tell me, what is it?
The soothing way he spoke to me gave me all the confidence I needed, and I spilled the truth.
I lost my hair.
I took off my wig and explained everything to him, but to my shock, Davies instantly switched. He snatched his arm from mine and moved away like I was a monster.
What happened to your beauty, Frida?
I couldn't believe he reacted this way, since I always believed that true love should always be kind.
I think we should break up. I can't be seen with you looking like that.
So you never loved me?
Oh, come on, Frida. You know we're together because we're perfect for the media. And now what's the point?
You're a jerk, Davies, and I never want to see you again. Here's your stupid, heavy, fake necklace.
I hurled the necklace at him, and then I angrily stopped the car and found my own way back home. Breaking up with Davies had taken a toll on me. I refused to go anywhere until I got my hair back. Every morning, I'd look in the mirror hoping to see some improvement, but there was none. Mom had to drive me to several top hospitals.
The hair follicles are completely damaged. I'm afraid there's nothing we can do.
Over time, I had to learn to live without my hair. I became reliant on wigs, wearing them to every fashion event and show. Nobody could tell the difference. One day, after walking the runway for the New York Fashion Week, I received a call from a strange number. I excused myself to pick it up.
Hey, babe.
It was Davies!
Don't even think about it. If you don't want your secret exposed.
I'd rather eat rocks than be scared of you, Davies.
Really? I wonder what everyone will say once they find out you've been lying to them about your hair.
What do you want? Spill it!
$500,000 delivered to me in cash.
What do you need $500,000 for?
It's none of your business, princess. I'll send the location to you, and I expect to see you in an hour.
He hung up the call before I could say anything, and I headed back to the red carpet with a fake smile. When I finished with the paparazzi, I called my manager for the money. I went to the location with it. When I met Davies, I noticed he looked different.
Where's the money?
Tell me what you need it for.
He looked around like we weren't the only ones there. It scared me.
Quit joking around and give it to me.
He snatched the briefcase from my grasp and hurried away. Not even a thank you. I drove away from the scene, angry at him for blackmailing me. But as time passed, I became so preoccupied with shoots and interviews that I completely forgot about him. Then school resumed, and I was swarmed by a horde of obsessed students on the first day.
Oh my god, Frida! I want to be exactly like you.
What do you use on your skin?
Someone suddenly grabbed my arm, yanking me away from the crowd. It was a girl I'd never seen before. She wore enormous glasses.
Pardon me, but I noticed you needed saving.
I did. You're like an angel sent from heaven. Thank you.
I'm Mindy, and I'm new here. What's your name?
I'm Frida.
glad to make your acquaintance, Frida.
You could just say friend, you know.
I wouldn't want to profess intimate conversance with your person so early.
I just knew she was a big nerd with all that word salad. I nodded along like I understood her.
By the way, would you mind showing me around?
Of course! As I showed Mindy around the school, we talked about a lot of things and instantly clicked. She became my best friend. One time, we were on our way to the gym when we bumped into Davies, the last person on Earth I wanted to see.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the princess and her new crony.
Don't speak about my friend like that! Can't you leave me alone?
Remember, I know your secret, Baldy.
Only because I told you. Don't act like it's a groundbreaking discovery you made yourself, pea-brain.
Speaking about pea-brains, I have an assignment for you.
If it's money to do whatever shady thing you're up to,
You and I know you've taken more than that from me.
What do you mean taken? I didn't ask you to spend money on me.
This is different. I need you to do my school assignments.
Before I knew it, he dropped a hefty sack of books into my arms. And as if that wasn't enough, he audaciously brought his face close to mine as he said,
Also, my lips have missed yours. I'm sure yours have as well.
I'd rather make out with a piece of wood than you.
Why don't we check that out?
Before I could react, Mindy's arm came from behind me and punched him in the face, throwing him back. She stood in front of me like my knight in shining armor.
You dowcop! You have no right to kiss a lady against her will!
Davy's face went red with embarrassment. He got up, about to attack her, when some students rushed out of the gym in front of us.
I'll get you for that!
As soon as Davies left, I turned to Mindy and hugged her. Thank you. What does dowcop mean anyway?
Oh, it's just a silly old English word for a stupid person.
You could have just called him an idiot.
Sorry, seeing the buffoon mess with you made me really mad.
I thought about telling Mindy my secret as well, but I decided to keep it to myself. I wasn't ready to lose another friend, and Mindy was a great friend. I took her to all my fashion events, and we raided my closet together whenever she visited the house.
I like this!
That's my mom's signature diamond gown. It's the only one in existence.
Ooh, sounds expensive. I'll put it back.
Well, you can have any other clothes you want. I gave Mindy a makeover, and when we showed up to school that morning, everyone was drooling all over us. The school year came to an end, and I received an email from a famous fashion brand asking me to model for them and inviting me to their show in France.
$1 million every month? This is the request of a lifetime!
I invited her on the trip, and together we began to plan for it. But one day, I got the most shocking news from the fashion brand canceling their offer. They claimed I had sent them an email offering my spot to a model named Elaine Holt, whom I had never met. Someone was obviously attempting to sabotage me. This has to be Davy's handiwork. He's the only one with access to my emails. I headed home and gave Mom the news, leaving out the part of Davy's blackmailing me. And she gave me a brilliant suggestion.
You should go to France. If the organizers see you, they'll want you back.
I quickly packed up my suitcase and flew to France. The model show was that night, so I styled myself in a pretty red dress and showed up at the event. And you wouldn't believe who I saw. It was Mindy, dressed in Mom's signature diamond gown. She was without her glasses and looked so different. And she was with Davies. Anger filled my body as I walked over to them.
If it isn't the two little thieves! Took you time to finally find us out, huh? Pretending to be your friend was so exhausting. And all that English was hurting my mouth. Also, thank you for the gown.
So you're together?
Together? No, she is my sister.
I don't understand. Suddenly, a woman who looked exactly like Davies walked into our conversation.
Frida, it's nice to meet you again. We've never met. We have, child. Years ago, when your silly father gave that testimony against my family in court, stealing everything from us, we went into debt. And Elaine here came up with the brilliant suggestion of Davies dating you. We're going to steal everything from you, just like you did to us.
Mindy was Elaine? That was when it dawned on me. She was the one who stole my deal.
But Davies was losing his grip, so I had to step in.
You know, I'm still not over that punch you gave me.
Oh, get over it, big head.
I blanked into pure rage and attacked Mindy. We both landed on the floor, drawing everyone's attention. In the midst of the fight, Davies stepped in and pulled off my wig, revealing my bald head to everyone.
Everyone, Frida is an imposter.
That silly girl attacked my child for confronting her about her lies. Throw her out.
I was thrown out of the event and I flew back home in disgrace. When I got home, I was surprised to find Dad. When he saw me, he opened his arms for a hug and I ran into them with tears in my eyes.
Oh, Dad! I've missed you so much.
I've missed you more, honey.
I was so overcome with emotions that I started spilling everything that happened.
Those criminals finally found us. This is all my fault, honey. I'll fix this.
Meanwhile, word of my fake hair went viral. Companies were canceling invitations to me. I couldn't go anywhere without being followed by the paparazzi. But one day, Dad came up with a plan.
Honey, I need you to find a way to make Davies or Elaine confess on tape to their crimes.
That night, I called Davies for a meetup with the pretext that I wanted to apologize for my family.
Finally realized your mistakes?
Yes, and I'm sorry for everything my family did to yours.
Saying the words to him was so difficult, but I needed to put on the facade for just a short while until he confessed.
You're not upset about me blackmailing you? And Elaine, posing as your friend to steal your spot in the model show.
Bingo! You know what? I'm angry, and you and your sister can eat dirt for all I care.
My switch in attitude startled him, and I smiled as I walked away. As soon as I got home, I gave Dad the recorder, and the next day, he came into my room with big news.
Davies and his family have just been arrested.
I threw myself against him in a hug, and Mom suddenly walked in with remorse written all over her face.
I have something to say. I'm sorry for the way I treated you, darling. I'm sorry for taking your father away from you. Will both of you ever forgive me?
Come here, baby.
Dad opened his arms wide, and Mom joined in the hug. The news of Davies and Elaine's arrest spread quickly. Suddenly, I began to receive modeling offers again. My fan base grew, and everyone felt bad for how I was blackmailed. Bald models reached out to me, giving me encouraging words. I confidently stopped wearing my wigs and began to appear to more shows in my natural state. I even received several awards, proceeds of which I donated to charity.
I dedicate this award to everyone like me who is still trying to come to terms with their real self.
There was one thing I learned in all of this, and that was to love myself no matter my flaws. I wasn't made to be perfect. I was made to be me. Hello, I'm Hamari, and I'm from Australia. Please like and subscribe to STA. Growing up, I was a fun and brave little girl, and everyone loved me. But not everyone loved Marcus, a boy my age at school. He was so nervous around kids, and because of this, they took advantage of him. There was this one time, Marcus was flying his paper plane, and then I saw a group of bigger guys snatch it away. Marcus ran away nervously, but I took him right back to the boys.
Marcus, if you keep running, these boys will always push you around. Come on, we're going back for your plane.
But it's just a piece of paper. I don't need it. I ignored his fears, took his hand, and marched back to the boys.
You boys have something of his, and you will give it back right now. What are you gonna do, shorty?
I showed him that dynamite comes in small packages. And after they gave Marcus his plane, he asked me something. Can we be friends? And you can teach me how to be brave like you.
Say that again. Louder, please.
We became the best of friends after that, and as we grew up, the more confident he became, and the more I grew fond of him. Marcus and I became so close that people thought we were a couple. But he was like a brother to me, and he would do anything for me, like even catch a bee in his bare hands.
Ah! Marcus, help! Got it!
I hugged him tightly, and then I quickly let go at the sound of my boyfriend's Ferrari. Aaron was my man. We met while starring in a popular teen sitcom. Yep, I'm a celebrity, but I worked hard to get there. Unlike Aaron, whose dad was the producer of the show we starred in. Aaron was also very overprotective.
Hey, babe, what are you doing here on the dirty grass? Don't be silly, babe. Where else do people have picnics?
As Aaron hugged me, I could see Marcus's mood change because Aaron and him never clicked.
I see your best friend has been feeding you crackers and cheese again. Amari, when are you gonna dump this fool? Because clearly, he has no idea what good food tastes like.
Marcus loved cooking, and he was always treating me to his meals.
Aaron, sweetie, why don't you meet me in the car, and I'll help Marcus pack up.
Okay. I can't wait till you see the restaurant I booked for us.
Aaron always took me out to the most expensive places, but this time, while we were there, a gorgeous model approached our table.
Hey, Aaron, I thought you would be at the club today. Everyone was asking for you.
I'll be there later. Just having dinner with my friend.
A friend? Is that what I am to you? Just a friend?
He looked at me silently, and I lost my mind and threw my soda in his face.
Happy Friends Day, Aaron!
jerk! As I walked away, he ran after me, but the blonde girl was right behind him, and I became even more mad.
Amari, wait, I didn't mean it like that.
Oh, let her go. She clearly doesn't want you, but you can be my boyfriend.
I turned into a total psycho when she said that, and I jumped on the girl and started pulling at her hair. And before I knew it, reporters suddenly filled the area taking pictures of me.
Amari, you're embarrassing yourself.
It's over, Aaron! Don't ever speak to me again!
Days later, every magazine and newspaper had my face in the front page, with me pouncing on the blonde girl, and they called me the she-devil. And Mom was on panic mode, since my acting job paid half the mortgage for our house.
Amari, what were you thinking? We depend on your acting job to pay the bills. If you lose that, then I would have to work 24 hours at the hospital.
I didn't lose my job, Mom. It's just bad publicity. Mom worked as a nurse, and she's been my backbone since my dad left us when I was just 2 years old. I stayed indoors for the past few days, trying to avoid all the gossip that was going on. I refused to leave my room until Marcus entered.
Can I come in?
I immediately jumped out of bed when I saw Marcus and hugged him tightly.
Is that a cheese beanie you have on? Thank God you came, Marcus. She's been sulking in bed for days. Maybe you can also convince her to take a bath.
I'm so glad to see you. Where have you been? You look different, like you've been losing weight.
Don't worry about me. Let's talk about you.
I feel like hiding in a hole for the rest of my life.
I'm sure this will cheer you up.
Marcus knew exactly how to make me feel better. And when I took a big bite into the chocolate, I spat it out when Aaron suddenly appeared. Mom, why did you let him in?
Listen, things got out of control that night. I shouldn't have called you my friend. You are so much more, and you know that. The blonde girl was just a groupie. Please, Amari, don't do this to us.
When Aaron wanted to get closer to me, Marcus stepped forward and mugged at him.
This is none of your business, Marcus. She doesn't want to speak to you, moron. Amari, please, let me explain.
I looked at Aaron, and my heart usually melted just looking at his puppy dog eyes. So I gave him a chance to speak to me.
Marcus, it's okay. I'll see you later. You can't be serious, Amari. He is the reason the whole country is hating on you. Don't make things worse, Mr. Cracker Cheese Beanie.
Marcus looked at me disappointed, but Aaron and I have been in a relationship for 6 months. I couldn't just throw that all away because of a blonde groupie. So I forgave him. Aaron and I worked on our relationship, but Marcus distanced himself a lot from me. I became so focused on my acting, school, and Aaron that sometimes I forgot to check on him until I saw him running to the bathroom holding his mouth once. Marcus, what's up? I waited outside the boys' bathroom and could hear him throwing up. And when he finally came out, he looked so pale and collapsed in my arms. I remember that I did notice the weight loss, but I was so focused on my life that I forgot about him.
Everything is going to be okay, Amari. I'm sure it's nothing big. But you didn't see how he looked, Mom. I feel like such a bad friend.
When the doctor came, I held Mom's hand tightly.
You can see him now. He just forgot to take his treatment.
Treatment for what?
Leukemia? I assumed you knew about this.
I was so shocked, and my heart raced at the thought of losing Marcus. He has been there for me like forever. Even Mom didn't have that kind of bond with me. When I went in to see him, he wasn't wearing his beanie, and he didn't look like Marcus anymore. I couldn't control my tears as he smiled at me.
Why didn't you tell me? Because I didn't want you to be sad. Please don't cry. I'm going to get through this.
Marcus always put my feelings before his. I promised to be there for him throughout his sickness, and he asked me to keep it a secret. And then one day, when Aaron held a beach party just for fun, I also invited Marcus, and Aaron showed me a completely different side to him.
Why did you invite him? I thought you would spend time with just me.
Marcus is my friend, and you have to accept that.
You guys want to play a game of volleyball? Yeah, sure. Amari will be on my team. So why don't you just pick someone to join you?
When I tossed the ball over the net to Marcus, he hit it back, but it flew directly to Aaron, hitting him hard on the head. It was so funny.
Oh, so you all think this is funny?
It's just a game, babe.
I'm so sick and tired of you saying things like that. It's just a game. He's just your friend. But you guys have picnics, homemade dinner dates, and now he's here at my party. I guess all my fancy restaurant dates were never good enough for you.
Aaron, calm down. Aaron went overboard and started yelling at me. Then Marcus stepped in, and Aaron completely lost himself.
Hey, chill out, dude. I'll chill once you get out of our lives. Well, I'm not going anywhere. I was in her life long before you, and I plan on being there right until the end.
Marcus and Aaron pounced on each other, and I tried to separate them, but they were way out of control. And suddenly, Aaron pulled the beanie off Marcus's head, and everyone froze, glaring.
Oh my gosh, what happened to all his hair?
Aaron, have you lost your mind?
Are you going to defend this fool?
Look around, Aaron. You're the only fool here. I left Aaron after that day, and my love for him immediately disappeared. I felt like such a fool to love a jerk like that. Because of Aaron, I lost my acting job, and Aaron did all that he could to convince his father to get rid of me. Months down the line, we lost our house. We had to move into a tiny apartment, and Mom worked double shifts. While I focused a lot on school, and it was the end of the year, and school fees were due, but we couldn't afford it. Is it possible for me to get an exemption from paying the school fees?
What are you talking about? It shows here that your school fees have been paid in full.
I was so shocked. I had no idea who could have done something so generous for me. It couldn't have been Marcus, since he came from an average home like me. And Aaron was so yesterday's news. And if that wasn't strange, days later, I found an envelope in my locker filled with cash. The only person rich enough to do all this was Aaron, but it just didn't make sense, so I approached him. I hated being anywhere near Aaron after we broke up, since he started dating a new girl every day just to make me jealous. But it never worked.
Hello, Hamari. Have you met my present girlfriend?
Oh, wow. Lucky you, Aaron. Now, did you leave something in my locker?
Yes, I actually did. Your poor mother paid me a visit and begged me to take you back, since your life is falling apart. So I paid for your school fees and donated some cash. I'll take you back on one condition. Tell Marcus you want nothing to do with him.
But you're dating me now.
Sorry, honey. I thought I told you that this was a short-term contract.
I was shocked out of my mind after what he told me, so I threw the envelope of cash in his face. Sorry to burst your bubble, Aaron, but no amount of money can buy me. I was so mad at my mom that right after school, I went to her workplace and found her sleeping on the job. Great! So just because you can't keep your eyes open at your job, it doesn't give you the right to go behind my back and speak to Aaron.
Hamari, I did it for your own good. Life was good when you and Aaron were together.
Mom, how could you?
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I'll fix it.
No! Just stay out of my business!
But I'm your mother. I will always be in your business.
I felt so betrayed by my mom, and the only person that could comfort me in this state was Marcus. So I went to his house. But when I got to his house, I was surprised to find him sitting with a girl.
Hamari, is everything okay? You look like you were crying.
Oh, no. I just have a slight flu. Who's your lady friend here?
This is Amy. She's an intern at the hospital where I get my treatment.
Oh, is she here to give you your treatment at home?
No, we're actually here on a date. I cooked her one of my best meals. There's some left over if you want.
I was so speechless at that moment. I don't know why I felt so jealous. Nice to meet you, Amy. She looked like a sweet girl, but there was this thing inside of me that felt like pouncing on her and telling her to leave Marcus alone because he was mine. I decided to leave before I did anything crazy. The next day, when I saw Marcus sitting alone in the cafeteria, I made my way to him, but stopped when his girlfriend got there before me and sat on his lap. I almost dropped my tray feeling so frustrated, but then Aaron appeared in front of me.
Are you lost? You could sit with me if you want to.
I'd rather eat worms than sit with you. Aaron became such a nonsense, especially after seeing that Marcus had a girlfriend. He even got his father to offer me my job back, but I had my pride. I was shocked when his dad started making small talk. After school, when I was about to jump into my Mini Cooper, Aaron's father suddenly appeared in the parking lot. Talk about being desperate.
I'll give you 2 popular shows you can star in. Just give Aaron one more chance.
With all due respect, sir, you should really stop spoiling your son. How will he survive if your existence comes to an end? After rejecting the job offer to be back on the screen, I decided to start my own little channel on YouTube. Don't be afraid to try different colors, everyone, even if you're struggling to match them up with your cute outfit. Subscribe to my channel for more ways you can have that glam. Within months, I had 1 million subscribers and started earning an income again. I was more than happy, and the only thing that was missing was Marcus. He spent a lot of his time with his new girlfriend, and I became almost invisible to him until our high school graduation.
Hamari, before you go, can I have a word with you for a moment?
Yeah, sure. Marcus looked so handsome in his gown, and when he held my hand to take me aside, I felt so many sparks between us. And then he pulled out a paper plane, the same plane that I saved when a group of mean boys surrounded Marcus when we were little. Wow, you kept this all this time?
Yeah, it was the first day we became friends. And I hope that we are still friends, even though I'm with Amy.
When I looked into his eyes, my heart pounded with so much love for him that I did the unthinkable. I leant over and kissed him softly, and just then his girlfriend appeared, and Marcus pushed me away.
Why did you do that?
Yeah? Why did you do that? I thought you were just his friend. I found the courage to tell him how I felt, right in front of his girlfriend. Marcus, I think I have more than friendship feelings for you. It looked like he was going to say the same thing back to me, but then his girlfriend whispered in his ear.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but I see you as just a friend.
I never felt so humiliated and broken down before. I spent days crying about Marcus and looking back at all the memories we shared, until Mom became tired of me moping around.
Okay, that's enough, young lady. Remember, the sea is filled with fishes. Now that you're done with high school, you can go out there and explore. Are you chasing me away? No, silly, but you need to spread your wings. You're already earning a good living doing that YouTube thing, so why not enjoy life at the same time?
Mom was right. Maybe going on a trip would help me forget about Marcus. So I traveled to China, South Africa, Italy, and when I got to New York, I made some connections with Hollywood producers. And the next thing, I was producing movies. I became a big-time producer, and one day, I decided to fly back to my hometown in Australia on a talent search for a star actor for my up-and-coming production. And Aaron suddenly appeared, and he was auditioning for my movie. If we consider you for this role, are you willing to travel?
Of course. Acting is my passion.
He looked and sounded more grown up, and I was impressed with his performance. I decided to give him the lead role, and then we sat down to discuss the contract.
I'm so glad to see you again. I can't believe you are a big-time producer now.
Yeah, and I can't believe you auditioned for my production.
Well, I'm glad I did. I grew up a lot after high school, and I want you to see that.
Once I felt the discussion was going sideways, I made it very clear to him that our relationship was professional. He seemed to understand, and then Marcus suddenly showed up standing at our table and Aaron looked so angry. Marcus, how did you know that I was here?
Your mom told me that you were having dinner with Aaron, and I had to see you before. We are in the middle of something very important here.
I was shocked at Aaron's actions, but what was happening reminded me of high school. Marcus, I'm in an important meeting. Can we catch up later?
No, I need you to know something. When we were in high school, Aaron threatened to ruin your YouTube channel with bad publicity. He was gonna make up some story about you cheating on him, so I agreed to be in a fake relationship with his cousin Amy.
My heart raced with so much rage when he told me that. I know Marcus would do anything to protect me.
He's lying. Don't believe him. We are meant for each other.
I threw my soda in Aaron's face, tore up the contract, and walked out with Marcus. Marcus and I had a lot to talk about, and I was happy that the leukemia was gone and he looked so much stronger.
I'm sorry that I wasn't with you throughout the worst stages of your illness. Every time I thought of you, I fought harder. Omari, you're not only my best friend, but also my soulmate.
His words made me cry, and my broken heart for so many years was finally healed.
Hi, I'm Collins, prince of a faraway kingdom called Setia. I was born to the two worst parents ever. Dad and Mom were the king and queen of Setia, and they were the worst the town had ever seen. They shamelessly stole and ate the town's money, and also believed that we were above everyone else because we were royals. My brother, Gerald, who was 2 years older than me, was exactly like them. Selfish, and a big, empty-headed hunk who was only interested in growing his intimidating biceps and nothing else. I came out different though. Every time I got a chance, I helped people, even if Mom and Dad didn't like that very much. Once, when I was 10, I heard this girl crying by the castle gates.
Somebody! Anybody! I need help! My mom needs medication and we don't have any money.
My brother Gerald walked up to her and pushed her away from the gates, and then he was so rude.
Get away from the castle, peasant. There are doctors all over the village. Go ask them for medication. This isn't a hospital.
I don't have any money for that. The king and queen took our farmland away. Please help me.
Get lost.
I decided that that was enough, but before I could do anything, the girl stood up to my barbaric brother, unwavered by his scare tactics.
You're a cow, and you don't scare me.
I think I had fallen in love. Gerald angrily shut the gates on her, and that was my cue to sneak through them later with a bag of coins still from his cloak, as vengeance for what he did to her. I found her at the same spot, looking so helpless.
I can help you.
She turned to me with big, brown eyes, which I'd never forget. And then I took out the bag of coins and gave it to her.
Thank you so much.
She hugged me and ran off before I could ask her name. As I stood up, my leg kicked something. It was a locket. Inside of it was an old picture of a man and a woman I guessed were her parents. I kept it and promised to return it whenever I saw her. But after that day, I never saw her again. In the next few weeks, I busied myself with caring for my plants as Gerald continued to be a menace.
Hey, Colin, knock, knock.
Not again. I slapped a hand across my face, exhausted of hearing his dumb jokes.
It's a big, sweet, juicy piece of chicken. Nothing you'll ever know about. Vegan, real men eat these instead of ugly, foul broccolis.
Well, why don't you have this? I swung a corpse flower in his face, and the smell drained the blood from his face. He screamed like a girl, and I burst out laughing. Years passed. A harsh winter hit my village, destroying all of our crops and plunging us into months of famine. As everyone struggled to manage, my parents continued to harass them for everything they had. And as soon as they realized that the people were too poor to sustain their extravagance, they organized a search party.
You brave men and women are the only hope of Setia. I put my strong sons Gerald and Collins in charge of you. You'll leave the town and search for ripe farmlands and other places. Once you find anything, report back to the palace. I wish you luck.
We left that day and trudged through the deep snow searching for farmlands until a thick tornado struck the group on the 4th day and separated us. I was whirled away from Gerald and the group. When I woke up the next morning, I found myself in a lush forest. I walked around, admiring the greenery around me. Suddenly, I heard a growl behind me. Chilling fear shook my bones as I turned around and came face to face with a 7-foot bear. My skin prickled with goosebumps. And just when I thought I was done for, a girl jumped out of the bushes and grabbed me by the hand. We dashed through the dense bushes until we'd given the bear some distance.
I think it stopped chasing us.
Thank you for saving me. I'm Collins. What's your name?
I'm Raven.
She stood straight, and I was faced with the most beautiful lady I'd ever seen. She reminded me of one of the strong, tall Amazons I often read about in books.
What are you looking at?
I tried to speak, but I felt like a cat caught my tongue.
Uh-oh! It seems like it found us again. Come on!
We ran until we reached a small cottage in the middle of the forest.
Welcome to my humble abode.
You live here all by yourself? Isn't it too dangerous for you?
Nothing can scare me. In fact, they should all be scared of me.
The confident way she spoke gave me a sense of déjà vu, and the brave girl from years back came into my thoughts. You know, you look quite familiar.
I've heard a lot of pickup lines from guys, but that one is new. A for effort, but I don't think we've ever met, handsome.
Wait, I'm really serious. I brought out her locket from my pockets. I've been carrying it around with me since that day, hoping it would lead me to that fierce owner who had faced Gerald, the girl I'd fallen in love with. And now, she was right in front of me. Remember this? You dropped it all those years ago when I helped you with money for your mom's illness. She looked at it as if it were a foreign object, so I opened the locket and showed her the picture of the people inside. I thought she recognized them for a moment, but her expression changed to a frown.
I told you I don't know you. That silly locket isn't going to change my mind. And have you never heard of doppelgangers?
It's just you look so alike. I closed the locket and slipped it back into my pocket, quite disappointed that she wasn't the one. Raven let me stay with her because I had nowhere else to go. I learned quite a lot about her in that while. How she loved music and loved to dance. We went on food gathering trips together, and in the process, I showed her all of my favorite plants and what I loved about each one. This is the Middle Mist Red. It's one of the prettiest and rarest flowers in the world.
It looks like a rose.
But it's not. It's actually a type of camellia flower. It'll look pretty on you.
Why don't we try?
She turned to the side, and I slipped the flower into her hair.
Well, what do you think?
I was stunned by her beauty. There were no words to express how beautiful I thought she was. It looks so beautiful on you.
Thank you.
She grabbed my arm.
Come on, there's something I want to show you.
I followed her as she excitedly led me past some beautiful glowing trees to a sea with an old ship tied to an abandoned dock. We found a lot of boxes in its storage. Wow, so many boxes. What do you think are in them?
Why don't you open one and find out?
I opened one of the boxes and was shocked to find it filled with diamonds. Where did they all come from?
I have no idea. They're my ticket out of here, to somewhere better. We could share them if you want.
Raven and I spent our night on the ship, staring at the stars and talking about our futures. I forgot all about Gerald and everyone until the next morning, when I woke up and found myself surrounded by Gerald and the search group.
Today is your lucky day, Collins. Your big brother has come to save you.
How did you find me?
You weren't easy to find, but thanks to my excellent tracking skill, we tracked the debris from the tornado to here.
Gerald started to walk around, looking at everything in awe. and I just knew in that instant what he had in mind.
Look at all these plants. It can feed an entire town for years.
As if that wasn't bad enough, my back collided with one of the ship's boxes, which fell and spilled diamonds. I shifted to hide them from Gerald, but it was too late.
Diamonds, too? We're about to be the richest royal family in all of Europe.
None of the things in the forest belong to you.
Don't tell me you'll starve an entire town because you're a plant freak.
Gerald directed the search party to take whatever they could find, and there was nothing I could do to stop them. Meanwhile, Raven had disappeared into thin air. I looked around for her, but she was nowhere to be found. I really hoped she was safe. I watched my brother and the group clear most of the forest in a single day, and we returned home. Mom and Dad had greeted us and then directed the guards to take the diamonds to storage. Aren't we supposed to distribute everything to the kingdom?
It's still for the people. We're just helping to preserve it.
But I knew they were lying. When they went to bed that night, I crept into the storage room and stole some food, which I gave to the villagers. Gerald and the group returned to the forest every day to get more food, and I followed them on several occasions, hoping to see Raven. I never found her, but I did discover some Middle Mist flowers, which I brought back to the palace and planted all around. They made me think of Raven. A month passed since I last saw her, until one night I had been sleeping when a loud commotion in the palace woke me up. I went to check on the source and was shocked to find the servants running around in terror. But that wasn't my biggest shock. It was Raven right in the middle of the chaos. In fact, she was causing it.
Ha Run, wimps! I'm your new queen now!
Raven?
Oh, hey there, my prince. Or should I say, princeless?
Her guards laughed like she had said something funny. What do you think you're doing?
What does it look like? I'm taking over the kingdom from your bad parents.
What? I thought you wanted to travel and explore the world.
That was all a lie I told you to get you to trust me. I knew it wouldn't be long before you royalties revealed your greed and you proved me right. Just like all those years ago when you gave me a bag of stones instead of coins.
What? That wasn't me. It had to be that moron Gerald. He had filled the bag up with stones, not coins. I'm sorry. I honestly thought they were coins. That means the locket is yours. Why did you lie then?
I couldn't give up my act, but I'm going to need it now. It's all I have of my parents since I lost them both to illness because of your family.
I guiltily returned Raven's necklace to her and looked around the throne room suspiciously. Where are my parents and brother?
Sleeping soundly in their beds. You don't think those flowers in the forest were just there, right? Thanks to these guys, they helped me put some sleeping powder into the flowers and I planted them just where you'd find them. I know how hard it is for you to resist your favorite plant.
I couldn't believe Raven would trick me this way. I had been nothing but kind to her.
Anyways, I have a coronation to plan, so please, find yourself to your new quarters, which is the dungeon.
I was thrown into the dungeon the next morning. Dad, Mom, and Gerald were all thrown in there as well.
I keep telling you never to mix with poor people. I hope you've learned your lesson now.
For days, they wouldn't stop bickering about how everything was my fault, and I wished I could be anywhere else. My wish was finally granted the next week.
The queen seeks your presence.
I was escorted out of the dungeon to the throne room where Raven sat majestically. She motioned me forward and I approached her.
This is hard to say, but I need your help, Collins.
Now, why on earth would I help you?
I know I took your parents' crown away, but they've done worse.
And you threw us in a dungeon. I never even did anything to you.
Fine, I'll let you all out. Happy?
Yes, that's better.
Now that's settled, I need you to teach me how to be a proper queen. The kingdom is in debt, and I want to marry Frank, Prince of Mayland, to save us. I heard he's your family friend and very wealthy.
He wasn't my friend. He was one of Gerald's thick-headed dumb friends. And hearing Raven talk about marrying him felt like such a punch to my guts. Fine, I'll teach you.
Thank you, and for what it's worth, I'm really sorry about everything. I enjoyed the time we spent together in the forest.
She avoided my eyes as she said the words, but I wasn't falling for the pretense this time. You don't have to lie to me any longer, I said and then walked away. As promised, Raven released my family from the dungeon and placed them in a house with thick security. On the other hand, I was free and helping Raven with her lessons. Steady, steady.
Thanks.
Raven was a quick learner. In no time, she was doing perfectly.
I think I've gotten the hang of this.
I spun her around as we danced, and when her skin touched mine, my heart felt like it was going to burst into 1,000 pieces. I was so caught up in the moment that I didn't notice when the music stopped, and I drew Raven close and kissed her without thinking. She returned my kiss, and when we were finished, she looked at me with those big brown eyes. I think I'm in love with you, Raven.
Collins,
I'm sorry, but let's pretend like the kiss never happened. I have to marry someone else.
She ran out, leaving me standing alone in the ballroom, and since that day, she began to avoid me. The following week, Frank arrived in Setia, and Raven hosted a ball in his honor. Guests from all over the world arrived, and I was jealous as I watched Raven laugh at something he said. I had no idea what came over me, but I grabbed a glass of drink and headed towards them. As soon as I reached, I lifted it and spilled it on Raven?
What did you do that for?
I glared at Frank. It was like he had seen me coming and moved out of the way, just in time for my drink to spill on Raven instead of him.
You have no right to harm the Queen. I'll protect your honor, your majesty.
Suddenly he shoved me. I shoved him back and we began to fight, ruining the entire ball. Raven was furious with me.
This was always your plan, to embarrass my position as queen and ruin my chances of finding a husband. I should have known better than to trust you.
She walked away from us while we were still on the floor, and Frank quietly slipped out from under me and out the door. Moments later, my parents and Gerald stormed into the room in anger.
Where's that throne thief?
As they burned with rage, I spotted Gerald and Frank shaking hands.
Thanks for getting us out. You're the best, bro.
I knew it! Frank had been up to no good, but before I could do anything about it, Raven came into the room and faced my parents.
You're all supposed to be locked up. How did you even get out?
Foolish girl. You didn't think an old-time friend of ours would just marry you while we were still being held hostage, did you?
Raven whistled, and all of a sudden her crew gathered behind her.
If you want the throne, you should know I'm not going down without a fight.
Gerald's eyes glinted with excitement at the mention of a fight, and the two sides squared up. I decided I had enough of everything and yelled, "Enough!" Everyone turned to look at me.
None of you deserve to sit on the throne. I'm sorry to say, but you're all bad rulers. Dad, Mom, and Raven, you don't even know how to rule.
Everyone noticed the commotion and gathered around as I spoke. They nodded their heads to everything I said.
I think this time the people deserve to choose who rule them. Yeah! That's bloody ridiculous. Our generation has held this throne for years.
As he attempted to walk up to the throne, Raven and her warriors blocked him.
Colin is right. This town needs better.
The crowd agreed with me, and moments later, a vote was held and I was elected to be the king, but I didn't want it.
I don't think I can do it.
Raven walked up to me and touched me on the cheek.
You're the perfect leader, Collins. You're kind, passionate, and gentle. This town needs you. Not me or your parents. I allowed vengeance to cloud my mind and make me into a bad person, but you never hated me in spite of it. You still loved me.
Raven's words filled me with a lot of courage.
I'll only be able to do this with you by my side.
Then I'll be by your side. I'm sorry about everything, and I love you too.
She threw her arms around me and kissed me, and the next day the town crowned me king. I looked over my subjects and made one promise.
I will be a better king to you than my predecessors!
Then I looked at Raven and sneaked out a Middle Mist flower from my pockets, which I tucked behind her ear.
At least this one isn't poisoned.
Oh, come on.
Raven laughed at my inside joke and hugged me.
I love you so much, Raven. Please, be my queen.
Really? Of course I'll be your queen.
I turned to the crowd and raised Raven's arm.
And this is your new queen.
Oh, well, yeah.
Sparkle, quick! Take a look before my daughter runs out.
Mom always jumped up like a pigeon whenever she saw one of our neighbor's kids on TikTok, and she just loved comparing me to other kids who showed off their talents on social media.
Did you hear her voice? She's definitely going to be a star one day. Don't you want to be a star? All these books you're reading is not going to make you famous.
Books give me knowledge, Ma. There is nothing more important than knowledge.
We should be proud that our daughter is a genius. Shh! Do you want everyone to know that our daughter is a Miss Know-It-All? You know Mr. Mafia runs this town. If he finds out that she can calculate sums faster than him, we will be humiliated in front of the entire community.
Hello everyone, I'm Sparkle from the Philippines. Please like and subscribe to STA, where the best storytelling is made. Because I was born a genius, my teachers loved me to bits, and sometimes even let me lead their classes. I simply loved books, learning and teaching other kids, but not everyone was interested in books in my hometown. Being popular on social media is what everyone wanted.
Hey everyone, take a look at the new video on TikTok.
Hey, phones away. If you want to pass the test, pay attention to Sparkle. Her method is actually simpler.
Many kids looked up to me in school and had a lot of respect for me. But there was this one boy who always got on my last nerve. He was the son of the big bad Mr. Mafia who ruled our hometown. During recess or whenever he saw me, he was a pain in my neck, and his name was Tiger. Like, who names their kid after an animal?
Hey, smart girl. I have a ton of homework due on Monday. You can do it since you're the smart girl.
Hey, Tiger Breath, I'm not your servant. Ask your dad to hire a tutor, since your family takes 20% of everyone's hard-earned money.
Hey, how do you know what my family does?
It doesn't matter. I am the smart girl after all, so I guess I know everything.
Well, if my dad finds out that you're acting too smart for your shoes, there will be a price to pay.
Tiger's dad was a big businessman in town, and everything he did was against the law. He disliked anyone who knew more than him. And his bimbo son kept blackmailing me to do his homework, or else he will tell his evil father that there is a genius in town. I couldn't risk that, because my dad, who worked as a fish packer at the local fish market, would lose his job. I loved my dad so much, and would do anything to protect him. Mom was always so negative towards Dad because of his job title, the fish packer.
The air was fresh as pie while you were slaving away at that fish place. When will we ever buy a car like them folks across the road? Why do you always have to compare us to everyone else? Maybe if you could appreciate what you have, a car will fall from the sky. Oh, my family was right about you. You will always be nothing. Well, at least I try my best to pay for everything.
Why do you have to be so mean to Dad? He just got back from a long, tiring day.
You and your father are the same. I'll never be happy in this family unless we start our own show, like the Kardashians.
We're just a family of 3, and plus I don't want to be famous.
Fine, maybe I should start shopping for a new family. Oh.
When I finally fell asleep that night, I shot my eyes open again at the sound of screaming outside.
What the freaking flies is up with these idiots?
Everyone stepped outside of their homes and followed the ruthless gang, because this was Mr. Mafia's way of calling a meeting in the middle of the freaking night. So we all stood around looking like puppets, waiting to hear what the beast had to say.
Good evening, good people. I am sadly here at this hour because someone from your neighborhood forgot to pay their taxes.
Anger boiled up in me as this man spoke. He had no right taking from all these innocent people. Everyone remained silent.
Fine. If the culprit will not present himself in the next 5 minutes, then no one will sleep tonight, or until the poison comes forward.
I took deep breaths to hold myself from speaking my mind, and then a nerve struck, and I couldn't take it any longer.
The hardworking people already pay their taxes to the government. If we all stand together and lay a complaint to the High Court, Mr. Mafia will be charged with treason.
Dad held my hand, while Mom held her head in shame, and then the wicked Mr. Mafia stood face to face with me.
You're just a little girl. How dare you disrespect me?
You disrespect every one of us every day, Mr. Mafia. I know what's right and wrong, and what you're doing is beyond wrong.
Please, forgive my daughter. She has this condition where she just opens her big mouth.
So you think you are smarter than me, little girl?
I'm actually born a genius. So yes, I do know a little more than you.
Fine. If that's the case, I'm sure you can stop being the breadwinner of your family. Because as of tomorrow, your fish-packing father will be jobless.
How will we survive now, Miss Genius? Come on, let's go back home. But he hasn't dismissed us. It doesn't matter now. I don't have a job.
I felt bad for Dad, but I knew if I could use the school computers, I would be able to find Dad another job on the internet, out of this town. This was not the end of the road for us. The next day, as I tried to enter the school gates, I was stopped by the security guard.
Sorry, Sparkle. I can't let you in.
Why not?
You was ordered by my dad. I told you there would be a price to pay, but you didn't listen.
I don't know. I was just trying to stand up for everyone.
Well, no one stood up for you, and now all your knowledge will go to waste. My dad is very powerful, and he has more money than you can ever imagine. You should have just stayed in your lane.
Tiger sounded almost like an intelligent person speaking. He surprised me. I guess his dad controlled him too. I couldn't go back home because Mom would talk too much, and I wanted so badly to help my dad find another job. As I walked in the mall, I stopped outside a glass window where there was a line of television sets inside the store, and the news was on. And then it struck me. The media! Mr. Mafia can never be more powerful than the media! I ran back home and tried to avoid Mom, but she had no mercy.
Why are you back so early, troublemaker? Do you know that I can't even sit outside on my porch and drink a cup of tea without everyone looking at this poor house? Why was I cursed with a child like you? Oh, please, you were being so dramatic. I'm proud of what she did. That man treats everyone like a doormat. Someone had to stand up to him eventually.
And don't worry, Dad. I have a plan. Everything will be okay.
Later that evening, I used Mom's binoculars to spy on our neighbors. I needed strong Wi-Fi access, something we were not privileged with. I knew it was wrong, but I had to get their password. Once their lights were off, I ran downstairs with my heart pounding at the thought of breaking into someone's house. But I managed to see a loophole. The neighbors had a window which they struggled to close, so it was left slightly open. I took a deep breath and went in. Okay, here goes. When I was finally inside, I was lucky to find the laptop on the dining table. And I was even more relieved when it didn't request a password. I quickly found the Wi-Fi code, and just when I was about to make my exit, I heard something viciously growl at me. Nice doggy! I totally forgot about their dog, and if I wasn't so busy with my books, just maybe I could have been the dog's best friend by now. I'm sorry, doggy, but I need this code. Please let go now! I looked into the dog's eyes, almost pleading with her, and by some miracle, she let go of me and out I went. The password worked. It was the only way for me to start my own social media platform on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. I couldn't sing or dance or do anything entertaining, but I could speak my mind, and this is what I did. Every child has a right to an education. Although I was born with a brain that is qualified to be a professor of science, math, and literature, I still need to go to school. In my hometown, everyone is afraid, but fear grows because of a lack of knowledge. We all deserve the right to speak our mind. My video went viral, and the next day when I woke up, I had reached more than 1,000 followers. And then Mom screamed out my name as if there was a fire. Sparkle! When I went downstairs, I found Tiger and his dad there. Mr. Mafia didn't look too happy.
What game are you playing at, little girl?
Oh, so I'm guessing you saw my social media video. Soon the whole world will know what a horrible man you are.
I think it's time you leave my house, Mr. Mafia.
Dad bravely stood up for me, and then Mr. Mafia suddenly pushed Dad to the ground, and before he could pounce on Dad, Tiger held him back.
Dad, let it go! Don't tell me what to do! Have you learned nothing from me, son? But if you leave people like this to walk all over you, then you will be taken for a ride down the pit of Loserland. You need to learn to take control.
I felt kind of sorry for Tiger. No wonder he was such a jerk at school. His father raised him to be mean.
Sparkle, I told you before my dad is very dangerous, and he can get you and your family banished from this town.
But he has already made our lives so difficult. I'm not even allowed to enter the school gates. No one will hire my dad. So how will we survive?
This is all you're doing. Why couldn't you be like all the other girls? Quiet
and famous, beautiful, naive? When will you ever accept me for who I am, Mom?
I have a plan on how to help you. Meet me at the park later this evening.
I didn't know if I could trust Tiger, but I needed any sort of assistance to get Mr. Mafia off my case. Dad insisted on accompanying me for my protection. We both waited nervously, and then Tiger appeared.
You brought your father along? You don't trust me? Of course we don't trust you, boy!
Dad, calm down. Tiger is not his dad. You're much better than that, right?
I don't know about that, but the only way you and your family can be protected from my dad's wrath is if you leave town or you help him make more money.
I will not help your dad make any illegal money.
Yes, I second that, so we might as well leave town.
And go exactly where, Dad? The house we live in belonged to Grandma. Are there any other family members out there that will take us in?
Look, you won't be making money illegally. My dad wants to know how to trade, but we don't understand all the information or the tactics of trading.
I don't know anything about trading. And besides, your family owns several businesses. Plus, you take money from the poor. Why does he even have to trade?
That's my dad. He always wants more, and then the more is never enough.
I found it ridiculous, but after discussing with my dad, we agreed that I would help him every day after school on condition that my dad gets his job back. So after Tiger spoke to his father, he agreed to the plan and I was allowed back to school. Everyone missed me, and I missed them, and Tiger seemed to appear everywhere.
Hey, Sparkle,
What? Do you need me to do your homework?
I'm glad you're helping my dad. Everything is going to be fine now.
Okay. Are you sure that's all?
Yes. I have to go now. Bye!
Tiger acted strange, and after school when I was at his massive mansion, he was nowhere to be found. It was just me and Mr. Mafia.
So, Sparkle, did you study all the information on how to trade?
Yes, I did, and I think it's very simple.
Good. Here is my laptop. How much do I start with?
Let's start with the entry level and then see how that goes.
I allowed you into my house because my son says you can help me make billions. So let's see.
This was a lot of pressure. What would happen if I don't make enough money on his trading platform? I stayed in one spot the whole day trying to make Mr. Mafia more money.
So, how much did you make today?
$50,000.
50? Oh wow, you are a genius. I'm keeping you forever.
Haha, very funny. It's late, I need to go home.
My son is outside waiting. He will drive you.
When I was in the car with Tiger, he looked very uncomfortable to be around me. Something was definitely up.
Okay, stop the car! What? Are there cops behind us? What happened?
You! What's up with you? You were weird at school, and you're weird now.
Nothing's wrong. Tiger, you are not your father.
I can see that you want to be a good person. Please tell me what's going on.
My dad is trying to make more money so he can buy the school land and start an illegal oil factory. And he spoke to your mom today. We will be married after we complete high school.
My jaw dropped speechless, and then anger started fuming inside me like a chimney on fire.
What the freaking chihuahua? Your dad is so evil! And I'm sure my mom gladly agreed to the wedding proposal, but I will not marry you.
Oh, is there something wrong with me? My dad always says I'm a good for nothing. I can be better.
Tiger, it's not you. We are still so young and their plan is so ridiculous. They can't just plan our futures like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Tiger was a boy who was put down by his father all the time. He didn't love himself, and when I moved his hair away from his face, I was taken back at how gorgeous his eyes were.
Wow, you have beautiful eyes. I never noticed before.
My dad says they're girly eyes.
No, I love them.
I wasn't madly in love with Tiger. I wanted him to know that I cared.
I can help you expose my dad for all the illegal things he's doing.
Tiger was willing to put his father in prison. I guess he too had had enough of his narcissist power trip. Tiger and I were on a mission during the Katawayan Festival to bring Mr. Mafia's corruption to an end. Tiger showed me where his father's secret office was. He started by opening an old rusty door outside a very creepy building.
Are you sure we're safe here?
I got you. I won't let anything happen to you.
I felt instantly attracted to Tiger when he sounded so brave. As soon as we were in, Tiger immediately went to the bookshelf and pulled out a tape.
My dad has been using this tape for many years to blackmail the mayor. That's how he gets away with all the crime and taking people's money. Our town is overdue for a new mayor. This right here is a recording of how the mayor spoke about the real plans he had for the people. All he cares about is himself.
How do you know about this tape?
My dad used to bring me here all the time when I was little, and when I was around 9 years old, I witnessed everything and saw where he hid the tape. He took my childhood mind for granted.
Tiger let me listen to the recording, and the mayor was planning on destroying many educational facilities so that he could make more money by building hotels for tourists. I was so mad.
Tiger, I know just how we are going to expose your father and the mayor.
Tiger and I were lucky enough to get out of that dingy place without anyone seeing us. I took him back to my place, and thank goodness the house was empty because Mom also loved all the festivals.
Hello, fellow citizens. Today, most of us shall receive our freedom and the bad people will be locked away. Before I show you what our mayor really feels about us, I want to say only this. Education gives you power to make a better world, and money gives you the power to control our better world. But enough is enough.
Tiger and I exposed the mayor and his dad through social media, and justice finally played its part. Our communities were no longer forced to give away their hard-earned money unnecessarily, and I could have been a doctor, a scientist, or anything I wanted, but I chose to teach. I loved sharing my knowledge and making everyone's future bright.
All right, everyone. I want you all to put your hands together for our special guest at school. Welcome, Mayor Tiger.
He sure did look fine in a suit, and as he was giving his speech to the students, he suddenly stopped and took me by surprise.
There's a new movie that came out recently. If you're free on Saturday...
Yes, I'd love to go out on a date with you.
Thank you, my first lady.
I had just finished my K-pop performance in front of thousands of screaming fans. When I returned to my trailer, I found a strange wedding cake waiting for me. What was that doing here? Suddenly, a guy burst out and rushed towards me.
Marry me, Lisa!
I don't even know you!
I flipped him over and pinned him down. Piece of cake for me. Pun intended. I was also a Taekwondo champion. Eventually, security rushed in, followed by my parents.
Lisa, are your vocal cords okay? Did he damage them?
My cords are fine. So's the rest of me, if you're wondering.
How long did it take you to bring him down? Better not be longer than 5 seconds. Otherwise, I'll have to train you even harder. Taekwondo is all about speed, you know.
I rolled my eyes at my parents. They could be so unbelievable sometimes. Hi, my name is Lisa, and I'm from South Korea. You'd think being a K-pop star and Taekwondo champion at the same time would be a dream. But for me, it was a literal nightmare. Because of my parents, I had to juggle these completely different lives, and it was exhausting. One time, I even had to do a Vogue interview in the middle of a fight. For many years, I managed to scrape by with juggling these two lives. But when I turned 16, things reached their boiling point. About the only time I really felt at peace was when I was in school studying my favorite subject, science. One day, I was working on this cool new invention that would filter water for the homeless when suddenly Mom burst through the door.
Lisa, you have a photo shoot in 10 minutes. Come on, the helicopter's waiting. Here we go again.
Mom, you can't just barge in here. I was cut short by Dad leaping in through the open window like a Spider-Man wannabe.
Lisa, a sports magazine wants to do an interview with you right now. Let's go.
And to make things worse, the paparazzi appeared.
Lisa, you won't be able to manage K-pop and Taekwondo forever. Which career will you pick? Come on, Lisa, pick K-pop.
No, pick Taekwondo.
In all the mayhem, I tried to back away but accidentally knocked over my invention. It shattered to pieces. That's when I lost it. I've had it with all of you! I grabbed a paparazzi's camera and smashed it under my foot and left them all gaping at me like a bunch of fish. The very next day, my angry face was on the cover of every magazine in the country. The media said I was becoming too violent and should be canceled.
Her K-pop career could be ruined because of this. This is all your fault.
You're the one that hired a helicopter. She could be banned from Taekwondo because of you.
Enough! I can't keep living like this. I can't make both of you happy. I can't keep juggling these different lives. So I need to make a decision. Away from you two. Despite my parents' protests, I needed to get away and find a clear head so I could finally decide what career path I should focus on. I left Seoul that same day and moved to the countryside where my Aunt Sung lived. We used to hang out a lot when I was younger, but since my K-pop and Taekwondo life grew and grew, I saw her less and less. As I arrived at her house, I glanced at my new reflection. I had to wear a disguise so people wouldn't recognize me. It was crazy how different I looked. I was really looking forward to finally having a break.
Aunt Sung, I've arrived!
I screamed in shock when I found a stranger tying Aunt Sung to a chair.
Get away from her, you creep!
I charged forward and tackled the guy, but Aunt Sung shouted at me to stop.
Sweetie, it's fine. He's not harming me. This is Yoo-jun. He's painting a portrait of me, and I asked him to tie me up. It's symbolic.
Yeah, now, can you get off me?
Oh, sorry about that. Yoo-jun stood up and glared at me, but I was speechless because he was so handsome.
Is that how barbarians say hello?
Barbarian? What was I supposed to do? I thought you were kidnapping my aunt.
It's just a misunderstanding. Tea, anyone?
I'll come back later, when there won't be any civilized girls attacking me.
As he left, my blood boiled as if it was on fire.
I'm so glad to see you. Stay here as long as you need, Lisa. We have much to catch up on.
I've missed this, Aunt Sung. On my first day at school, the most miraculous thing happened. No one noticed me. For once, I could walk through the halls without being chased by fans. I was so happy. My first class was chemistry, and we had to make a mystical cloud from hydrogen peroxide. The girl next to me must have mixed the wrong liquids, because suddenly there was an explosion, and we were both covered head to toe in foam.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Here, you can slap me if you want. I totally deserve it. Slap me. Slap me.
Whoa, relax, Tiger. I'm not gonna slap you. It was an accident.
I thought nerds were supposed to be smart. You both look like dessert.
One more word, and this dessert is going to fry your butt in hot oil. Later in the cafeteria, Hannah came up to me looking nervous. Thank you for defending me back there. You're welcome. My name is Lee. I stopped myself just in time. I forgot I had to start giving a fake name as part of my disguise. Linda. My name is Linda. Do you want to sit and have lunch with me? You want to have lunch with me? But you're so pretty and I'm just an ugly nerd. Don't ever call yourself that. You're beautiful just as you are. People should stop caring about their looks all the time. It's the heart that counts. So come and sit with me, Hannah. We instantly hit it off. Even though Hannah didn't have many friends, I didn't care. She was super funny, and I was happy to have a normal friendship for once. One day, we were chatting in the hallway at school, and I noticed she had a poster of me in her locker. Oh, are you a fan of Lisa? Are you kidding me? She's my idol. She's so talented and beautiful. She's just perfect. Hannah continued fangirling over me, and it was surreal. She had no idea the person she was talking about was standing right next to her. Then, a deep voice spoke up.
Really? Lisa's your favorite artist? She's such a fake.
The mystery man shut his locker, and I was stunned to see it was Yoo-jun. Oh, it's you. You shouldn't eavesdrop on people's conversations. Now that's barbaric. How can you say that? Lisa is literally my hero.
Lisa doesn't really love K-pop. You can see it in her eyes. She's lost in there.
Yeah, you don't even know her. You don't know anything.
The eyes don't lie, Chico.
Yoo-jun shrugged and walked off, but I was still a little shaken. Was he right? Did I always have a lost look in my eyes when I performed? My thoughts were interrupted when Hannah poked me. I've heard rumors about him. Supposedly, his parents died in a house fire that he started. And he's the leader of a criminal gang. And he even eats bullets for breakfast. I'd stay away from him if I were you. You don't have to tell me twice. He's super annoying.
One time at soccer practice, I noticed him staring at Hannah, and no matter how much I glared at him, he wouldn't stop.
I think you need to work on your creeping skills. Why are you staring at Hannah?
Creeping skills? I'm not staring at Hannah.
Eugen scribbled in his book again, and I snatched it away.
You need to apologize to her, because this behavior is…
I froze when I saw the drawings in the sketchbook. They were all of me. You were drawing me? I thought you hated me.
I don't hate you, and I was drawing you because beautiful people are easier to draw.
Okay, where did that come from? Eugen thought I was beautiful? Before I could say anything, Hannah grabbed my hand and pulled me away.
Linda, Coach is calling you. She's my friend, not yours.
I didn't really pay much attention to what Hannah said, but I wish I had. Maybe things would have turned out better, but I wasn't thinking about Hannah. I wanted to know more about Eugen. So when he came over to our house to work on his painting, I discovered he was actually very funny and kind. I was surprised. He wasn't at all the brooding, merciless criminal leader Hannah made him out to be.
This painting needs something else to give it that extra oomph.
How about bananas flying in the background?
I like it. Bananas flying with bow ties.
After that, we started hanging out more and more. One time, we were hanging out at the park, and Eugen was drawing portraits of me.
You know, your face is really similar to Lisa, the K-pop star.
What? No, don't be silly. We don't look anything alike.
Quickly, I tried to change the subject.
You know, I heard a bunch of rumors that you're a criminal gang leader.
Ha! I've heard those same rumors. They started when a student saw me talking to a police officer after I found a cat stuck up a tree. Rumors spread like wildfire in small villages like this. Did you believe the rumors?
What? Me? Believe those rumors? Never. By the way, random question. You don't eat bullets for breakfast, do you?
This time, Eugen laughed so hard that he stopped drawing and rolled on the ground in laughter. My face flushed red with embarrassment, but I started laughing too just because of Eugen's laugh. I realized this was the hardest I'd laughed in years. It felt really good.
Linda, run while you can! Hannah, what in the flying fish are you doing?
Eugen pulled her off easily since she was basically half his height, but then she tried to drag me away.
I'm saving you from being his captive. That's what friends do.
Eugen isn't holding me captive. Besides, even if he was, I would whoop his butt in an instant.
She is a great butt whooper.
No, you can't be friends with him. You're supposed to be only my friend. Why would you want to hang out with this freak? Hannah, don't call him a freak. He's sweet and kind and he's my friend. Just like how you're my friend. For now.
This was a different side to Hannah that I didn't like. For the rest of the week, she would try to interrupt Eugen and I whenever we hung out. It was getting really obsessive. Eventually, I told her to back off.
Just because I'm friends with you doesn't mean I can't be friends with anyone else. You don't own me, Hannah. Oh, I see how it is. You think you're so popular now. You're too cool for me, the nerdy kid. Fine, be that way, but you're gonna regret this.
And with those last words, she left and stopped talking to us. Or so I thought. Eugen became my bestie at school. One day we were having lunch, and I was showing Eugen this funny meme on my phone, when suddenly I got a text message from Jungkook.
What? Was that a text from Jungkook? As in, the Jungkook from BTS?
No. Must have been a scam or something.
I couldn't let Eugen know I was friends with the real Jungkook, otherwise he would know my true identity. I was about to show him another meme when suddenly something wet and sloppy fell on my head. I cried out as spaghetti dropped on my shoulders.
Oops, sorry. I must have slipped.
I was ready to give her the butt kicking of her life, but my stomach dropped when I realized my wig was slipping. I ran off while Hannah and everyone else laughed at me. I made it to the bathroom and took off my wig to rinse the Polonaise sauce. I thought I had locked the door, but then it opened, and Eugen was standing there with his jaw hanging open.
Linda, you're Lisa, the K-pop star Lisa. I knew it, but how?
I'm sorry I had to lie to you. I came here to get away from my life, and I've had to hide my identity. Only Aunt Sung knows. Please don't tell anyone.
Of course. I won't tell anyone. Your secret's safe with me.
We hugged, and it felt so good to know someone knew my secret. Now I didn't have to keep lying to Eugen. I could finally be myself around him.
That night, we arrived at my house to tell Aunt Sung that Yu-jin knew about my identity. When we walked in, we found her unconscious on the floor. We quickly rushed her to the hospital, and the doctor said she had been poisoned by the dirty water. Why don't you have a filtration system to clean the water?
We don't have any funding. There's nothing we can do.
I'll see about that. I remembered my first water filtration invention I had made ages ago. It took a while, but eventually I managed to replicate it and had it installed at the well. I did it anonymously, so I didn't bring any attention to myself. Aunt Sung, meanwhile, was still in a coma, and Yu-jin would often keep me company while we visited her. He was really supportive through it all, and I was so grateful to have him in my life. One night, we were walking home from the hospital when suddenly there were footsteps behind us, and someone dropped a note at my feet. The stranger disappeared, but when I read the note, I gasped. It read, "Reveal yourself, or I will."
Oh no! Someone knows about me!
Why does it matter if someone knows who you are?
Because it's the whole reason why I'm here. I need to make a decision. Drop K-pop or Taekwondo. I still don't know what to do.
I know exactly how you feel. Before I became a painter, my parents pushed me to be a lawyer and a doctor. It took me a while, but I soon realized that I didn't like either of those careers. So I moved out here and pursued painting. It's what truly makes me happy. So maybe for you, it's not a matter of picking one or the other. Maybe there's something else you love.
Yeah, maybe there is. After a few weeks, Aunt Sung finally woke up, and we moved back home. When she heard what I'd done with the filtering system, she was so proud.
This is incredible, Lisa. I didn't know you were a scientist.
I've always loved science at school. I guess with K-pop and Taekwondo, I just sort of forgot about science.
Maybe you should think about taking it back up again. You've made an excellent start here.
Before I could say anything, the window glass shattered, and a horde of paparazzi poured in.
Lisa, why are you hiding?
Are you quitting K-pop or Taekwondo? Get away from her. You can't barge in here like this.
How did you even know I was hiding here?
Someone named Yu Jun told us. He said you were hiding under a fake name in disguise. We had to pay him a big reward for the details.
I felt like my whole world had crumbled to sand.
How could you? I opened my heart to you.
Lisa, I swear, I have no idea what they're talking about.
I'm such a fool. Hannah was right. You're nothing but a lying, freakish criminal. Everyone, out now, especially you.
I had to get out of there as soon as possible. When I arrived back in Seoul, my parents flooded me with K-pop and Taekwondo. It's like I'd never even left. They hadn't changed at all, but they had no idea I had become an entirely new person. So when I walked into the Taekwondo stadium, instead of starting my fight, I ran off and grabbed a mic and addressed the world.
Stop.
Lisa, what
Get
are you
back
doing?
to your fight.
Mom, Dad, there's something I need to tell you. You want me to follow in both of your footsteps, and for a while I thought I could, but a former friend helped me discover the obvious. I don't even like K-pop or Taekwondo. You asked me to make a decision to drop one or the other, but I'm making a different decision. I'm dropping both to pursue science. These other things are all about me and my ego. With science, it's all about helping other people. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I won't be your puppet anymore. My parents looked like two shocked goats as I dropped the mic and walked out. I felt sorry for them, but also free. I realized I could do whatever I wanted now. That evening, when they knocked on my bedroom door, I expected to get the scolding of a lifetime, but instead, they both hugged me tightly.
We just wanted to say.
How sorry we are. I guess we were so caught up in what we thought was best for you that we forgot you had a life of your own.
So, you'll let me pursue science?
What? Of course not. Science is such a nerdy subject. What about fashion?
Psst, fashion. She should be studying engineering.
I glared at them until they finally relented.
Of course you can pursue science. You're a smart girl, Lisa. No matter what you do, we'll support you.
Your mother's right. For once, you have my full support to pursue science.
Thank you for understanding.
Now you just need to work hard so you can go to Harvard.
No, Cambridge.
Harvard!
Cambridge.
My parents weren't gonna change overnight, but the fact they let me pursue science was a good start. My K-pop and Taekwondo days were over, and now I could finally do what I actually loved. I went to neither Cambridge nor Harvard. Instead, I attended a uni in South Korea and studied biomechanical engineering. One of my projects even received national recognition. At the awards ceremony, I was shocked to see Hannah in the crowd, but when she spotted me, she immediately started running.
Wait, Hannah! Don't beat me up! Why would I do that?
I'm happy to see you. I actually owe you an apology. You were right about Eugen. He betrayed me and you warned me about him, but I didn't listen. I hope you can forgive me. You don't know anything! Hannah, what aren't you telling me? We're friends. You can tell me anything. We can't be friends because I have a confession. Eugen never told the paparazzi about you. I did. I used Eugen's name so it would look like he betrayed you. I saw you in the bathroom when you took off your wig, and I was the one who left the threatening note. What? Why would you do all this? Because I was jealous of Eugen. I wanted you back as my friend. I'm so sorry. Now you know why we can't ever be friends. I've ruined everything. I was speechless, but I knew what needed to be done. It was the opposite of what I would usually do. It's okay. I know you've had a tough time at school, and all you wanted was a friend. Well, I can still be that friend. You mean it? Wait, are you going to kick my butt first? My butt-kicking days are behind me. I said goodbye to Hannah and left the award ceremony immediately because I realized I had to find Eugen and apologize to him. The last time we spoke, I had called him a traitor when really, I was the one who had betrayed him. I got home, but when I walked in, Eugen was waiting in the living room. Eugen?
Lisa, I didn't betray you.
I know. Hannah just confessed. She's the one who framed you. I should have believed you. Without you, I never would have realized my true dreams.
I guess we both found our true dreams in the end.
You mean your painting?
Try again. My true dream is much more beautiful.
Eugen leaned in, and we kissed like we were in some kind of fairy tale. And we were. I started off following my parents' path, but now I was writing a story of my own making, and it was off to a great start. Hi everyone, I'm Sophia from the USA. Please like and subscribe to STA. When I was little, I'd always wanted to be like my parents, high-achieving scientists. But as I grew, I realized I could never because I sucked at everything. Driving lessons, sports, school.
Another F, Sophia.
So, I gave up. My parents were often disappointed, but they always tried to be understanding.
You'll do much better if you just put in the effort.
I wish it was that easy, but being used to failure just had a way of making me feel insecure about myself and everything. In school, I was even known as the unpopular loser. Hey, loser! Disappear! We need this spot! Is your name written on it? That was Heather, the smartest girl in my class, and her dumb, super rich boyfriend, Cameron. I never understood what she saw in him. He was way below her standards. He gave me a mean stare, and I just left the table for them. Whatever. I was done eating anyways. After school that day, I headed home, and on the way, spotted a new antique store that I'd never seen before and walked in to look around. I mistakenly bumped into a shelf of figurines, and everything clattered to the floor. I apologized to the owner as I picked them up. I'm so sorry.
You look like you might be going through something. Talk to me, child. What's wrong?
I don't really talk to strangers, especially ones who looked mysterious and sniffed at people like creeps. I'm no ordinary stranger. I can sense a bad aura around you. So many failures. She was right, but how? How did you know that? You'll find out. I have just the thing for you. The woman disappeared behind her desk and brought out a weird figurine of a man with marks on his face and something like a small horn protruding backwards. What's that? It's a very special, important artifact. It'll take care of all of your failures. Have you ever heard of Eshu, an Orisha of the Yubora tribe in Nigeria? No? What about him? Before the woman could say anything more, someone interrupted, and she became preoccupied with him, so I had to leave. That night, I did a little browsing and found out that Eshu was a powerful god of change, fate, duality, crossroads, a few more things, but there was one constant in every source I checked. He could alter a lot in a person's life, like my grades. Wait, there's more. Eshu can also cause bad change. Well, that's a downer. Was the artifact safe to use? But the good outweighed the bad, and it was super tempting. Well, I'm sure the bad was something I could handle. I had to use this. Please help me score better grades in school and make me so popular and confident. I got a piece of rope from my jewelry bud and tied the artifact around my neck like a pendant before I slept off. I woke up the next day feeling extremely confident and better than ever. The artifact's magic was working. I dressed up for school and couldn't even recognize myself in the mirror. At school, everyone stared at me in shock, and it only made me feel more confident. In the classroom later that day, the teacher gave a pop quiz, and guess what? Dan, a C. Frankie, a B. Wait for it. And Sophia, an A? I had scored an A! OMG! This artifact was my good luck charm. After class, I headed to the cafeteria and found Heather taunting another student as usual. I was filled with so much confidence as I approached her.
Hey, leave her alone! Or what? You can't do anything.
I grabbed a plate of pasta and splashed it on her face, and she looked so furious.
Ah! You ruined my makeup!
After Heather left, I faced the girl she had been attacking.
Hey, are you all right? Sorry, I can't hear without my hearing aid. I'm deaf. Thank you for saving me back there. I'm Lottie, by the way.
I'm Sophia. Why did you let Heather push you around?
Oh, I'm new here, and I only wanted her to show me around. I didn't know she'd be mean.
Well, I can show you around if you want.
Really? Thanks!
As promised, I showed Lottie around, and from there, we became really tight friends and were practically inseparable. The school term finally came to an end, and I made it to the top of my class. Mom and Dad were so happy that they got me tons of gifts.
We're so proud of you, baby girl. We got you presents.
If only they knew about the artifact. I felt like a fraud deceiving my innocent parents, but I couldn't tell them the truth, or the smiles on their faces would disappear. Everything felt like it was going so well for me, and it made Heather mad.
Hey, loser! I don't know how you suddenly went from an F to an A, but no one takes my spot. Maybe just study harder instead of being a meanie. Stay out of my spot, or you'll hate crossing me.
Heather walked away and I just scoffed. I guess she wasn't used to taking second place. The next week, I was feeling lucky, so I decided to rekindle my love for science once more and take part in my town's science fair. I came out as the overall winner with a whopping cash prize of $2,000.
And the winner of this year's science fair is Sophia!
Congratulations, honey. Don't be reckless with your money. Save it in a bank, all right?
At school, I became so popular that I practically overthrew Heather from her throne, and I decided I was going to use some of my money to throw a big party. I had to prove to everyone my loser era was over. Lottie and I spent the whole day discussing plans.
I think I'll rent a fancy mansion for the party. That'll cost a lot of money. I can always get another. Why do you sound so sure?
I figured I could trust Lottie, so I showed her the artifact.
It's an artifact of the Yoruba god, Eshu, in Nigeria. He can change a person's life and fate. Do your parents know about it? Nope. I can't tell them. And they don't have to know about this party either. Promise me, Lottie? Promise. But at some point, you know they'll find out, right? I'll handle that when the day comes. Anyways, come on. We have to share these flyers around school.
Lottie and I got to school and shared the flyers around. And later, when we finished, we were spending some time in the cafeteria when Heather and Cameron approached us.
Hey, heard you were having a party. Where are our invites?
I thought that was pretty obvious. You're not invited. The words flowed freely from my mouth, and I felt like it was because of the artifact.
You'll regret saying that. Come on, Heather.
Cameron grabbed Heather's hand, and for a moment, she pulled her arm away like she didn't want to go with him. But he grabbed it, and she just went along. That was weird.
Good riddance. They don't own this school.
The next day, I dressed up in my party clothes for the party. The pendant on my neck didn't match my outfit, so I took it off and carefully placed it in my handbag. Then, I wore a large coat over my dress to hide it from my parents.
Mom, Dad, I'm going over to Lottie's. I'm staying the night, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Why are you dressed in a coat?
It's a little cold outside. Don't want to fall sick.
All right, honey. Be safe.
Phew, that was close.
As soon as I got out, I took off my coat and headed straight for the party. And it was so fun. That wasn't until the crazy couple, Cameron and Heather, crashed it. Like, literally, crashed into it with a car.
I'm calling the cops on you two. You almost hurt everyone. I warned you.
To my surprise, Heather ran towards me and started begging.
Please, don't call the cops. Cameron didn't mean it. We're sorry.
Seeing her apologize for the first time ever gave me such a power trip, and I just couldn't help the next few words that came out of my mouth.
Prove you're sorry. Say, "You're my queen, Sophia, and I'm such a loser." Here, in front of everyone.
To my surprise, Heather said the words.
"You're my queen, Sophia, and I'm such a loser." Good. Now, leave my party and never come back.
Cameron looked furious, but Heather grabbed his arm and pulled him away.
Come on, Cameron.
After the crazy couple left, I turned around to face an upset Lottie.
You didn't have to go that far with Heather. It was mean. She and Cameron deserved it. They crashed my party, but you didn't have to turn into her to make a point. Come on, Lottie. I could never be like Heather.
I convinced Lottie I was on my best behavior, and after a while, she cheered up.
Fine. Can I keep my phone in your bag? I don't want to lose it.
I gave Lottie the bag and just kept dancing. The next morning when I got home, I noticed the artifact was missing from my bag. And after spending hours searching, I realized who must have taken it.
Where is it? What are you talking about? My artifact! Don't act like you don't know! Isn't it always around your neck? It was in my bag yesterday, which I gave you. You're the only one I told of its powers. Stop acting dumb! That's not a nice way to talk to a friend. A thief isn't my friend. Took only a little popularity and some cash for you to turn into a meanie too, huh?
Lottie furiously banged her locker door in my face and stomped away, and I was so mad at everything. I needed to cool down, so I went into the bathroom. And after a little while, Heather and a strange older lady walked in. I didn't want to be noticed, so I tried to stay as quiet as possible.
Mom, Cameron is crazy. I don't want to be with him.
Shush! Do you want to ruin the business deal I have with his father? It was just a car crash into some silly party.
He almost hurt someone and destroyed people's stuff.
Why are you so difficult? All you have to do is date the dumb boy and help him with his scores since he can't even spell his own name.
But he's a psycho. I'm tired of pretending to everyone that I like him.
You'll pretend for as long as I want you to. Also, you need to come right at the top of your class again. You're starting to look stupid to Cameron's parents. I can't afford that. Do you understand?
Heather's mom sounded so mean, and I felt so bad for the way I'd treated Heather in the past. As soon as her mom left, she fell against the toilet sink crying, and I just wanted to come out and comfort her. Until her stupid boyfriend walked in with a long stack of books, which he dumped right in front of her. The nerve!
Go away, Cameron! You look ugly when you cry. Anyways, I have some more assignments for you. I need them by tomorrow.
Who did he think he was? Seeing him speak that way to Heather made me so furious I stepped out of my hiding spot.
Hey, jerk! Why don't you go away like she asked you to?
You again! No one's here, so I'll just deal with you once and for all!
Cameron tried to attack me, but Heather suddenly stood between us.
If you don't go away, I won't write your assignments.
The threat seemed to work because he glared at me before he turned around and walked out of the toilet. Heather turned towards me.
You didn't hear or see anything here today.
Then she grabbed Cameron's books and followed suit without even glancing at me. Throughout the day, I tried to catch her alone and succeeded when I found her in an empty class.
Hey, are you alright? Just because I stood up for you to my jerk of a boyfriend doesn't mean we're friends. I had no idea what you were going through, and I'm sorry for making your pain worse. Oh, don't be the goody-goody two-shoes now, queen.
All day, I felt so guilty about how I treated Heather that I didn't even notice the cops and my furious parents standing in front of my home.
Miss Sophia, you're under arrest for vandalizing the properties of a mansion rented to you for a party.
What are you talking about? Cameron was the one who crashed the party, not me.
The cop didn't even listen to me as they placed me in handcuffs and took me away. My parents couldn't look at me once. They later came to the station to bail me out that night, and the ride home was really quiet. As soon as we got home, they faced me.
Heather told us everything, and we're so disappointed in you. An artifact and a party? Really? You lied to us. We didn't bring you up that way, Sophia.
Jeez, they were right. I was a horrible person. I broke down into tears.
I'm so sorry. Everyone made me feel like such a loser. I just wanted to prove you all wrong. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. Oh, honey, you're not a loser. We've never thought you were one. We just wanted you to believe in yourself and do better. You don't need an artifact for that. You just need yourself. I love you too so much.
Mom and Dad's words comforted me, and after a while, my tears subsided.
There's someone you need to see. She really cares about you.
Mom and Dad left the room, and Lottie walked in. Overwhelmed by my emotions, I hugged her.
Lottie, I didn't mean any of those things I told you. I know. You were kind of right. I did steal your artifact. But it was only because I wanted to help you. I don't understand. I looked up Eshu, and I know he likes to show the two sides to everything. You got everything you wanted, but you also became mean and unlike yourself. You even started lying to your parents. I'm going to fix everything.
Lottie's words made a lot of sense to me, so the next day, we decided to return the artifact back to the antique owner.
Welcome back, child. You look better than the last time you were here.
Thank you. I just wanted to return this. It gave me what I wanted, but I also turned into a bad person.
Oh, child, that was all you. Not this fake replica artifact of Eshu. I sensed an aura of insecurity around you and figured you needed something to boost your confidence. It was all a mind trick.
I couldn't believe my ears. Everything I won was all on my own, and the people I hurt in the process too.
Wow, Sophia, that means you must be a genius.
Everything felt too good to be true, but there was one lingering question on my mind.
Who are you?
A fortune teller.
Thank you for helping me discover myself. After that day, I became better and started to put effort into everything I did. But there was one thing left: Heather.
Heather was the student with the highest score.
After class ended that day, she approached me.
Did you fail yourself to give me a higher score? What? That's ridiculous. You're bad at lying. Thank you, I guess. And I'm sorry about being mean to you and your friend. I wanted an output for my anger, and I used you to. You didn't deserve it. Just like Cameron doesn't deserve you. You're right. I need to end things with him. I'll be with you as your support. If his parents or your mom try anything, we can sue them with some of my lottery money. Thank you so much, Sophia. Heather later ended things with Cameron, and to everyone's surprise, she became close friends with me and Lottie. We were like the Powerpuff Girls. Together, we all graduated at the top of our class, and I grew up to be a scientist just like my parents. Effort really pays off, guys. You just have to try. The easy way out isn't always the best way. Hi, I'm Anastasia, and I was born to the most loving parents ever. Mom was a lawyer, and we'd always play games where she pretended I was her lawyer and she was my client.
I find you guilty of drinking my cereal. I sentence you to 100 years in prison.
Oh, please have pity on me, Judge.
But then, she suddenly left me and Dad when I was 5, and we never heard from her again. I had to grow up with a dad who was obsessed with computers and electronics. Dad could fix just about anything.
Where does this go?
Right here, Daddy.
He taught me everything I knew about electronics. In no time, I started to mess with them like they were nothing. In fact, I wanted to be an engineer, just like him. But then one day, while we were busy with a robot project, we suddenly heard a loud machine noise coming from outside. When we ran out to check what it was, we were surprised to find 2 bulldozers staring at us.
Sir, this property belongs to Kent Inc. We are under instructions to demolish it. What? Tell Mr. Kent that he can kick rocks. Sir, please move out of the way. You have 5 seconds, and we won't ask again.
But Dad and I were not about to let these crazy people just tear down our building. So we linked arms together and stood in front of the store courageously. The drivers ignored us and drove their bulldozers towards us without any care for our safety in the world. Dad and I had to jump out of the way. After we lost our store, Dad fell ill and went into a long coma. I stayed by his bedside every day, holding his hand and hoping for the best. Everything is going to be okay, Dad. I promise to get payback on Harry Kent for doing this to you. I didn't know how I was going to do it, but it was going to happen. I swore it. After Dad's coma, I had to move in with my mom's wealthy cousin, Aunt Jenna. Dad had no relatives, so she was my only option.
What are those?
Aunt Jenna was an upper-class woman who was always cold towards me. She hated my passion for electronics and treated my projects like trash. Oh, those are my robot models, Aunt. Dad and I used to—
Security! Please dispose of that trash.
My models were like my life. I couldn't let that happen. Please don't throw them away, Aunt Jenna. I'll keep them out of your way. I promise. I looked at her face, praying she'd agree.
Fine, you can keep your trash, but make sure I never see them.
I sighed, relieved. Aunt gave me the worst room in the house, the basement, while she and her daughter, Geraldine, lived like royalty in the biggest rooms. Geraldine was the spitting image of her mother, mean, spoiled, and evil. Once, while she was sunbathing by the pool, I was passing by with a glass of juice and tripped over her foot, which was in the way. She went berserk.
You clumsy oaf! You ruined my bikini!
I'm so sorry, but your shoes were in the way.
That's no excuse, you fool!
I'm actually a very smart fool, if you want to know. And then later that day, while I was fixing some robot parts in my room, the she-devil walked in and dumped a bucket of water on my robot.
Oops! I thought that was trash, just like everything else in this basement.
I saw red and immediately pounced on her. Aunt Jenna heard us fighting and showed up. She pushed me away from her daughter.
How dare you come into my house and attack my child?
I tried to explain, but she wouldn't even listen.
It's those useless robots, isn't it? I'll seize them all!
No, please! They're the only things I have left of my dad.
You should have thought of that before you attacked my daughter.
I felt like my whole world had fallen apart after what Aunt Jenna did. I wish Dad could wake up and rescue me from this house of wickedness. After nearly a month of staying with her, Aunt enrolled me in the same private high school as Geraldine, and I settled in nicely. With time, I became the top student in my class.
Anastasia, an A+ again. You should teach your cousin, and maybe her D could turn into a B.
Geraldine burned with jealousy, but that didn't bother me. She might be the queen in her house, but when it came to the books, I ruled supreme. A few weeks before summer break, my school planned a basketball game. The physics club, which I was in charge of, were helping out with the electrical system in the gym as the cheerleaders practiced their routine. I looked at Geraldine as she practiced. She looked so perfect. If only she wasn't mean all the time.
What are you staring at, weirdo?
Your makeup makes you look like Ursula. Her royal meanness stormed up to my ladder and shook it, knocking me to the ground.
How dare you, you monster!
Before she could charge at me, a nerdy kid wobbled into the gym and tripped over some wires, making the lights go off. I could hear him rummaging around the wires for 20 minutes, yet the lights weren't coming on.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm new here.
I found my way in the darkness towards him.
Hey, let me help. You might shock yourself if you keep messing around with the wires.
With my understanding of electronics, I connected a few wires in the dark and the lights returned. When the lights came on, I saw the boy's face clearly. And oh boy, he was handsome.
Wow, how did you do that?
It's just the fuse. You displaced it when you were going over the wires.
That's impressive. My father owns a robotics company. I could recommend you for an internship whenever there's an opening.
Wait a minute, his father? Who's your father? I asked out of curiosity.
Harry Kent. By the look on your face, I'm guessing you already know him.
Oh, I did more than know him, but Terrence didn't need to know to what extent. Yeah, sure. He's the super popular billionaire, right?
Yeah, I'm Terrence, by the way. What's your name?
I'm, Anastasia.
I hope we see more of each other, Anastasia. Hopefully, I'm not tripping over more wires by then.
When Terrence left, Geraldine suddenly appeared in front of me.
Throwing yourself with a billionaire's son is a new low for you, Anastasia.
She sounded jealous. It must be hard knowing he talked to me and not you. She fumed, but I ignored her and returned to my work. The next morning, I found Terrence in the library, and a plan suddenly struck in my head. What if I got close to him and used him to exact my revenge on his father? I put my plan in place and did the classic girl trips close to boy move. He caught me.
Are you all right?
Sorry, I didn't see you. Up close, his eyes looked kind, but I didn't let that trick me.
Hey, you're the girl from earlier. Please, let me treat you to lunch to show my gratitude.
And just like that, he had taken my bait.
Sure thing. You owe me one anyways.
After school, I met Terrence at a nearby pizza shop, which wasn't where I expected a billionaire's son to eat. I assumed he'd go somewhere flashier, with gold as a meal option or whatever billionaires ate.
This is now my favorite pizza place.
Really? I didn't believe him. He was putting on the charismatic attitude to fool me. Huh, too bad I was too smart to fall for it. Suddenly, he lifted his hand towards my face.
What are you doing?
Relax. You have a pizza stain on your cheek.
Oh, thanks. You're so sweet.
As Terrence cleaned the stain on my cheek, I felt a warm, fuzzy sensation in my tummy. His hand lingered on my cheek before he removed it with a sweet smile. Focus, Anastasia!
Thank you. I appreciate the lunch.
It's cool. So, where did you learn your impressive wiring skill from?
My father, Clinton Hale. As I said his name, I looked at Terrence's face for a reaction and was disappointed to find none. After our lunch, I found out he rode a motorcycle. What kind of a billionaire's son rode a motorcycle? I began to spend a lot of time with Terrence. My guard was still up around him. No matter what, I never wanted to forget that he was the son of ultra-billionaire Harry Kent. Terrence was very nice, and his sweet gestures made it difficult for me to stick to my plan. On my 16th birthday, when I thought no one remembered, he got me a pretty necklace.
Here, let me help you.
As he placed the necklace around my neck, his fingers touched me, and I felt goosebumps. After he finished, he stared at my neck for the longest time.
You have the prettiest neck.
Thank you. One day, Geraldine discovered Terrence hugging me, and envious of our friendship, she ratted me out to her mom. Aunt Jenna was furious.
Of course you'd be like your mom, going after guys with money, I see.
That was the first time Aunt mentioned my mother. I tried to ask a few more questions about Mom out of curiosity, but she shut them down and focused on scolding me instead.
Your dad would be so ashamed of you if he was awake, hanging out with the son of the man who ruined his life. You can do better. I want you to stop seeing him.
Aunt had a point, but I was very focused on seeing my plan through, even if it meant sneaking around her to see Terrence. My dad deserved justice, and I wanted to bring it to him, no matter the risk. I told Terrence that my aunt wasn't fond of our friendship, and we agreed to begin meeting in secret. On one of the days I was supposed to meet him at our spot in the pizza shop, I found him getting yelled at by his father in a corner instead. I immediately hid behind an opposite wall and peeked out.
I've warned you to stop coming to this trashy shop. You have a company to manage, boy. Act like it. Stop making me ashamed of you all the time.
Terrence suddenly turned around and noticed me. His eyes looked sad. I quickly stopped peeking and returned to my hiding position.
You will show up at tonight's fundraiser like a proper Kent. I don't want to see your silly bike anywhere around the building. Understood? Yes, Dad.
As soon as Terrence's dad left, he approached my hiding spot. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
It's fine.
So what happened back there?
My dad wants me to take over his company, but I don't want to.
Why not?
I don't like robotics. I want to be a doctor instead. My mom died of cancer when I was little. I want to help people like her.
This wasn't the evil Terrence I had conjured up in my head. I felt bad about using him and was already thinking of an alternative to my plan when he said,
I can't go to the fundraiser alone tonight. I need you by my side, Anastasia.
Close to Harry Kent's mansion? That was a super tempting offer I could not refuse. I didn't want to keep using Terrence, but I promised myself this would be the last time. That night, when everyone was asleep, I sneaked out of my window and ran up to the road where Terrence was waiting for me beside a limousine. I wore a simple gown, and he wore a sophisticated suit and looked amazingly hot.
You look so beautiful.
He held the door open like a perfect gentleman, and I blushed as I climbed into the car. Thank you. We arrived at the fundraiser, and seeing all the fancy people in their fancy clothes made me feel inferior. Terrence didn't care.
You're the prettiest girl in this room.
Terrence was called up onto the stage a few minutes after we arrived, and he had to leave my side. I took advantage of the opportunity to snoop around the mansion for dirt on his father. During my search, I came across a door that seemed like Harry Kent's office and went in. I started searching the office for whatever I could find, and bingo! That's when I saw it. A folder tagged "Confidential" right inside his drawers. I suddenly heard his footsteps approaching, but it was too late for me to hide, so I stuffed the folder inside my gown.
Anastasia?
Mom? It was my mom! But our reunion was cut short when we heard the sound of someone else's footsteps.
Jump out of the window, quick! There's a ladder under it the plumber forgot this afternoon.
I was so angry at her. After she left Dad and me, she never once cared to check on us. Why would I listen to you? You left me for years.
I'll explain everything later. Please, just listen to me. Go out, now!
I decided to listen to her and quickly made my way through the window and ran back to Aunt's house. As soon as I got home, I called Terrence to let him know that I left the party early. Then, I began to go through the contents of the confidential folder. What I found shocked me. My father used to own the company with Harry Kent before Harry accused him of fraud and kicked him out. Dad made me a major shareholder in Kent Inc. during his tenure there. This meant I was worth $1 billion. But Harry wanted to take it all. I wondered what Mom had to do with all this. Early the next morning, I was awakened by a phone call from an unknown number.
Hello? Anastasia, it's Mom. Listen, I don't have much time. Come over to the abandoned trailer park as soon as you can.
Mom sounded like she was in a haste, so I dressed up and hurried out to meet her. As soon as I got to the trailer park, Mom's car drove up to me and I got in. To my surprise, she hugged me.
Oh, I've missed you so much, baby.
I was so shocked.
I'm sorry for everything, but not reaching out to you guys was the only way to keep you safe.
How?
When your dad lost his job all those years ago, we hatched a plan. I was supposed to get closer to Harry Kent and save our family's legacy in the company. Keep your enemies closer, he always said.
Is that why you couldn't spare some time to even check how I was doing?
If I did, Harry would know where you were. You're a major shareholder in his company. He wants you out of the way. I had to lie and say I had dumped you somewhere in the Sahara Desert.
Everything she told me added up, except for one thing. Aunt. What about Aunt and Geraldine?
I pay your auntie thousands of dollars each month to look after you and keep your presence safe, which was working fine until Harry decided to relocate her. Wow, and that selfish woman had the guts to act like she did everything for me for free. I told Mom how mean Aunt Geraldine had been to me, and she was angry. That Jezebel! I'll teach her a lesson for messing with my daughter. For now, honey, stay safe. I have a plan, and it's nearly ready. Mom and I kept in touch through secret phone calls. I told her everything about my relationship with Terrence, and she encouraged me to be honest with him. I'm in love with Terrence. If he knows I was using him, he would kill me. He's a nice kid. He wouldn't. And while I was on the phone call, Geraldine suddenly appeared and played a recording of my phone call to Mom.
I wonder what Terrence will do once he finds out you're using him.
I tried to snatch the phone from her and accidentally pressed the send button, which sent the recording to Terrence.
Uh-oh.
Terrence listened to my recording and started to avoid me everywhere. He wouldn't even let me speak to him. I was devastated, but Mom encouraged me to focus on the plan. On the day Harry Kent was to meet the board of directors to remove my shareholder status, I showed up to the meeting.
No one has seen Hale's daughter for years. Who are you?
Anastasia Hale. He looked like he was about to explode.
Prove it.
Mom suddenly entered the office. She doesn't have to. She's my daughter. And I have proof of everything you've done to her and my husband for years. As soon as his crimes came into light, Harry was dismissed from the company, and I retained my shareholder status. The next day, Mom took me out of Aunt Jenna's and I moved in with her. You and your child will no longer receive a penny from me. The look on their faces made me so happy. Years later, I completed high school and college. I kept trying to reach out to Terrence, but it was futile. Mom and I paid regular visits to Dad. Hey Dad, we miss you. So much has happened. Mom rescued me from the bad people, and I can now manage Kent Inc. Can you believe? All of your work is finally getting recognition. While I was talking to Dad, he suddenly moved his hand. Dad! Mom, call the doctor, quick! When Mom came back with the doctor, Dad was already opening his eyes. And when the doctor opened his mouth, it was then that I looked at him.
Wow, this is a miracle. It looks like he's out of the coma.
Terrence, you are my dad's doctor?
Anastasia. Oh, I'm glad to see you.
Terrence, I've missed you so much. I'm so sorry for everything.
It's fine. I've never stopped loving you, in spite of what's happened. It's why I transferred here, to help your dad.
I was overwhelmed with emotions and suddenly kissed him. This was the best day ever.
Hello, besties. I'm Layla, and I'm from India. Please like and subscribe to STA. I was born into a family of accountants, and when I was just 2 years old, Dad gave me my first calculator.
This is a calculator, Layla. If you want to be a great accountant one day, you need to start now.
Of course, I had no idea what he was talking about. I was just 2. Right after he left the room, I threw the calculator like a flying saucer. And when I was 9, I finally realized what I wanted to be after watching a space channel on YouTube.
Mom, Dad, I know what I want to be when I grow up. I want to be an astronaut.
Layla, have you been watching nonsense again on your mother's phone?
Not nonsense, Dad. YouTube.
Enough! From now on, you will watch educational programs with us.
I wanted to talk back, but back-chatting in my family meant you are grounded for life. I sat down and watched their boring accounting channel, and then all of a sudden, my eyes started burning, and everything became blurry. Mom, my eyes are burning!
Stop being dramatic, Layla, and watch.
I'm not! I can't see! Mom! Dad! Help! I think she's telling the truth. We have to take her to the hospital.
Mom and Dad rushed me to the hospital. I was diagnosed with radiation cataracts. This was caused by too much light from a screen, like a TV, phone, or computer.
I guess you can forget about being an astronaut now, because up there you would have to see lots of light every day.
Why do you have to be so horrible, Dad? I'm your child and I have a sickness. Calm down, Layla. Dad was just joking. Well, no one is laughing.
I was devastated about what was happening to me. The doctor even said that in a few years, I would need to have an operation, or else I would be blind. But then my hope flourished again when I saw a shooting star. I was not going to give up. I continued to frustrate my parents about my passion. When I was 15, I made my own astronaut costume and wore it for career day at school. As I walked in confidence, some kids laughed, but that didn't bother me, until a douchebag with a huge camera flashed the thing in my face, causing me to lose my sight. And I walked into a locker.
Hey, are you all right? I am so sorry. I was just admiring your costume, and since I'm a future photographer,
Quiet! My eyes are still burning from your camera flash!
Oh no, I am so sorry. Please, let me help you to class. My name is Shane. I'm actually in your science class. I hate science, but you're so brilliant and—
Shane, I know who you are, so please go. I'll be fine.
Are you sure? Your eyes are turning red and—
Shane was the class chatterbox. Everyone ran away from him because he could never shut up. And now, because of this little incident, I seemed stuck with him. He even followed me home after school.
Shane, what are you doing?
I'm making sure you get home safe. I'm a real gentleman. My mother always told me to be polite, but my father, well, he's never around. Always busy at his big accounting firm. I don't like accounting and
Okay. I'm home now, so you can go.
Before Shane could cycle off, Dad's car pulled over, and he got out looking so mad.
Dad, why do you look so angry?
I just got fired. So yes, I am mad. I'm sorry to hear that, sir. My dad owns a company. Maybe I can talk to him for you? Layla, who is this? Is he your boyfriend? Are you bringing boyfriends home while we're at work?
No! Dad, how can you think that?
No, sir. I was just making sure your daughter is safe. Which company does your father own? The biggest accounting firm in the country, B&G, sir. Your father is a crook! He just fired me for a mistake he made, and he's been stealing a lot of money from many people.
Oh, that's not true. I can—
Get out of here, you child of a thief!
Shane drove away, and Dad warned me never to speak to him again. I agreed, but things at home after Dad lost his job were never the same. Mom would come home from work and still clean, while Dad just sat around all day watching TV. And he was so grumpy. We couldn't even laugh when he was around. And then one day, during the early hours of the morning, I got up to drink a glass of water and found Mom crying in the kitchen as she looked at the bills.
Mom, are you okay?
Layla, what are you doing up?
I was thirsty. You're crying.
I'm just so tired. We might have to use the money we saved up for your cataract operation to pay these bills.
It's okay, Mom. I'm sure I won't go blind just yet.
Days later, I had to eat my words up because my eyes were not doing so well, since I struggled to see a single thing on the class board. When I excused myself to the bathroom, I could hardly find my way. And when I got to the bathroom, I got the shock of my life when Shane suddenly screamed.
Oh! Why are you here? I'm here to use the bathroom. Why are you here?
Using the bathroom? Wait, are the boys and girls sharing the same bathroom now? I know you ladies always fight for equal rights, but this would be a little over the top.
I looked closer at the door sign, and my face turned red with embarrassment.
Oh my gosh, Shane. I am so sorry. I didn't read the sign right.
It's okay, it happens. I made a mistake like that twice before.
My excuse was my eye problem. I wondered what his was.
Let me go before anyone else sees me.
After my little incident with Shane, he somehow assumed we were friends and followed right behind me during lunch break.
I think the universe is trying to say something to us.
What do you think it's saying?
That we're meant to be friends.
My dad specifically told me to stay away from you, so I don't think so.
Wow, I should try that too. Chocolate syrup and hot dog.
Huh?
You put chocolate syrup all over your hot dog. I think I should try that.
Here, you can have mine.
This is so delicious. Wow, what a discovery.
Shane was definitely a special kind of species, but what troubled me the most was how bad my eyes were becoming, because the next thing I did was walk into a wall. And of course, Shane was there to catch me when I almost fell backwards.
You see, I told you the universe was trying to bring us together.
No, leave me alone, Shane.
When I tried to get away from him, I walked into another wall, but this time, I blacked out. After some time, I opened my eyes and everything was black. It was like I was in a dark hole and couldn't get out, so I started panicking.
Ah! Where am I? I can't see!
Layla, calm down. You're in my car.
I can't see! It's over! Oh, I'm blind!
What are you talking about? How is this possible?
I told Shane everything, and he cradled me in his arms as I cried my eyes out.
I'm here for you, and I'm going to drive you to the hospital now.
When I got to the hospital, I was rushed to the emergency ward, and I was so scared, but Shane was right by my side.
Shane, what's going on? The doctors are gonna make your eyes better, but my parents don't have the money for this. Don't worry, I got you.
After he said that, I dozed off, and I don't know how long I was blacked out. When I woke up, I still saw darkness, but after some seconds, I saw Mom and Dad.
Layla! Oh, my baby, how do you feel?
I can see! I can see, Mom!
Thank God!
Dad just looked at me sternly.
Dad, what's wrong? You disobeyed me. I told you to stay away from that boy, but when we got here, he was here. I had to chase him away.
You chased him away? He saved my life!
He saved your eyes, not your life, and you will pay him every cent back. We are not a charity case!
Dad walked away, and Mom never said anything back as usual.
Mom, why don't you ever say anything back to him? Why do you always leave to be so mean?
I didn't want to start a problem. The most important thing right now is that you are fine.
When I was well enough to go back to school, Shane was the first person I couldn't wait to see. I didn't care what Dad said. I was going to be his friend, and he loved taking pictures of me.
Oh, Layla, you are a natural. You should be a model or an actress.
I could, but I love space science. I know it's a strange career choice, but it gets me excited.
Follow your dreams no matter what.
If it wasn't for your help, Shane, my dreams would have been shattered. Thank you so much. It was good to have a friend like Shane who encouraged me, but back home when I was in grade 12, I came home and found Dad smiling for the first time in ages. What happened? Did you get a job?
No, even better. This is your acceptance letter to study accounting at the best college in the country.
You applied for me?
Yes, it's what we planned for your future.
But that's not what I want. You know how passionate I am about space. Why do you always ignore what I love?
Layla, you are going to study accounting. This is what we are good at.
No, Dad. It's what you are good at. I applied to study space science, and that's what I'm good at.
Then you will not live under my roof. You might as well start searching for a new home in space.
Fine, I'll definitely do that, Dad. When Mom came home from work, I cried on her shoulder and asked her to speak to Dad, but she was being the typical submissive wife again.
Oh, Layla, my baby, just listen to your father and all will be well.
What? Are you not even going to speak to him and tell him that there is nothing wrong with being an incredible scientist?
We can't take risks like that, hon. Accounting is much safer than that career. Please, think about it.
I was so mad, but I had to calm down and play nice at least until I completed my grade 12. And when I eventually did graduate, I was so excited that I even forgot that my parents were present and hugged Shane. Dad wasted no time to attack.
Layla, what are you doing with this boy?
Come on, Dad, it's our graduation. Everyone is happy.
I told you I don't like this boy. But I did nothing wrong to you, sir. And my father told me what really happened. You were stealing. Enough! Layla, let's go!
No, what is he talking about? You told us that Shane's father was the crook. Dad looked at me like I wasn't even his daughter at that moment, so I drew back. But him, he was cold as a monster.
Layla, let's just go. No, she's done with school now. She can find her own way in life.
I couldn't believe how my parents walked away from me like that. I was hurt, but I had to stay strong.
Layla, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect them just to leave you. That was a bit too harsh.
I looked at Shane, and I couldn't hold back my tears. I had no idea what I was going to do.
Oh, Shane, what have I done? I have no money, no job, no place to stay. My father will never take me back. I'll speak to my dad for you to stay in the guest house. Your family already helped with my eye operation. I don't want to be a burden. Hey, you could never be a burden. You're like my best friend in the whole wide world.
Hearing Shane say that helped ease my shattered heart for my parents. Shane's family offered me a nice space in their guest house. It even had a balcony. Shane bought me a telescope to look at the stars as a motivation for my career. And one evening, while I was out gazing into the telescope, I accidentally gazed into Shane's room. He was at his window with his shirt off. And oh boy, was I amazed. I had no idea how much muscles he had. I was literally drooling. To get my mind off this sudden attraction I had for Shane, I decided to search for part-time jobs. And then Shane entered, and I almost spilled coffee all over the laptop.
Hey, what are you up to?
Shane, you startled me. I was just looking for a job.
Why? We have everything here. What about your studies?
I know, I should be happy that I even have a scholarship, but I need to make my own money. I don't feel right eating off you and your parents.
I told you, you don't have to feel bad. I've got you.
I know Shane meant well, but I had a very big conscience and got a job at a big toy store. I had to dress up like different Disney characters every day, and kids were always surrounding me. The job was fun, until one day, this one kid accidentally blew a bubble into my eyes.
Ah! Oh, my eyes! It burns!
The store owner quickly took me to the back room where I managed to wash my eyes and cool down. It brought back memories of when I went blind. That was the most scariest time of my life. The store owner allowed me to leave early, so I called Shane. When he came to pick me up, I felt so emotional and hugged him.
Hey, what happened?
Nothing big. I'm so grateful for you, Shane. He kissed me on my forehead. My feelings for him grew stronger, but I kept it to myself. Every day after work, I had to get down to studies. It wasn't easy studying during the evenings. Sleep was always over me, but Shane would come in with a nice cup of coffee, reminding me to stay focused. Thank you so much. How are your studies going?
It's going okay, but there are so many other photographers who are better than me.
Hey, look at me. You are the best. Forget about what others can do, and always tell yourself that you are the best.
Thank you. I needed to hear that.
I was glad to be there to motivate him, and I was even stunned at myself. My parents letting me go actually made me stronger. I scored the highest in my grades at university. I helped the toy store make the most sales than ever before. And a year later, I could finally afford my own place, plus continue with my studies. I was so proud of myself, and so was Shane.
You inspire me, Layla. You are such a strong person.
I could have never done it without you. I felt like we had a moment, so I did the unthinkable. I kissed Shane, and he pulled back.
Layla, I can't.
Oh, I feel so embarrassed. I thought—
It's not you. I'm gay.
Oh, wow. How come you never told me?
I never tell anyone, just scared of not being accepted.
I hugged Shane, showing him that I love him just the way he is. After Shane's big reveal, we would spend even more time together, and then one day, I was surprised with a new visitor. Dad?
Your mom is in hospital.
Dad said Mom fainted at work. I wasn't surprised to see Mom this way. What surprised me was Dad. He actually looked so weak.
This is all my fault. I put so much pressure on her.
You're right, Dad. You took Mom for granted. She could never be free around you, but yet you are supposed to love her. Dad looked at me shocked, because no one ever stood up to him.
How can you be so disrespectful?
I'm being factual. Change your ways, or else you'll be alone on this earth with no one to love you. I left Dad to think about his actions. As for me, I still continued in my independent journey, and you know what? I made it. I started living my dream, all because I never stopped believing in me.
Hello, friends. I'm Tumisha from the Thar Desert, also known as Butterfingers or Miss Clumsy Onesie, because that's why. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Everyone in my family had a gift except me. Mom loves stitching the most craziest designs. Once, she stitched a picture of a zebra with all its stripes coming off on my only white Punjabi.
Isn't that pretty?
What's wrong with the zebra?
It symbolizes how you keep dropping things. If you were a zebra, you would probably drop your stripes.
That's interesting. My sister Siri, who was 2 years older than me, loved drawing, and she was so good at it. Hey Siri, what's the weather like today? Hot like an oven. Make sure to wear your sun hat. You wanna play? Not right now. Mom asked me to draw something for Dad's workplace. My dad had a gift with animals and worked at the Desert National Park.
Tomisha, you wanna try feeding?
I loved it when Dad asked me to help out, but the animals usually didn't stay still in my arms. How come the animals don't like me the way they like you, Dad?
They need to get used to you, and you need to relax around them. I'll teach you everything you need to know about wild.
Learning from Dad was always fun, but although I loved all animals, I wasn't passionate about them like Dad was. I sucked at pretty much everything. I tried desperately to find my strength in many things, like for instance, stone hockey.
Tumisha, I walked miles for that water. Why, oh why?
It was an accident.
You and your silly accidents. I'm getting so tired of it.
Well, stone hockey was obviously not in my good books, so when I was 9, I tried out our tribal dance, which only certain people could pull off. I had it going until I started spinning. Okay, yeah, everyone had something special about themselves but me.
Tumisha, bring me the ostrich egg.
Whenever Mom asked me to do anything, I got so excited. Because she always let Siri do everything. And then, boom! There was a rock in the way and the egg flew in the air, cracking open on Mom's head.
Tumisha!
It was an accident.
You always say that. Why can't you learn from your sister?
It was really an accident. I'm sorry. Well, Mom never let any of my accidents slide by that easy. Later that night, we each got a piece of pastry and the broken pieces of the eggshell for dinner.
Sari, did you show your father that beautiful bird you drew today? Maybe he can hang it up at the national park.
This is it, Dad.
Wow, this is indeed very nice. I am so proud of you, Sari.
Thank you, Dad. Our dinner time was usually like this. Sari, Mom, or Dad received praises for what they accomplished while I watched. I was happy for Sari, and she always tried to involve me. That's because my sister was a true sweetheart. Tomisha also discovered something amazing today, Dad.
Oh, great. What did you discover?
Well, I was looking at the sun and realized the sun rays are even stronger than before. I think it's searching for water to suck up so it can rain.
That's the most craziest thing I've heard. I'll tell you what your daughter has been up to. She broke an entire egg, and that's why our plates are half empty.
I told you it was an accident, and we learned about evaporation and how the clouds get full at school. I think that there is a drought coming, a big one if it doesn't rain soon.
Well, if there is a drought, we all know who to blame. You.
Mom didn't like me because I wasn't perfect like Sari. And no matter how many times I apologized about my mistakes, Mom always saw me as some big failure. I enjoyed school, especially when the teacher spoke about inventions, nature, and how humans were made. They called it science, and it was the coolest thing ever.
Now, who can explain living and non-living things?
Living things are people, plants, animals, and seeds. And non-living things are stones, sand, and air.
Well done, Tamisha. You get a star.
Later that evening, I finally had something to boast about at the dinner table.
Tamisha, when are you taking that thing off your forehead?
You mean my star my teacher gave me because I was brilliant in class?
Brilliance is when your hands can be put to good use. What will you do with knowledge in a desert?
Well, I think it's a good thing.
Don't be ridiculous. All the girls in the desert know that cooking, cleaning, and sewing gives them a better opportunity to lure a rich man. Tamisha is almost a teenager and she can't do anything.
I guess Sari will remain your star girl. Tamisha. I knew my sister didn't mean any harm. I was just so tired of Mom's negativity towards me. Sari, why does Mom hate me? She doesn't hate you. She's just looking out for you. She loves you. But isn't love accepting a person as they are? I don't know. I think love is having a roof over our heads and food to eat. Yeah, maybe you're right. Can you teach me how to do things like you? Of course I can, sis. I shadowed Sari, trying to be just like her. And it wasn't easy because it wasn't me. You have to focus on this one. I don't understand why we can't just carry the pot in our hands. It's so much simpler. It's lighter on the head. No matter how much I tried to be a perfect lady, it didn't work. And to make it worse, one of the women saw me drop the water and looked upset.
You girls are silly to waste water at a time like this. That was probably the last bit of water you will find in the well.
What are you talking about?
The well is dry, dear. The men of the desert will have to leave tonight to buy bottled water from the faraway stores.
This was bound to happen since there hasn't been rain for a very long time. Gosh, the lady was right. What's going to happen to all of us? How will we survive? Those are some tough questions. Let's go back home and see Dad before he leaves with the men. I wish Dad didn't have to go. Even though he spent most of his time with animals, at least he wasn't like Mom. He never paid attention to my mistakes. Please come back safely, Dad.
I will. You take care of your mom and Tamisha. You are not perfect, but you are brave.
Dad's words gave me courage to stay strong. I never thought of myself being brave, but maybe that was my purpose, to be a brave heart. Days passed since our fathers left the desert to get water from the faraway stores, and everyone looked so miserable, and I felt this urge inside of me to save everyone.
Yes, Tamisha.
Can't we do something using science to save the desert?
All our fathers are out there trying to make a plan. I think we should leave it to them.
I couldn't understand how everyone could continue with life so normally. Everything was drying up. During recess, I spent time in the library researching for a way to save the desert from the drought. An ancient riverbed in the Thar Desert. Wow, there's even a map. I could use this. Later after school, I took Sari with me following the map in the book, but her mind was not at all into finding a solution. She had her own set of problems I never knew about. That book was made ages ago, Tamisha. There's no way that map can still work. It's worth a try. Imagine if there really is an ancient riverbed and we find it. Well, that would be great for you, since you're the smart one. Hey, is something else bothering you? Yes, I think I might fail school. What? How come you never said anything before? I was embarrassed, so I faked my report card the whole year. Now it's end of the year. Oh, Sari, I really could have helped you. But don't give up. There's always next year. I wish I was smart like you. And no, I'm not going back to school next year. I'll be turning 18, and I think I'm going to take Mom's advice and wait for someone rich to marry me. Mom's influence on Sari was so strong that whatever I said meant zilch. Sari started spending more time with Mom, and I became almost invisible around the house. Hey, Sari, you still want to come with me on that adventure?
You almost got it, Sari.
Okay then, I guess I'll go alone. Jeez, do you have to be that hot? Like, ugh, give us a break already. I followed the map over the sand dunes and further down to the valley between the dunes. I couldn't make out the rest of the directions on the map. It was an old history book, so the map was faded. Wow, I've never seen butterflies here before. I know it was crazy, but it was like a voice inside of me urging me to dig the ground. I had to save the desert.
Where is she already? What if something ate her up? Calm down, Mom. It's not that dark yet. Let's go find her. I know I've always been hard on her, but I wouldn't be okay if something happened. Tumisha is a strong girl. You have nothing to worry about. My body and mind couldn't stop. I felt so close to something big until I heard Mom's voice. Tumisha! Tumisha! I'm in here. Oh, thank the gods! What are you doing here? We were worried sick. You trying to bury something? Oh my gosh. No, Mom. I got a good feeling that there's water below this spot, so I started digging. Oh, why me? What will the people say when they find out my child has lost her mind? Oh, Mom. Do you have to be so dramatic? I strongly believe that I can save the desert from a terrible drought. Okay, let's just go back home. But I'm not done here. Don't be crazy. Mom is worried sick about you. Please, let's just go. I followed them back, but that didn't mean I was going to give up on my mission. I did not go to school for 7 days. What was the point of having education if it was not put to use? So I used my knowledge even though people laughed at me. Hey, crazy girl, when are you going to clean up this mess you made? I'm sure after I find water, you'll be the first one down here to quench your thirst. No water down there, crazy girl. You have been digging here for 7 days. You will only find snakes down there. Their words didn't stop me from proving my point. Digging a hole was not easy, but I couldn't give up. Have to stay strong. Have to stay strong. When I opened my eyes, I saw this very good-looking creature in front of me. Am I in heaven?
No, you fainted. You should take a break.
No, I have to finish. I have this feeling that I'm very close.
Okay then, I'll help you.
The boy's name was Ekram. He was cute, and I looked like I just stepped out of a dry desert. Ironic, I know. Looks like you found a crazy person to join you. Your mother should be ashamed.
You are very brave to be doing this. What if you don't find any water?
Look, if you're going to have doubts, then maybe don't help me.
Fine, rude. The ladies are right. You are crazy.
Oh my gosh, the sand is wet! The sand is wet!
You're right. We need to keep digging.
Water! I knew it!
Everyone, come see! We found the water!
We? You were only here for a couple of seconds. Ekram found the water, everyone!
Ekram! Ekram! Ekram!
I felt like a bomb about to explode. This boy took my shine. I couldn't believe how blindsided everyone was. Was it a curse to be a girl? The people had a celebration even though our fathers were not back. No appreciation was shown to me. When I wanted to speak my mind, Mom stopped me. This is so unfair. I'm the one who believed there was water underground. I'm the one who went there every day. I never gave up. Then this dimwad comes along and steals the show. I can't watch this. Well, he is a boy and the water was found when he was with you. That's what they've been saying. Oh, so being a girl means we are disqualified from making any discoveries? That is just ridiculous. You be quiet, that's all. This is the way things are and we have to accept it. I know it's painful, sis. No one will hear you out. Just let it be. When I was just about to leave the party, everyone screamed. An Asiatic wildcat had crept into the village, no doubt lured by the sight of water. Dad told me about them when I was little, and they are only dangerous when attacked, or in instances like this where there is a lot of panic. Ekram, save us from the cat! Never turn your back on a wildcat. Stand tall and look them in their eyes.
I'm too scared to do that. You save them.
My heart pounded as I faced the wildcat and hoped what Dad taught me would work. Give me your scarf! When the wildcat finally disappeared, I faced the people who looked at me speechless. Why are you all so shocked? Is it because I'm a girl? Where's your Ekram? Oh look, he is hiding. Come out, Ekram. Come out, Ekram, and act like you saved them from the wildcat too. Tomasha, I think it's time to go home. No! I am tired of women pulling down women just for being brave. What is wrong with you? Ekram, did you dig a hole for the past 7 days? And what were you about to do when I found the wet sand?
Walk away.
Louder, or else I'll call the cat back.
I was walking away.
Thank you. So your hero, who is a boy, did not discover anything. I, Tumisha, a strong young woman, made that discovery because I believed in knowledge, while all of you laughed at me. I'm not going to be quiet just because I am female. After some days, I was the famous Tumisha, but my sister was very distant. Hey Siri, what's the weather like? Very dull at the moment. Please carry an umbrella. What's really wrong?
I've decided to go back to school. You promise you'll help me? Hey, I'm the girl who dug the biggest hole. Imagine what I can do for my one and only sister whom I love so much.
Hello! Where is everyone?
Dad!
Oh, thank the gods!
Dad and the rest of the fathers didn't come with any water. Dad said they were held up by some bandits. But that's another story.
Tamisha, you have made us proud. Thank you for being brave.
We are so proud of you, Tamisha.
I was always special. I just had to persevere to realize it.
Tammy, I don't think this is a good idea. What if the nanny gets into trouble?
Relax, I've done this a million times. It's so funny.
911, what's your emergency?
Help!
Tammy was my best friend, and she was always doing crazy stuff that got us into trouble.
Girls, just because you're kids doesn't mean you can get away with making prank calls to the police. Your parents will pay a big fine.
Please, sir, we are so sorry. We promise never to do it again.
Fine, but if this happens again, you girls will be in a lot of trouble. We are able to trace the calls.
The puppy dog eyes trick always worked and saved us almost all the time.
Come on, last one inside is a rotten egg.
Hello, everyone. My name is Nicole, and what you just witnessed was only a minor ordeal compared to all the other trouble my best friend Tammy would get us into. We were friends ever since we were both in our mom's tummies. Her mom and my mom were best friends, and I was born 2 days after Tammy. Talk about planning. Hey, I almost forgot. Please like and subscribe to this channel. They have some amazing stories, and this one is mine.
Tammy, this is disgusting! What are you still doing out there, Stinky?
I have no idea where she gets all her crazy energy from. I've always been the chill, laid-back type, more of a bookworm and the quiet girl in the background. Meanwhile, Tammy was fearless, always ready to take on massive risks for the both of us.
Nicole, climb your stinky butt up here. You're already up there, so you grab the apples. I'll stay down here and play it safe, just to make sure you don't drag us into any trouble. No way! You're coming up here. It's so awesome. It's like a whole new world up here.
Well, a roof is not that amazing to see, so I'm fine, thank you.
If you don't come up, then I'll never come down. Then the owner of that mansion will be home and you will be in a lot of trouble. Fine.
Tammy was always so stubborn. Because I cared about her so much, I mustered up the courage and faced my fear of heights.
You can do it, Nicole. Here, take my hand.
Having Tammy around helped me be courageous. But as we grew up, our differences started drifting us apart. Tammy had a deep love for everything related to nature, and she constantly tried to get me to share the same passion.
Nicole, here, you hold him. He's so cute. No, thank you. I'm not a wildlife person. You know that. Aw, look how cute and slimy he is. No, Tammy, I said no.
I was never one with anger issues, but I guess Tammy sometimes pressed the wrong buttons in me. I enjoyed things like playing the piano. Beethoven was my all-time favorite composer, and my parents were so proud of the way I turned out. My old man was a grease monkey, and my mom rocked the mop as a maid. We lived in a teeny tiny house that used to belong to my late grandma. But let me tell you, those two superheroes always found a way to put a smile on my face. I had this epic dream of becoming a legendary music composer, and then transforming that humble house into a jaw-dropping mansion for my incredible parents. They made sure I had all the happiness in the world, so it was my turn to repay them big time.
Nicole, I'm off to work. Tammy is coming over for a sleepover.
Again?
Well, sweetie, Tammy's mom has to work a double shift today, so that's why she's sleeping over. Is something bothering you? I thought you enjoyed having Tammy around.
Yeah, I do like having Tammy over, but sometimes I just want a little me time, you know? It feels like she's here almost every other day, and I need some space to recharge. Tammy's dad bailed on her and her mom when she was just 5 years old. From then on, her mom had to hustle and work as a waitress at a local diner. When we were little, having Tammy around was a blast. But as we grew up, I started feeling like my personal space was being invaded.
I whipped up some chocolate milkshakes for us. This one looks cute. How come I've never seen this one before?
Tammy, you messed up my cabinet. You know my clothes are always neatly folded.
Chill out, it's just clothes.
It's my clothes. If you like keeping your wardrobe in a jungle mess, then that's you.
Nicole, calm down. I'm putting the shirt back.
I always try my best to be nice and not get upset,
But sometimes it's just so hard to always be the nice girl who's okay with everything. Until one day, Tammy pushed things too far. We were lying outside on the lawn, looking up at the clouds. This was our quiet moments together. And of course, Tammy had the most bizarre imaginations.
Oh, I see a gigantic baboon with drumsticks and he even has a slimy frog on his head.
Geez, Tammy, that's quite a combination. I see a big, puffy... Did you see that?
It's probably a skydiver or a big bird.
What if it's an alien?
Tammy, we're 15 years old. We should be way past the alien phase. Come on, let's go see.
Wait, I don't know why I didn't pull back from going with her. I guess part of me also wanted to see what it was that suddenly fell from the sky.
I told you it was a skydiver. A very hot one.
Ew, you like him.
We don't even know him. Let's go before he sees us.
And obviously, Tammy did the opposite.
Hey there, handsome boy. Where are you from?
Huh? From the city, Philadelphia.
Don't be scared. We won't bite. My friend here thinks you're cute. Can we get your number?
Wow, I didn't think girls from a small country like this would be so forward. I'll give you my number, only if I could take both of you out.
Sorry, I'm not on the market.
I was, dying of embarrassment when that boy kept stealing glances at me. Tammy seriously had no filter. She just kept putting me in these super awkward situations. It was like cringe city all the way.
What's your name, by the way? I'm Tammy, and my beautiful friend there is Nicole. You won't find a good girl like her around, so better catch her while you can.
I'm Denver. And does your friend have a voice or what? It seems like you're the spokesperson for the duo.
Oh, sorry about that. She is just very shy. Get over here. Nicole, come meet your future husband.
Tammy, that's enough. I'm going home.
Nicole, wait for me.
I was fuming inside, and Tammy didn't get the picture.
Nicole, why didn't you wait for me?
You humiliated me in front of that guy. Why would you tell him that I liked him?
Because you said he was cute, and I think he could like you too. I have his number, and you can call him.
Tammy, stop! You never know when to stop. And when a friend tells you a guy is cute, you don't do things like this. You keep it to yourself, and we speak about it in secret. That's what normal friends do. So I'm not a normal friend to you? I don't think you're capable of being normal, Tammy. You are self-absorbed, never listen to anything but your own voice, and think you know it all. I wished I didn't care so much for her so that I didn't have to feel so bad about what I said. But after that day, our friendship collapsed. Over time, Tammy stopped visiting our house with her mom, and I missed her. Is Tammy okay? Yes, she met this new guy and she's always out and about, but she's happy, so I'm happy. I'll let her know you asked about her. A part of me wished that Tammy would come over and tell me all about her exciting love life, but I guess our friendship was truly over, and I had myself to blame for that. I started to put more focus on my goals, completing high school and managed to get a student loan to further my studies in music. And while studying, I also opened up some extra classes to teach kids from home. And then one day when I got home from my studies, I found Tammy's mom crying on my mom's shoulders. What happened? Why is she crying? Tammy ran away with a boy, and she won't answer her phone. Is there anything I can do? If you know of any other way we could reach out to her, that would be great. I wasn't really into the whole social media scene, but I had an Instagram and Facebook account with a grand total of 10 followers. But Tammy, oh man, she was all about that attention. She'd constantly be posting on all her social media accounts, soaking up the likes and comments. Wow, so she went after the city boy, Denver. I didn't like seeing her mom so sad, so I had to go find her and bring her back home. I had never been to the city before, so naturally I was a bit nervous. Dad offered to come along with me, but I knew he had a ton of cars lined up for the week at the shop. Mom and Tammy's mom were both working on their jobs too, so taking time off wasn't an option for them. Thank you for doing this. I know my Tammy has always been on the wild side of life, but whenever she was around you, she was good. I hope you come back with her. I will. Let's hope she listens to me, even though we're not that close anymore. Best friends always find their way back to each other. I did my research using all the Tammy social media information. There was this restaurant she and this Denver guy kept taking selfies at, so that was my starting point. Hi, can I have a glass of water, please? Oh, I meant from the tap.
We don't serve tap water here. That'll be $5.
$5 for water? The bartender seemed rude, but I have to admit, everything about his looks was breathtaking. I always had a thing for tall guys, and this one was tall and gorgeous.
You are new around here? You look like you stepped out of a farm or something.
You have a very ugly way of saying things. I come from Camden Country. It's a small country, and we like keeping things simple, if that's what you call farm style.
Okay, farm girl. What are you doing in Philadelphia?
I'm looking for my friend.
If that's your friend, then I probably shouldn't be talking to you. I definitely don't want to get mixed up in any of that mess. Her boyfriend's family is, like, notorious for running this city with all their shady criminal activities.
I was shocked at what he told me and very worried about Tammy. Please, if my friend is in any trouble, I need to know where I can find her.
I told you, I don't want to get involved. Those people are not to be messed with.
Please, her mom is devastated and she's a good person. We are good people. I glared at him with puppy dog eyes, which usually work to convince people.
Okay, wait for me after my shift. This is my number.
Kevin, thank you. I'm Nicole. I had to find something to do while waiting for him, but after what he told me, I couldn't stop thinking about Tammy. While waiting for Kevin, I thought I would explore the city a little, and when I passed a small coffee shop, my heart skipped a beat when I saw Tammy through the glass window. She looked like she was crying in front of Denver, who looked more grown now. Tammy, talk to me. I never saw Tammy look this sad in her life, and this wicked boy taking her away like that made me even more determined to find out more. If she was in trouble, I was going to save her. Kevin thankfully kept to his word and let me ride with him on his scooter to Denver's family house.
Okay, so this is where they live, and as you can see, it's not easy to get in. These guys have, like, heavy security.
Yeah, what do we do now?
The deal was I show you where they lived, so here it is. Goodbye. Don't do that.
I didn't do anything. My sad puppy dog eyes did it once again, and thank goodness, Kevin had a conscience. It was hard for him to leave me stranded in front of a big wall.
I'll try to get you in, and then my work here is done, right?
Right. We waited till it was dark, and then I had to face my fears once again. This wall was the tallest I'd ever seen, and Kevin almost fell over the edge trying to pull me up. What if they have dogs?
This family isn't pet-friendly, but they do have a bunch of bodyguards and cameras, so we have to be extra careful.
Eventually, when we got over the wall, we had to think about how to get past those huge bodyguards. Maybe there's a way around the back.
Oh, yeah. Well, why don't we come out from behind this tree and search for the back entrance? Yeah, I'm sure those bodyguards are blind.
We can't stay here forever.
Hold on. Look, they're going away. Let's go.
We took this opportunity to get closer to the mansion, trying our best for the cameras not to spot us. We managed to get to a back entrance and found a door.
Wow, it's open. Something must be on our side here.
The entrance through the door took us to a small, dusty basement with lots and lots of boxes. At least we made it inside somewhere.
I have no idea how we're gonna get your friend, but I know it's very risky.
I know, and thank you for coming all this way with me.
It's okay. Now what do we do next?
The person who opened the door to the basement from inside the mansion stepped in further like he was looking for something. We were freaking out like two fishes about to get caught in a net. I've never been so terrified in my life. And I've never been this close to a guy in my life. Kevin smelled so good, and being in his arms felt even better.
He's gone.
I think this was a bad idea. We could get into so much trouble.
Relax. We're safe for now, and you're not alone.
Since we are already in here, I think we should take another leap of faith and get into the mansion.
Yeah? Are you ready to get locked away in prison for trespassing?
Kevin and I opened our mouths in shock after we saw all the cash that fell out of one of the boxes.
All these boxes are filled with money. How is that possible? No one in the city has this much cash lying around.
Unless it's fake.
You might be right. I got into trouble a few times at the restaurant for not checking the money customers pay with, and I'm always so careful. This looks real.
That's what money launderers do. They make it look real. I watched this movie once, and this feels exactly like that movie, where this family is unbelievably rich using fake cash.
I told you these people were dangerous. Even the cops let them go scot-free.
Not in my town. I'm gonna get some proof on—
Shh! I hear something.
I could hear Tammy crying up above us, and my heart pounded with rage, wishing to go up there and save her from whatever was going on, but instead, I had a better plan.
Smart girl.
I just want to go back home. Please, I don't want to do any more crime.
Remember, if you don't do this, your mom will lose her job and you two will end up on the streets.
I don't care. I'd rather be on the streets than change your fake money to be real.
Tammy, you're making me angry. Now take this bag. The night malls are waiting for you.
You need new clothes. And don't think of running. My bodyguards will be right behind you.
Tammy sounded so scared, and I had all the proof I needed to put this family away for good.
Your friend is headed out, which means they'll open the gates. Can you run?
I was never much of an athlete, but yeah, this is our chance to get out. The coast was still clear, so Kevin and I hid behind the tree again, waiting for the gates to open.
As soon as the gate opens and we see the car exit, we need to run like lightning before the gate closes again.
I took a deep breath in and prepared my mind to be Superwoman. This was a huge risk to take. We had no other choice but to be brave. We made it. Thank you so much. I have all the evidence I need to help my friend.
I'm glad I could assist.
I guess this is goodbye.
Well, it doesn't have to be.
Okay.
We could be friends, or more if you want that, since we only just met, like, today. I like you.
I took the courage and decided to be a little bit forward. Kevin was a good person, and I like him too. This is my number. Call me, and maybe we could be more. With the evidence I had, the police from my small country got the CIA involved, and Denver and his family were locked away for a very long time. I would like to give thanks for my best friend, Nicole. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here today, and I'm grateful and wiser because of you. I appreciate you too, my friend. I was glad to have my friend back, and she grew up a lot, and we both learned a lesson about trusting just anyone. Denver was hot, but a devil in disguise. Always analyze the situation before you end up in trouble.
Oh, Isabella, you ruined my flowers!
But you have your own garden at your house, Abuela.
So now you're rude and reckless. What are your parents teaching you?
I hated it whenever my papa's mother, Abuela Rose, visited. She was always so controlling and spoiled all my fun.
Isabella, come on, it's story time.
That was my little brother, Juan, and we were from a small village in Mexico. Our parents were both awesome archaeologists. Juan and I practically grew up on their stories, and that's how I fell in love with adventure. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
The Spanish conquistadors wanted the mirror of Tezcatlipoca from the ancient Aztec people.
But the Aztecs hid it because it was too dangerous in the hands of humans.
Why?
It can cross realms. If it falls into the wrong hands, it can be misused.
I'm scared.
I'll find the mirror and protect you.
What if monsters crawl out and grab you? Sometimes they even took us along on their adventures. Juan was the scaredy cat, always hiding behind his books, while I was the fearless, adventurous one, like my parents. Actually, scratch that. I was even worse. A reckless daredevil, jumping headfirst into every situation without ever thinking twice.
Berries!
That's a pokeberry. It's poisonous.
Oops, I already swallowed.
My parents weren't so thrilled about my recklessness, and they always made sure to tell me.
Isabella, you need to be more responsible and careful. You almost got hurt.
Of course, Papa.
Well, let's just say I learned my lesson for just about 5 minutes.
Race you to the top!
No matter what I did, they loved me so much, and home was fun whenever Abuela wasn't around. When she was always arguing with my parents about money.
The kitchen window has been broken for days. It needs to be changed.
I'll fix it tomorrow.
It's cranky. It has to be changed, not fixed.
Just like her.
Things are tight.
Then work harder to make money. You know you still have a choice, right? You can still use
Never. It's too dangerous.
What were they talking about? As Juan and I pressed harder against the door, it swung open, and my parents were glaring at us.
We didn't really hear anything, right, Juan?
What have I told you about lying, Mia?
Fine. I'm sorry, okay? I was just curious.
Don't eavesdrop on us next time. We discuss adult things children shouldn't hear.
Fortunately, Mom and Dad weren't really mad at Juan and I that night. But in the following days, I caught Abuela snooping around in Papa's study room a few times where he kept all his research papers.
Oh, Isabella, I didn't see you there.
Are you looking for something, Abuela?
Just my glasses. Oops, look at the silly thing.
It was really suspicious, and on the day I wanted to tell my parents, they received a phone call.
1 minute, honey. You're hurt? Don't worry, Gerald. We'll come get you. Darling, Gerald fell from a tree. There's no one around him. He needs our help.
Okay, let me grab the car keys.
We'll be back, Mia. Take care of Juan.
In a flash, they were out of the house, hurrying outside the village.
Little did I know that that was the day my life was going to change forever, because they never came back. Juan and I spent the next few days asking everyone for them and looking everywhere. Mama! Papa! But unfortunately, our efforts didn't pay off, and a few days later, Abuela came over and made us move in with her. It was the worst thing ever. She came up with a whole list of ridiculous rules that Juan and I had to follow.
No laughing too loud? How do you control that?
You learn. It's about time you children understand the word discipline.
My adventure days also came to an end because we were not allowed anywhere outside the village. Abuela made sure the entire village was always watching us. It was like she didn't even care that Mama and Papa were missing or us going out and searching for them. Whenever I asked, it was always the same answer.
Don't worry. They'll be found.
What if they're not? We have to go out of the village and search for them.
They were captured by some bad men who are also looking for us. We can't risk going out.
How do you know this? Which bad people?
Mind your business, Isabella, and stay out of big people problems.
Abuela was so unbelievable. To make matters worse, I noticed that she was meeting a strange, fancy man every night.
Who do you think he is?
Maybe that's the cop looking for Mama and Papa.
He looks too fancy to be a cop.
The next day was Dia de los Muertos. You know, the day when we dress up like skeletons and celebrate our dead like in that movie Coco? Yep. I noticed Abuela and the strange man again and followed them. Of course, I blackmailed Juan into tagging along.
Come on. What if something gets me on the way? Like snakes?
Fine, I'm coming. But if anything happens, remember I warned you.
Yeah, whatever.
Together, we crept behind them all the way to my parents' house.
What are they doing here?
Only one way to find out.
We waited for them to go in before we tiptoed in and found them ransacking Father's study.
He said it was here.
Maybe he was lying.
Not possible. He and his wife will do anything to see those kids.
Oh my god! Abuela knew where my parents were! No wonder she was acting strange. As we watched them, I suddenly felt the floor move under my feet. It was a hidden trapdoor. We opened it and found a journal and a map. They belonged to Papa. Juan and I didn't waste any time going through them.
Remember that story Mama and Papa told us about the mirror of Tezcatlipoca?
Yes?
It's real. They found it. I think that's what Abuela and that man are after.
This has to be the map to the mirror. I bet it can lead us to Mama and Papa. We snuck out of the study to our old bedroom and dusted off our trusty backpacks and filled them up with all the clothes and gear we used on our previous adventures with Mama and Papa. Then crept to the kitchen and got some snacks. But on our way to the door, Abuela and her friend bumped into us. Oh my god, we were in so much trouble.
What are you two doing here?
Hi, Abuela. We were just looking for...
A toothbrush. I lost it the last time I was here.
A toothbrush? At this time of night?
Suddenly, a grappling hook dangled out of Juan's backpack.
Don't tell me you're leaving the village! Run!
I grabbed Juan's arm and we raced out of the house right into a dense forest where we came across bandits.
That old woman better find that map. I can't wait to get paid. And me too.
They're working for Abuela. I have to deal with them.
What? Don't even try to do anything crazy.
But before Juan could stop me, I'd already gotten out a jar of hot sauce from my backpack.
Remember the time you had this?
Yes, I spent hours in the toilet.
Exactly. Can't have them chasing us, can we?
I crawled over to the pot of food they had over the fire, about to dump it all in, but I stepped on a twig, suddenly alerting them. Oops.
Who are you?
Come on, think fast, Isabella. I suddenly came up with an idea.
How fare you, friends? I'm a lonely entertainer just traveling the forest.
I peeped at Juan, and he looked embarrassed, but I didn't care.
Do you think we're joking around?
Of course not! How about I take those frowns off your faces with my dance?
My dance moves were so funny that Juan let out a chuckle, and they saw him immediately.
That's, my singer. He sings, and I dance.
Matter of fact, Juan was a terrible singer.
One kiss is all it takes.
When I noticed that the bandits were distracted, I revealed my hot sauce jar and spilled it at their faces. It was funny watching them crash into each other.
Come on, let's leave before they come after us.
Juan and I ran until we reached a stream.
That was fun.
Fun? It was dangerous. Sometimes I wish you thought things through before doing them.
Scaredy cat. Come on, let's change out of these.
Juan and I changed into another pair of clothes, then I got the map from my bag and we studied it together, then ate a few snacks and continued our long journey. And boy, the things we saw.
Snake! Ah! This was a bad idea.
It's too late to turn back now. First snakes, then an alligator. Run!
I wonder what's next.
Just great.
Come on, let's keep walking before they see us. That night, we found a small abandoned hut where we decided to rest, but the next morning, a loud sound woke us. This trip couldn't get any crazier.
No, what are we gonna do?
Shoo, Jaguar! Go away!
I don't think that's going to work.
Great! I couldn't see this ending well at all for either of us. But suddenly, this strong, handsome boy jumped out in front of us and jumped on the Jaguar's back like a knight and gave it a shot of something that made it slump.
It's not dead, right?
No, just gave it a shot of tranquilizer. Are you two all right?
Sure. Thanks, man. What about you, Isabella?
You're really good at catching jaguars. I think I fell in love right there. He was so handsome, like a fairy tale Prince Charming, and so strong. I mean, look at his biceps. I bet they felt like a tree trunk. I could picture myself melting like butter in his strong arms. Are you a magician? Because whenever I look at you, everyone else disappears.
I'm going to puke.
I ignored Juan and clung onto the guy like he was already my man. So, what's your name?
Diego, are you guys all right? Your parents sent me.
What do you mean?
I'm part of their research team. They sent me after you saying something about bad men and an evil abuela. Luckily, I bumped into you here.
Oh my god, are they all right? Can you take us to them?
They're all right, but I lost them.
Wait, how do we know you're telling the truth?
This.
All right, we have a map leading us to them. You could tag along.
What map? Can I see?
Isabella, can I speak to you for a moment?
Juan pulled me to the side, and he looked really worried.
Don't you think it's weird that he showed up when a jaguar was about to attack us, and now he's asking for the map?
You're too paranoid. He showed us proof.
I don't trust him, and I think I'll hang on to this.
Whatever, I trust him. Much to Juan's disapproval, Diego stuck beside us throughout our journey. I was happy about it, but of course, Juan wasn't. How did you even learn to do that cool move on the jaguar? I bet you had the coolest martial arts teacher.
He only tranquilized it.
In a few days, we got to the end of our journey, reaching the old Aztec ruins on the map. Holy smokes! I can't believe my eyes! I'm standing right where Aztecs used to live centuries ago. Someone pinch me. Ow! Not literally! Juan, Diego, and I explored the ruins for a while until we found a hidden chamber. The paintings are so beautiful. Suddenly, we saw eyes glowing at us from the shadows and huddled against each other, scared.
I have a bad feeling about this.
They're just bats. They're everywhere.
We should get out of here. Come on.
We followed Diego out, and the next place we found ourselves in was a palace.
Whoa.
Hey guys, what's this?
A sunstone, the ancient calendar of the Aztecs.
I wonder what it does.
I think I saw something like that in Papa's journal.
As Juan went through Papa's journal, Diego joined him, and it made him mad.
Hey man, stay in your lane.
Sorry.
Don't worry, you can join me here, Diego.
Ah, look here. It says we need to turn the stone counterclockwise 3 times, then clockwise twice.
What's happening? Immediately, the altar before us started to part, revealing a golden box. As soon as it finished, the rumbling stopped.
Holy smokes, it's the mirror!
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I bet it can show us where Mom and Dad are. As we talked, we didn't notice when Diego snuck up behind us and shot tranquilizers into our backs. Diego, what are you doing? The next time we opened our eyes, we were tied up. Diego was right in front of us, smirking with the mirror in his hand. Diego, I can't believe you betrayed us!
You shouldn't have trusted me. I warned you. You're so reckless. That's why we're in this mess. You never stop to think about the consequences of your actions or anything. It's always about you.
Juan's words shocked me, and I felt so guilty about everything. I'm so sorry, Juan. I'm so sorry. Before Juan could say anything, Abuela and the bandits from earlier walked in, dragging my parents behind them. Mama! Papa!
Kids, you shouldn't have come here. You led that traitor here. He used to work with us until he was paid to betray us. Ha! Still mad about the fake phone call. Relax, bro.
It's not over, Gerald.
Wait, his real name is Gerald? Like the guy that called you saying he was hurt? Jeez, what else was the guy lying about?
Enough! Where's the mirror?
Diego strolled over to Abuela and gave her the mirror like he was her minion. What do you even need it for, Abuela?
I owe Senor Garcia a debt. He's paying me millions of dollars for that mirror. Think of how rich we're about to be.
Don't listen to her. The worst thing I ever did was tell your abuela about the mirror.
No wonder she was always snooping around our house.
You never listen to me. This is why we always argue.
They started arguing, and I used the opportunity to reach into my backpack for the knife I had packed earlier. When I noticed they weren't watching, I cut my ropes and Juan's.
Thank you.
I'm really sorry for not listening to you, Juan.
I'm sorry for yelling at you, too.
You were right. I'm too reckless, which is why I need the smartest person I know now. Can you come up with a plan to get us out of here?
Yes. Now that everyone's watching Abuela and Papa argue, go over to the sunstone and twist it. I'll grab the mirror from Abuela.
I crept over to the sunstone and twisted it, and the ground began rumbling again. Everyone panicked.
The building is about to fall!
Juan ran over to Abuela and snatched the mirror from her hand. She tried to fight for it, but the ground's rumbling scared her and her men away.
I've missed you kids. Your evil abuela kept you away from us just to blackmail your papa, her own son.
I had to tell her where my journal was. Luckily, you got to it first.
We learned from the best.
That's my kids. Come on, let's go home. We know a secret way.
Mama and Papa led us out of the ruins through a narrow passageway, and we immediately went to the town nearby, where we reported Abuela and her cronies to the cops there, getting them arrested. After everything, we returned home, and my parents kept the mirror safe in a place where no one could ever find it. We came back to living as one big family. At the end of my adventure, I realized that I had learned a valuable lesson: the importance of patience and teamwork. Sure, my reckless tendencies got us into trouble, but it was working together with Juan that got us out of it.
Oops, someone's knocking.
I believe you have something of mine.
Hello, my name is Ginger, and I'm from New Zealand. Please like and subscribe. I was brought up by two women who I loved, but also drove me crazy. My mom and her twin sister. They loved to party, and they had no limits to their fun.
Mom, it's time for school!
Aunt Jackie fell off the sofa while Mom dragged her way to the kitchen. This was the usual Monday after their wild weekends.
Here you go, hon. Here's your lunch.
I already have my lunch, Mom. I was just getting you up for work. I'm taking the school bus today. Bye. I had to grow up pretty fast for my age, since Mom was always at her office job and I was left with my childish aunt. And the #1 rule at home was never to mention the word dad. I learned that once when I was around 10 and wanted to know about mine.
Mom, how come you never talk about my dad?
I don't know what happened, but Mom started having a panic attack and even broke a glass.
Ginger, don't ever mention the word dad in this house again.
Okay.
Yeah, because I really cared about Mom. I never asked again. At school, some called me Miss Perfect because I always carried a tissue around to wipe the dust off my seat. I was not a clean freak or a neat freak. I was just specific about the way I wanted to be. My role model was Queen Elizabeth. She was a lady of etiquette. Unlike my mom's twin sister, aka Auntie Freak, she was worse than a barbarian.
Come on, Cookie. I'm going to miss my favorite TV show.
My name is not Cookie, Auntie, and you don't have to blow your horn. I'm right here.
Now just get in, Miss Perfect Pants. You need to let go and be free sometimes.
I think I prefer being Miss Perfect Pants than Miss Messy Face.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Even though Aunt Jackie was always home, the house was a mess. All she did was watch TV, and at night she would go out and come back early in the morning. She said she was going to work, but never helped Mom with any of the bills. And then as I got older, I decided to confront Mom about Aunt. Mom, Aunt Jackie left the kitchen in a mess again, and now she's gone out to her secret job.
It's okay, I'll clean up.
Why is she even living with us? She does nothing.
Because she is my sister, and we've never been separated.
Don't you care about how I feel? Aunt Jackie is so messy, and she's always calling me Cookie in front of my friends. I hate it.
We both love you very much, Ginger. Don't you think you're being a tad bit overdramatic?
Obviously, Mom loved her sister more than me, since she never cared about what I wanted. I started writing down my goals. My first goal was to leave this house right after school, study business, because I've always wanted to run my own catering business, and then travel the world once I was stinking rich. When I was about to go to bed, I heard some sounds outside. I quickly ran to my window and saw Aunt Jackie, dressed like some sort of Catwoman, holding up a beautiful painting. And then she spoke to the person in front of her. A very attractive person, might I say. I leaned closer to listen carefully.
This is good, but it's still not the one I want. I know. It's not easy to get our hands on that $5 million masterpiece. Yeah, with this I can only pay off some of my debit. You'll find your half in the bank in the morning. Thank you. Until tomorrow? Yeah, I'll call you.
I couldn't believe my ears. My aunt was a thief. And what freaking debit was she talking about? When she lived off my mom? The next morning, I dropped so many hint bombs at the kitchen table. Aunt even spilled all the syrup on her favorite dress.
Yummy! I just love your pancakes, sis.
Me too, Mom. Oh, and Mom, I found this great painting at the art shop. I think it would look great on the living room wall.
When did you become an art lover?
I'm trying out different things. You guys always tell me to let go and be free.
Well, paintings are very expensive. How much was the one you saw?
A couple of million, I think.
I knew you weren't serious. Now eat up. We have to leave.
I wonder what's on the news today.
We don't watch the news in this house, remember? We only like positive vibes.
Yeah, but the news is important sometimes. When I switched the news on, the headlines were about a missing painting from an up-class art factory. Aunt Jackie was so disturbed, and this is when she drenched her dress in syrup.
Oh, now what you made me do!
How did I?
Forget it! What's up with her?
Maybe she didn't like what she saw on the news. Or maybe she's the one who stole the painting.
Ginger, you say the craziest things. Now go get your backpack. We're leaving.
Mom never took me seriously, and I couldn't just forget what I saw and heard. I excused myself to use the bathroom, and on the way there, I bumped into a guy wearing a hoodie, and then suddenly, he held my hand and took me outside the school. Hey! Let go of me, you creep! What do you want from me?
Calm down. I'm not a criminal. I just want to talk.
If this is your way of asking a girl out, then the answer is no, weirdo. When the boy took off his hoodie, I immediately recognized him. You're that guy from last night. You were in my yard talking to my aunt.
So you did see us. Your aunt was right.
She sent you to me? What are you gonna do? I'll scream!
Relax. My name is Kevin, and I also go to this school.
Well, I never saw you around before.
I try to keep a low profile. Whatever you heard or saw, you have to keep it to yourself. Otherwise, you and your mom will be in a lot of danger.
But my mom and I don't steal paintings. You and my aunt are the criminal art thieves.
That's not true.
Before he could tell me more, the school bell rang for after school. Kids came rushing out, and Kevin magically disappeared. Then I heard Aunt's old Jeep hooter for me. When I got in the vehicle, I was taking no more lies from her. You sent your guy to finish me out?
Ginger, you need to mind your business with this, okay? Now, how about some ice cream?
No, Auntie! You are going to tell me the truth, or else I'm going to the police! Aunt Jackie took off so fast that my aunt started racing with the car. She wasn't taking me home, and that freaked me out even more. Where are you taking me? Mom would never forgive you if she doesn't find me home.
How could you think that I would even try to harm you? I basically raised you with your mom.
But you—
Come on, let's go.
Aunt Jackie really got me feeling emotional when she looked like she was about to cry. And then she told me everything while we looked at some paintings.
You see this piece right here? Just look at the price.
Wow, $500,000 just for that?
Yes, and the name on it is your father's name.
What? Get out of here! My dad is an artist?
A fake artist. He stole all your mom's paintings while she was still pregnant with you. And the next thing, he disappeared. And then months later, he was one of the most famous artists of the century.
But I've never seen Mom paint anything before.
Painting makes her remember him, and then she breaks down. So she avoids it by having a party every weekend with me and working in an office.
Why doesn't she just take him to court or something?
Because your mom has always been a very fragile person. She lets things go, and that's why I'm there, to be strong for her.
I felt terrible for always complaining about Aunt. Meanwhile, all this time, she has been our rock. We can go for that ice cream now, Aunt. Aunt Jackie told me that she started stealing Mom's paintings from different art galleries one by one. And then one day, while she was in one of the museums, she found Kevin sleeping inside. He was around 14 when she found him. Okay, so Kevin was a street kid?
Yes, I found him a good shelter, which I paid towards, and someone to take care of him. This year he followed me to one of my jobs and insisted on helping me. So now we're a team.
But Aunt, what if he gets caught? That would be jail time for both of you.
I know it's a risk. We have one big job to complete, and then we are done.
What do you do with all the paintings?
We have a buyer in the States. We ship them off and he buys them. I give Kevin a share, and the rest I save for a house your mom has always wanted to buy near a lake.
Oh, I see. Well, I want to be there to help out for the last job. Just to be there and make sure no one gets caught, you know?
I'm sorry, but you can't. It's too dangerous, Ginger.
Now that she told me everything, I insisted to be there. I was extremely scared about it. Since all my life I've been so careful about everything. When I was at school the next day, Kevin held my hand and pulled me aside again. Hey, you can't
keep taking me behind trees.
Your aunt told me that you want to join us for the last job. Please don't.
You can't tell me what to do. Kevin stepped closer to me, and I felt goosebumps all over when I got a closer look at his hazel brown eyes. This guy was on fire.
It can get dangerous. I just don't want you to get hurt.
Thank you for caring about me, but I'm a big girl and I can handle it. If you show me the ropes.
Your aunt was right. You are a tough cookie.
I hate it when she calls me that.
Okay, I'll teach you. After school?
So later after school, Aunt picked both Kevin and I up and took us to a rusty warehouse where the training started. Aunt Jackie took us to an old rusty warehouse where they had a blueprint copy of the museum map. How on earth did they manage to get their hands on it? I don't know. Okay, so the museum is holding a reveal party of the late Queen Elizabeth's painting. We're not stealing that painting, are we?
No, just the one that belonged to your mom. The last piece of her artwork is going for more than $1 million, and it's the biggest museum in the country.
Great. I think I can pull this off very well. I've always wanted to meet the great Queen Elizabeth, but since that can't happen, this is like a dream come true because I'll be at her party.
So you like being all formal and stuff? Oh, Ginger is a very special. She eats a cheese sandwich with a fork and knife.
Well, I just like being elegant.
Well, I eat with my magic fingers, and it's finger-licking good.
Ew. Okay, we'll have to work on that if we're attending a party on behalf of the Queen.
Okay, enough chit-chat. It's time to prepare.
During my training, I had to face my fear of heights and getting into more risky things like swinging and running really fast. I was really not the sporty type. The fun part was having Kevin there to catch me. He was growing on me, and I couldn't help myself. He was so cute. When the day had finally arrived, I was so nervous. But as we entered the party, I knew I could do this. But as for Kevin, he forgot everything that I showed him. He started with taking all the candy from the table, flipping it up in the air and catching it in his mouth. And there was this old lady with big eyes who looked at him disturbed. Kevin, you ate almost all the candy on the table.
Oh, I didn't even realize they were so delicious. You should try some.
And then to make things worse, the waiter offered him a glass of sparkling water, and he slurped the glass like he was a freaking camel.
Can I have some more?
Then the old woman who sat next to me leaned over and whispered in my ear.
If he is your boyfriend, then I would say start searching the sea again, because your mannerisms are far better than his.
Thank you, ma'am. He is my friend. Thank goodness for that. I'm the museum owner, and I must say I'm very impressed by the way you carry yourself.
And then Aunt dropped a serviette on the floor. That was the first signal. She got up, and then I excused myself. I'm going to use the ladies' room.
Oh, take these keys. You can use the premium bathroom closer to the ballroom door.
Thank you, that's very kind. I quickly left the ballroom area and met Aunt outside.
Okay, the security seems very tight today. I'm not sure how we're going to pull this off.
Well, the owner just gave me a bunch of keys to use the premium bathroom.
Are you serious? Her tag is on the keys. Wait, that tag can take us to the vault where the $1 million paintings are kept.
I started freaking out a bit after Aunt Jackie spoke about the tag. I mean, the old lady liked me. How could I deceive her this way? Then Kevin appeared.
Hey, the old woman asked me to check on you. The formalities of the unveiling is about to begin.
Okay, I should go back.
Not so fast. We need those keys.
But the lady already saw my face. What will I tell her if I take too long?
Trust me, she won't know a thing. Now come on, we need to get past security.
Aunt Jackie managed to distract the guards with her charm. Kevin and I slid past the guards and ran through a long red carpet in a corridor. Okay, where to from here? I can't honestly study the map now. I thought we've been through this.
Yeah, well, I don't have a photographic memory. Do you?
Nope. Okay, what does it say?
We need to look for a side door that leads to the vault.
It felt like we were walking for miles looking for a freaking side door. And then we saw 2 bodyguards. And Kevin quickly turned me around to look at a painting on the wall.
This one looks lovely. You are not supposed to be here.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen. I am Veronica, all the way from London. The owner was kind enough to allow me to look around.
Well, she hasn't informed us, so let's go.
Please do call her. Look, I even have her keys, and we all know she never lets go of these keys.
Fine. We will speak to her downstairs. Wow, that's some good acting.
Well, did I tell you I'm a big fan of the Queen?
We should really start finding that door now.
Kevin and I never gave up on searching for the side door, and once we found it, we used the access card to get in, and there it was, the vault.
We made it!
Okay, do you know which painting we're here for?
Yes, it's the $5 million one. There it is.
I was taken back by the painting my mother drew. It was the most beautiful picture ever. It looked like a baby in a mother's womb. She drew me.
You take the keys and sit back with the owner. Remember to stay calm like nothing is wrong.
When I went into the ballroom, the old lady looked at me sternly, and I was so worried that maybe her bodyguards already spoke to her.
You took quite some time, young lady.
I couldn't believe how smooth that went. So, we actually pulled it off. We stole Mom's painting, sold it, and Aunt did in fact buy her the lake house she always wanted.
Tell me again, sis. How did you really buy this house? I used your date of birth and played the lottery. It was such an easy win. Well, I have a surprise for everyone.
Mom's surprise made us hold our breath. She pulled out a painting that looked exactly like the one we stole. Mom, where did you get that from?
I made it. I painted something like this while I was pregnant with you, and that was taken. But I've healed now, and I'm ready to continue with what I love.
Oh, Mom, I'm so happy for you. Life turned pretty good for all of us. Kevin got into a good university to study criminal law. I laughed, but it was a good move for him, and I started my catering business, plus furthered my studies.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
I still felt goosebumps every time Kevin held my hand, or like this instance, wanted to speak to me alone. I wonder what was up.
I know I'm not your ideal up-class prince sort of guy, but I like you a lot. And
I like you too, and I don't need an up-class prince to make me happy. I feel complete just being around you. Of course, I would teach him how to use a fork and knife, but I think life is perfect with a little bit of imperfect. Don't you think? It was Mom's 30th birthday, and I couldn't wait to show off my birthday present.
Ta-da! Mom, meet Shiny. This little guy will help you vacuum the carpets and couches. Hey, Shiny, show Mom what you got.
Manami! Get that thing out of here!
No, Shiny! Stop! You bad boy, Shiny! See, Mom? How useful he is.
How many times have I told you making these useless robots isn't gonna get you anywhere? Why can't you just focus on your science lessons?
Okay, that didn't go as expected at all, but at least Mom clocked in some good cardio that day. Shiny ended up in the trash the next morning, and it broke my heart to see the garbage man take him away. You could have at least let Shiny stay in the garage. I spent 3 whole days building it.
I can't believe you spent so much time on a silly robot when you could use it to read that science encyclopedia your dad bought you. It cost a fortune.
I didn't tell him to get me that ridiculous book.
Watch your words, young lady. If you want to be a doctor, you need to be really good at science.
My parents were obsessed with making me a doctor, so much that they'd started saving for my medical school even before I was born. I think they believed if I became a doctor, all their money problems would be solved. So to keep them happy, I studied my butt off and aced all my science quizzes and competitions. But my first love was coding. One day, I read in a journal something about the government's latest space program. It seemed pretty exciting, and I was totally intrigued. That night, I spent hours online trying to learn more about the program. But then suddenly, some information started flashing on my screen that looked kinda top secret. The more I looked at it, the scarier it got. Could it be that I'd hacked the government database? Feeling alarmed, I quickly switched off my laptop and went to sleep. The next morning, I woke up to ear-piercing screams.
Manami, wake up! We're under attack!
What? The aliens are here?
Not aliens. Some guys wearing black suits and black glasses. And there's a friggin' helicopter circling our home.
I jumped out of bed and rushed to the window to see a helicopter landing on our front yard. 5 commandos got out of it, along with a gentleman who I vaguely remembered having seen on the TV.
I'm the president's PA. Someone from this house hacked into a top-secret government database last night. Government database? We don't even know what it looks like. Do you have a computer?
Sir, I have a laptop.
Go inside, Manami, and let the adults talk. Mr. Nelson, this is serious. Someone from this address hacked the database, and if you don't tell us who it was, we'll have to arrest all of you.
No! Leave my parents alone! I hacked the government database, but it was totally by mistake. I swear I just wanted to know more about that space project. I told the gentleman everything about how I accidentally hacked the database, and he was intrigued. He asked me how I knew so much about codes and computing, and I showed him all the certificates and trophies I'd received over the years. Then he made a few phone calls and gave us the most shocking news.
The president is impressed with your daughter's coding expertise and wants to offer her a place in a top-secret government facility. But you'll have to move to the city. We'll send you the details soon.
With that, Mr. Wilson left with the commandos, and Mom and Dad turned to me with fire in their eyes.
I knew this girl was up to no good, spending hours on that stupid laptop of hers.
You could have got us arrested today. And I've heard they serve very bland food in jail. Worse than the soup your mom makes.
I'm sorry, okay? But on the brighter side, we'll be able to move to the city. How cool is that?
No one's going anywhere. Your dad's job is here, and that's what's paying our bills.
My parents simply refused to budge, but everything changed the next day when a big, fat envelope landed on our doorstep. Inside it were 3 air tickets to the city, details of our stay arrangement at a 5-star hotel, and $10,000 in cash. The next thing I knew, my parents and I were on a plane to the city, and Dad and I were super excited because it was our first time flying, but Mom kept saying there was something fishy about the whole thing.
It seems too good to be true. Are you sure they wouldn't ask you to do anything illegal or dangerous?
Relax, Mom. I'll just be on their coding team. I'll work with military officials, spies, aeronautical engineers. Oh my god, I'm so excited already!
Okay. As long as you're happy and we're getting the money.
A few hours later, when Mr. Wilson escorted me to the secretive government facility where I was supposed to work, my jaw literally hit the floor. The place looked straight out of a sci-fi movie. Just as I was gathering my wits, my eyes fell on the Milan Husk, the AI genius worshipped by every coding expert worth their salt.
You might want to close your mouth. We have some tiny robot dragonflies flying around.
Who are you?
He is Marco. He's also a coding genius like you. He'll be your guide for today.
Marco showed me every nook and corner of the facility and introduced me to my trainers. My job was to identify loopholes in the facility's computer networks and protect sensitive government data.
Basically, you need to make sure no one's able to do what you did 2 days back.
I didn't do it on purpose.
I know, but I must say, you gave everyone minor heart attacks here. I've never seen the president look so pissed.
You've met the president?
Yeah, he has an office in this building.
The next few days went by in a blur. Marco and I received training from the best coders in the country. We worked together on several projects and bonded over our love for codes and computing. I worked super hard for months and ultimately came up with a software that no bug in the world could destroy.
Whoa, Manami, this is pure genius. No, wait, you're pure genius.
Tell me something I don't know.
The next week, the president himself called me to his office and congratulated me on my outstanding achievement.
Well done, Manami. I'm very impressed. So much that I'm considering putting you on my team of cybersecurity advisors.
I couldn't believe my ears. This was big. That night, Marco offered to take me out for dinner to celebrate, and I couldn't refuse. But the moment we reached the restaurant, I regretted my decision. The restaurant looked so swanky, and the people inside looked as if they'd catwalked straight out of a fashion magazine. Now that I saw it, Marco was quite well dressed himself, and here I was in my oversized sweatshirt and faded denims.
So, would you like to order?
Burger and fries?
Manami, this is a fine dining restaurant. They don't do fast food. How about we try some of their French delicacies?
Oh, French. Sounds awesome. I looked at the menu and my mind started spinning reading the names of all those fancy dishes.
I'll just have this with this.
Are you sure?
Positive. I love it. I always have it when I'm in France.
In reality, I'd never set foot in the country, but Marco didn't need to know that. But when my order arrived a few minutes later, my eyes literally popped right out of my head. It was a mix of friggin' snails and some other creepy crawlies.
What happened? You said you loved it.
I do, but I was so busy creating that software that I haven't pooped in like 5 days. If I put anything else in this tummy, I'm sure it will explode.
Marco laughed like an idiot at that, then grabbed my hand and took me outside.
You don't like French food, right?
Honestly, the only French food I'm familiar with is French toast and croissants.
Then why didn't you tell me?
I guess I didn't want to let you know what a villager I am.
There's nothing wrong with being a villager, especially if that villager is a top-class genius like you. Okay, how about that burger and fries? I know of a fantastic fast food joint down the road.
Say no more. My tummy is already growling.
I had an amazing time with Marco. Marco was super easy to talk to, and I ended up telling him everything about my parents and my very middle-class upbringing.
They must be super proud of you.
Not as much as you'd think. They wanted me to be a doctor because they think doctors earn well. That's why I want to earn tons of money and show them coders can be richer.
I wanted to be a footballer as a kid, but Dad wanted me to take up coding.
He wants me to be a part of the National Cybersecurity Office. So now that's my goal too.
I'm sure you'll get there soon. The next day, I walked into the facility with a spring in my step. My software was going to be installed in every computer at the facility. But as soon as I got inside, I was greeted by pure chaos. What happened?
Someone hacked into the facility's main server and a major chunk of sensitive government data is gone.
What do you mean, gone?
He means someone stole sensitive data and put a bug in the main server.
What? Who would have done that?
Someone smart enough to hack into the government database, someone who knew this cannot be done once the software gets installed, someone who wants the money that data can fetch.
I don't understand.
Stop playing games, girl. I know it's you.
Why would I do that? I created the software to protect sensitive data.
It was all a farce so no one would find out what you were actually up to. Weren't you telling Marco yesterday that you wanted to earn tons of money?
I looked at Marco shocked, but he was just as surprised as me.
Every single person in this facility gets spied on. Now listen, girl. Either you get that data back or get ready to rot in jail with your parents.
But I don't have it! Please, give me a few days and I'll try and find out. Please.
Sir, let's give her 6 hours to get back the missing data. Monami, your time starts now.
With that, Mr. Wilson and the president simply left. My mind went numb. 6 hours? How could I retrieve the missing data in such a short span of time? I rushed back to the hotel to Mom and Dad. Mom, Dad, pack your bags, quick, we're leaving.
What? Why? Are they shifting us to a better hotel?
They will shift us to jail if you don't hurry up.
I knew it. I knew this job meant trouble. What did you do? Is it something illegal?
I didn't do anything. Someone framed me for a crime I didn't commit.
And you think running is the solution? They're the government, Minami. They'll find us no matter where we go.
Your mom's right.
I turned around to see Marco standing at the door. In my hurry, I hadn't even realized I'd left it open. And what am I supposed to do? Just sit here and wait to get arrested by the authorities?
No, do what you do best.
Marco then suggested I hack every computer at the facility and try to locate the missing files.
I'm pretty sure this is an insider's job. Come on, let's get to work.
For the next 6 hours, Marco and I worked like crazy, hacking every system in the facility. And then just as we were losing hope, we managed to locate the missing files, but in the most unexpected place. Isn't this the president's system?
Yes?
But why would the president steal these files?
I don't know. This is bizarre. Wait, there's one other person who can access the president's computer apart from himself.
His PA, Mr. Wilson?
Precisely. Mr. Wilson, the president's PA, and my dad.
I was shocked. Mr. Wilson was Marco's dad? How come you never told me you were Mr. Wilson's son?
I thought you already knew.
Gosh, this is so confusing. Mr. Wilson is your dad, and apparently he hacked the main server, stole these files and put them on the president's computer, and then blamed me for stealing them. But the question is, why?
I guess our only option is to ask him directly.
Marco, I hope you know what that means.
I do. Listen, Minami, if my dad's really guilty, he needs to be punished. Nothing is above the safety and security of the nation.
Marco and I were about to leave for the facility when a team of commandos arrived at the hotel to arrest me, apparently. We both calmly accompanied them to the president's office. Sir, we've located the missing files, and they're right here on your computer.
What nonsense! This is impossible!
We have proof, Mr. Wilson. Whoever hacked the main server and stole these files put them on the president's system. This was the safest place to store them, right?
Wilson, what is she talking about? How did this happen?
I don't know. She has something to do with it. She put the files in there. Stop lying, Dad. I was with her the whole time. She didn't do it. Marco, you stay out of this. I won't. I know Minami is innocent. I can't let her get punished for nothing.
Suddenly, Mr. Wilson's face contorted with rage.
You idiot. I did all of this for you. I wanted you to be on the National Cybersecurity team. But this girl outsmarted you and grabbed the position. I had to get her out of the way.
Mr. Wilson's confession left all of us stunned. Suddenly, he broke down crying, and a part of me felt sorry for him. But he had committed a crime, and he had to pay the price for it. Mr. Wilson was fired from his job and had to serve 5 years in prison. Meanwhile, the president included me and Marco in his cybersecurity advisors team. We created some software and robots, but over time, Marco started getting antsy at work. He'd always be in a hurry to rush back home, and we almost never hung out after office like before. Wait, Marco, I need to complete this code.
We'll work on this tomorrow. I have to go now.
You seem to be quite busy lately.
Yes.
With whom, may I ask?
Let's just say the love of my life is keeping me busy. Bye. Gotta go.
I don't know why, but I felt like punching a hole in the wall at that moment. Marco was in love with someone? Why did the thought make me want to puke? Without thinking, I picked up my bag and decided to follow Marco. I wanted to see the bimbo he was in love with. I followed him to the car park, but noticed instead of going towards his car, he was headed in the opposite direction.
Oh, so his girlfriend has come to pick him up. How romantic.
I kept following him, but then he turned abruptly around a corner and simply vanished. I was looking for him when suddenly, a strong arm grabbed me and pulled me against a wall.
Why were you following me?
I wasn't. I was just... Okay, I was. I thought since you'd not bothered to introduce me to your girlfriend, I might as well introduce myself.
My girlfriend?
Didn't you just tell me you've been busy with the love of your life? The girl you can't wait to run to after office every day? Oh, wait, now I know why you never introduced us. She must be some sophisticated, rich socialite. You wouldn't want her to know you're friends with a poor village girl. Suddenly, Marco bent forward and kissed me. I felt a million bulbs explode in my head.
I'm in love with you! Ever since you walked into the facility that day, open-mouthed, your eyes shining with excitement.
But you said something about the love of your life.
Yep, football. Remember I told you I wanted to be a footballer as a kid? Well, I've been training to get into the state team.
What? That's awesome.
I wanted to keep it as a surprise. I thought I'd tell you once I get selected.
But what about this job?
This job was my dad's dream, not mine. And as much as I love coding, I've realized this isn't what I want to do with my entire life.
I was so happy that Marco was trying to follow his true passion, but a part of me was also sad that he might no longer be with me in the office.
So, about what I said earlier, I love you, Manami. And if the raging jealousy I saw in your eyes when you were giving your little speech about my rich, sophisticated girlfriend is any indication, you like me too.
Like? No, silly. I love you. Once upon a time, in ancient Japan, during the era of the great dynasties, there lived two families who owned the biggest rice fields, and an emperor who wanted the finest rice in his palace.
The Takanas and the Nakamuras own the finest rice fields in the land. They both aspire to be the official rice of the realm.
Send a messenger for shipment. I will try their rice.
The emperor's decision led to a great competition between the two families. Each year, they would send their finest rice to the court to be judged by the emperor and his advisors.
I think the Nakamura's rice is far superior to the Takanas.
And so, the rivalry between the Nakamura and Takana families began. It was all because of a simple competition over rice, but it went on for generations. Oh, hey there! I'm Ayumi Nakamura, and as you probably already guessed, I come from a long line of wealthy Nakamuras who hate the Takanas and blah blah blah. But really, I'm just your average high school student in love with making comics. Unfortunately, I am destined to take over my family's multi-billion rice company and stay ahead of the Takana's company. But here's the thing, I don't want to be a CEO. I want to be a comic artist. As you can imagine, my parents do not support this dream.
Is this supposed to be? Is this your father? Is this me?
No. Random people.
Do you think the Takana kid spends all day drawing silly things?
He would if he was smart.
Making fun of your mom and I? This is too much. You know what? I've been patient with you for years. You leave me no choice. I'm taking all of this nonsense away until you get serious again.
Despite my pleas, Mom and Dad seized all my books and sketches. I was so mad at them. The only thing they cared about was showing the Takanas they were better by always pitting me against their son, Tatsu. He was as arrogant as his parents, and mine. I remember this one time when I had to race against him and lost.
Come on, Ayumi, make us proud.
Tatsu, show him what we're made of!
Ha! In your face.
Honestly, I wasn't as good as Tatsu at many things, and it embarrassed my parents a lot of times.
I still don't know why you can't win a single medal like the Takana kid.
I could if you'd just let me join a comic contest.
Oh, not this again. Ayumi, you're the heir to our company. Act like it.
As they talked to me, Tatsu and his parents approached us.
Could you move? We want to take a picture of my son with his trophies. We were here first.
Jealousy is such an ugly color. Jealous of those cheap trophies you probably paid for? Never.
They started squabbling like chickens, attracting a lot of attention. Tatsu and I were helpless as we tried to stop them until the principal intervened.
Please, that's enough. There are no winners or losers here. Both Ayumi and Tatsu are winners in their own right. Now, why don't we go into my office and we can talk about this?
Eventually, everyone left. As soon as I got home that evening, I rambled to my best friend, Maya.
I can't believe you let them get away with ruining your life. I know, right? I wish I could do something about it. Why don't you then? The whole family rivalry thing is ridiculous. Shh, someone might hear us. Fine. Besides, Tatsu is hot. You two would make a cute couple. Do the whole enemies to lovers thing. You read too much romance. Tatsu is insufferable, just like all his ancestors.
Maya loved to daydream about the characters she read in her love books. I wished she could face the reality that there was no way Tatsu and I would ever be friends, let alone anything more. The next day at school, I found students gathered around a bulletin board staring at a poster.
Calling all aspiring comic book creators. STA brings to your school a comic strip competition for a chance to work with us. Submit your art to our email. You totally have to do this. I want to, but I don't want to get into trouble with my parents again. It's online. They don't have to know.
I thought about what Maya said, and she was right. So, that night, I sent some old sketches on my phone gallery to the email address before sleeping off. And when I woke up the next morning, I got an email saying I'd won and screamed.
Oh my god, I won!
We heard screaming. What's wrong?
I was so happy that I didn't even notice when Mom picked up my phone and read the email.
I can't believe you went behind our backs for this nonsense. Look at what our daughter is up to.
You aren't stepping out of this house, young lady.
I was so fed up by their restrictions. This was my happiest day, and I couldn't believe they were being so controlling.
Why do you hate everything I love?
Because it's silly and you should use this time to study.
They were so annoying, but I was determined to show up at the show, and there was no way I was going to let them stop me. I tied some clothes together and flipped them over my window. I climbed down Rapunzel style and ran to the show. It was the best decision ever.
I present this award to Ayumi Nakamura for the best comic in the contest.
I finally got my trophy, and I was so happy. People congratulated me and wanted pictures. When I was finally free, I went out into the school field for some fresh air. But my happiness was short-lived when I found Tatsu talking about me.
Her trophy is nothing compared to all of mine. She's still a loser.
I got really mad. I grabbed an open water hose next to my feet. Next thing you know, he was soaking wet.
Oops, sorry. I thought you were a statue.
Well, I never expected a Nakamura to have any sense.
I sprayed him some more. Next thing I knew, we started fighting for the hose, splashing water everywhere and on everyone. We didn't even realize when Mrs. Sato walked up and we sprayed her as well.
A Nakamura and a Takana. Who else would I expect?
She started it.
Enough! Can't you two be in the same place without causing trouble?
I knew everyone in school was tired of our constant fighting, but honestly, it wasn't my fault. Tatsu was infuriating.
You've both ruined everyone's day and clothes. To the detention room!
After school, we spent the entire day in detention. As night fell, we were packing our bags when the school lights abruptly went out. We were in complete darkness. I tripped over a chair, and the next thing I knew, I was sitting in someone's lap. Then the power came back on.
Can't get enough of me, Nakamura?
Tatsu! I couldn't believe it. I quickly pushed off from him, but as I did, I noticed how strong his arms and legs were. No wonder he won so many trophies. I was so embarrassed.
What? No, I didn't know you were there.
What a jerk! I grabbed my things and walked out. When I got home, my parents were really mad at me.
In one day, you've trashed the Nakamura name like it's nothing. This isn't how we raised you.
Gosh, did they ever rest?
Your mom and I have decided that a girls' boarding school is the best for you.
I don't want to go to boarding school.
You have no choice in the matter.
Well, if you take me there, I'll make sure I fail every subject, and I'll never brush or even have my bath. I'll doodle all over the school and wear red jeans.
Red jeans? Our daughter has gone mad!
I gave my parents a real scare, and they backed off for a while. It felt good to finally talk back to them. A few months later, Mrs. Sato informed us that we had a class trip coming up, and I couldn't wait. I'd already packed my bags days in advance. I just needed a break from my parents. On the day of the trip, I showed up at the bus stop excited. As I walked into the bus, there were no empty seats. Maya had saved none for me.
Sorry, I have to sit with the student council as the president. I saved you a seat, though.
It was next to Tatsu. I knew she was up to her old tricks, trying to get me and Tatsu together. I had no choice but to turn around and take the seat.
Jeez.
He scooted as far as possible for me, and I did the same. During the journey, we both dozed off. When the bus finally stopped, I woke up and found Tatsu and I had been sleeping against each other. We stared at ourselves in disgust and jumped out of our seats like our butts were on fire. Later, everyone started filing out of the bus, and Mrs. Sato made us dump all our gadgets into a bowl.
Don't worry, you'll get them back. If you need to reach your parents, you can use my phone. We can't really enjoy nature if we're staring into a tiny electric window, now can we?
And later, she led us to a clearing where we all set up our tents with her help. That afternoon, I was looking forward to exploring the forest and doing some nature sketches when Mrs. Sato received a phone call that she didn't look too happy about.
Everyone, gather round. I need to leave. My mother has had an emergency at the hospital. Maya and the rest of the student council will handle this trip until the school sends a replacement. Follow their lead.
With that, Mrs. Sato rushed out, and I felt really bad for her.
You heard, Mrs. Sato. We should gather some firewood and rest for today. Tomorrow, I'll let you know the schedule for the week.
Everyone followed Maya's instructions. I went into the tent we shared together to get some marshmallows from her backpack, but she walked in and snatched it away from me.
What do you think you're doing?
Relax, I just wanted to get some marshmallows.
You shouldn't go through my bag without telling me.
You go through my things. What are you hiding?
Nothing. Just stay away from the bag. It has important things.
Maya left with the bag, and I was so curious about what she was hiding from me. I thought I'd check after everyone had gone to bed that night. Sadly, I didn't let nature in on my plan. At midnight, a loud scream ripped through the tents, waking everyone up. We all rushed out to check what the matter was.
My friends are missing!
Maybe they went into the bushes to pee.
No! Something came and snatched them!
Everyone, grab your lights and spread out in a search.
We all grabbed our lights and went into the dark forest to find the missing students. Suddenly, we heard some rustling.
Who's there?
No one said anything, but we spotted something big and furry in the bushes.
It's a bear! Run!
Maya and I ran back to the campsite for our dear lives. When we got back, we discovered that some more students had gone missing, and everyone was saying they'd seen something.
It was huge, like a monster.
It was thin like a skeleton.
Nobody's stories matched, so Maya gathered everyone who remained to calm us down.
We have to stay beside each other till morning gets brighter. Then we can find a way out and get help.
Everyone huddled together for the night, but when I woke up the next morning, the campsite was empty. It was like they had all disappeared. Tatsu and I were the only ones left, and the fool was sleeping. I walked over and kicked him awake.
What happened?
Everyone's missing. That's what happened. We have to search for them.
Too risky. If the thing taking them takes us too, there'll be no one to save all of us.
I saw red and lashed out at him, even if I knew it wasn't fair, and he was actually making some sense.
All you can do is think about yourself in an emergency like this?
Jeez, fine. I'll follow you if that'll make you shut up.
Tatsu and I ventured into the forest on our own when we heard a creepy sound. Do you hear that?
What?
That sound. It's like someone's following us.
Don't be ridiculous.
Suddenly, a loud growl came behind us, and we turned around to find eyes glowing at us. Tatsu and I ran back to camp.
What if the thing got our friends? We have to find them.
You're right. We shouldn't waste any more time here, or it'll get us too.
Tatsu and I gathered our bags and some food before we headed straight for the forest. We stayed really close to each other. On the way, we found some footprints in the soil and followed them. Unfortunately, I suddenly hit my leg against a large rock and tripped.
Hey, are you okay?
I think I sprained my ankle. To my shock, Tatsu lifted me in his arms and kept walking.
What? You'll slow me down if I let you walk.
My cheeks flushed as he walked for miles with me in his arms. I had no idea he was so strong and caring. When we arrived at a tree canopy, he gently placed me down.
We should rest for the day here and continue our search tomorrow.
I agreed with Tatsu, and when the sky went dark, he gathered some wood and built us a campfire. As I prepared to sleep, I felt something crawling up my leg and screamed. It was a scary wildcat. I ran behind Tatsu for protection, but to my surprise, he picked up the cat and stroked its back.
Aw, cutie. Did you lose your way?
What are you doing? That's a wild cat!
Nah, it's a cute stray. I'll name you Triss.
I didn't realize he was such a big softie. Maybe his parents let him do whatever he wanted and weren't like mine.
Your parents let you own cats.
They'd actually freak out if they saw me with one. They hate anything that isn't studying.
Just like mine. They seized all my comics because they weren't study books.
They're pretty terrible parents, huh?
Gosh, yes. Tatsu and I laughed. We spent most of the night talking about our parents. It was really nice to know we shared a lot in common. That night, as he slept with Triss tucked under him, I had a sudden inspiration and got out my sketchbook to sketch them. The next day, Tatsu tucked Triss into his bag and we continued the search. When we reached a small stream, he offered to help me cross like a perfect gentleman.
You can jump. I'll catch you.
I jumped on Tatsu, and we fell to the grass with me on top of him. My sketch of him from the previous night fell out of my bag.
Wait a minute. That's me and Tris. You drew this?
Yeah.
Wow, you're really good. Can I keep it? Awesome. Thanks.
For a while, we just stared at each other. I realized how hot he looked, but when Tris mewed softly beside me, I quickly got embarrassed. We should get going.
You're right.
We dusted ourselves off and continued to follow the prints. Along the way, we found torn clothes and got really scared. Oh my god, that might be their clothes.
No blood. We should keep walking. There might be further clues down there.
As we walked farther, we found a lodge. Right on cue, we heard laughter, only to find all our classmates inside, laughing and having the time of their lives. Right in the middle was Maya. I was furious. I can't believe my best friend and my classmates pranked me! As soon as everyone noticed us, they fell quiet. I'm sorry, Ayumi. We just needed to get you and Tatsu to work together. Your rivalry was affecting everyone. That's why you never wanted me to go through your backpack that night, huh? The bear costume was in there. If you saw it, it'd ruin our plans. Your plan? You mean everyone wanted it, even Mrs. Sato. We planned it before the trip. I looked around and noticed that everyone was staring at Tatsu and me as if we were villains. It made me feel so guilty. Thankfully, Tris ran right in the middle and their attention shifted to her.
Wow, where did you come from?
Sorry, that's Tris. Ayumi and I found her in the forest.
You're friends now?
Yeah. We're really sorry about everything.
I'm sorry too, Maya, and every one of you. Maya hugged me, and I hugged her back.
I knew I could never give up on you.
Everyone returned to the campsite, and we spent the entire night telling stories around the bonfire and laughing. On the last day of our trip, Mrs. Sato's replacement showed up, and our phones were given back to us. During the journey back, I sat next to Tatsu, and Tris rested softly on our thighs.
We should tell our parents we're friends.
They'll throw a fit.
They'll get over it. We can't let them dictate our lives any longer.
As soon as we got to the bus stop, Tatsu clasped my hand in his. I don't know if I'm ready to face them like this.
We'll face them together.
We walked out of the bus, hand in hand. When our parents saw us, they looked like they wanted to faint.
Why are you holding that girl's hand? And what's that creature behind you?
Honey, is he holding you hostage?
Gosh, they were so dramatic.
No, we're actually friends. Our family rivalry needs to end. It has damaged a lot of people over the years.
Our parents looked like they were going to combust.
Ayumi, your father and I taught you better.
No, you both taught me to lie about myself and destroyed the things I loved.
Son, come with me. We'll talk about this at home.
We're not going anywhere.
Tatsu and I stuck beside each other until our parents had no choice but to leave us.
They'll come around. You're an amazing person, by the way.
You too.
So, do you want to go on a date with me, Ayumi Nakamura?
I thought you'd never ask. You know, winning isn't everything. It's the bonds we form with others that really matter. Tatsu and I may have been born into rival families, but we won't let that define us or our future. And as for rice, well, it's better when shared with someone special.
So tell everyone your story, starting with your name.
My name is Erica, and I'm from Los Angeles, and I want to be a rock star like Madonna. Please like and subscribe to this channel.
It's my turn.
Dude, chill. No need to get handsy, Squirt.
That's enough.
Steve started it. He always starts with me because he's such a bookworm.
Books are good, Erica. You could learn something from your brother.
You heard what Mom said. You should learn from me.
Seriously, you're still such a dweeb. Why do you always gotta creep up on me, huh?
And why are you always binge watching these ancient vids, dude? Are you hunting for one of your boring old songs you used to make up?
Today would be Mom's 45th birthday. I miss her.
Yeah, totally. Well, I'm heading to the library.
Same thing you dropped yesterday, and yet you didn't roll in until after midnight. What's the real deal?
Stay out of my business, Erica. I'm nearly 18 and don't need to take orders from you.
Well, I'm almost 20, and I'm still older than—
Are you expecting anyone?
Is there something wrong?
We have to go.
What's going on?
We don't have time. We'll escape through the back.
Steve, you're scaring me. What is going on? You know we lost Mom when she was involved in some dangerous spy stuff and— Okay, let's run. Are you for real? We're legit hiding in our treehouse right now?
You're going to hide there.
You can't just leave me here all alone. This place is old and smelly and it has spiders. You know I hate spiders.
I'll have to go with the guy that broke down our door. They're not good guys, and I don't want you to get involved in all this.
You doing something shady, Steve? Like illegal stuff?
No, they want something from me. A device. I have to go before they see you.
No, I promised Mom that I would protect you, so I'm coming with you.
It's too dangerous, Erica, but you can follow behind. They'll take me to the Wood Creek warehouse.
But that place has been shut down for ages.
Listen, I don't have time. Please be careful. And no cops. The cops can't be trusted.
Oh my gosh, this feels like a nightmare. Maybe it is. I should slap myself. Ow! Okay, not a dream. He said I should follow him. Oh boy, this is terrifying. This place looks dangerous. What the freaking rats, little bro? What have you gotten yourself into? I'm clueless about what to do. He said no cops, but seriously, am I supposed to storm in there and zap the bad guys with my imaginary superpowers? Yeah, I wish. Anyhow, I can't just abandon my brother. Ugh, screw it. Here goes nothing.
Where did you hide the latest device? It's stashed away in a secure spot where your boss Mason will never sniff it out. I designed that device for the CIA, you know, to keep people safe from crooks like you.
Tell us where it is, or else we'll pluck every strand of hair on your head with a tweezer.
Is that even lethal? Erica!
Now will you tell me what's going on?
Maybe after you untie me. Watch out, he's coming for you. Jeez, where did you learn how to be such a karate kid?
TV. Come on, quick, let's get the heck out of here.
Wait, not so fast. I need to retrieve the device.
What? What device? Are you kidding me? Did you see the size of this guy? We need to run before he gets up.
You go, and if I don't come back, call the cops. I need to get the device I invented, or else a lot of people will be in danger.
Are you crazy? Why would you create a device for bad guys?
I didn't. It was for the CIA, and then...
We have to hide. My Jeep is parked outside. If we get out now, we can get away.
No, Erica. You don't understand. These people are not going to leave me alone until they get what they want.
Why didn't you ever open up to me about all this before?
Because you and your buddies labeled me as a geek, nerd, wormhead, and all sorts of stuff just because...
So I was in high school then, and you always made it seem like I was the big, dumb sister who never got an A+. Do you know how frustrating it was competing with you?
I never asked to be a genius. It happened, and I never expected you to compete with me.
What do you think Mom would have done in this situation?
Well, she isn't here. All we've got is ourselves.
Well, I miss her, and I wish she was... Steve! How did we get here?
I think they knocked us out and then tied us up.
How are we gonna get out of here, Steve?
I don't know, Erica. I'm scared out of my mind. Why did I ever create that dumb device? Now we're both...
Listen, I'm here with you, so no need to be scared. What even did you invent?
This mind-boggling device I've engineered is a revolutionary neuroconnective interface. It combines cutting-edge neuroimaging technology with advanced artificial intelligence algorithms. By analyzing neural patterns and decoding brainwave frequencies, it can extract thoughts, emotions, and even subconscious desires. It's like having a direct neural connection to someone's inner world. I was recruited by this technology company, and I made this device as an undercover tool for the CIA.
Okay, that's supposed to be a good thing. What happened?
After I invented the mind reader device, the chief executive's brother, Mason, started acting strange. And then one day, he offered me more money to work for a new company he started. I told him I would think about it, and then all of a sudden, I was being followed. He got his guys to bring me to this place. Mason offered me more than $1 million for the device.
Wow! Did you take the money?
No! I wanted to, but then I found out what his plan was. He was going to use the device to take control of mankind by reading their minds and manipulating their lives in the most sick and vicious way imaginable.
That's absolutely horrifying. We can't let him get away with this.
Yeah, that's why I need to keep the device hidden.
They tied these ropes real tight. What if you showed them where the device is, and when they let us go, we go to the cops?
They're never gonna let us off the hook, Erica. We know way too much about their shady
Come now, Steve, my boy. That's not true. Once you show me where the device is, I'll let you two birds fly free without any trouble.
I don't believe anything you say, Mason.
Well, I can play this game forever and leave you and your sister in here to rot.
I have another device, much greater than the one my brother made.
Does it include a nuclear explosion?
Erica, what are you doing? This guy is crazy. All he wants is to end the world.
Yeah, my device does that nuclear effect. If you let us go, I can take you to it.
Erica, are you serious right now?
I just saved you from getting kicked in the face, doofus.
Enough!
I don't want your dumb nuclear device. Convince your brother to do what's right, or else I'll leave you in here with my very hungry dog.
Take us to a public place, and then my brother will tell you where the device is.
Erica, what are you doing?
He can't harm us in public. So, what is it, Mason?
At least your sister has some common sense. Fine, we'll do it your way. My guys will be on the search once your brother reveals the hiding place. And if he lies, I won't be afraid to do anything in public. So here we are. Now speak, boy.
Have you ever considered what your brother would think when he learns of your treachery? Your actions could jeopardize his CIA contract.
My brother has always been a spoiled brat growing up.
It's high time he experiences the bitter taste of failure. Now my patience is running out. Tell me where the device is. Fine!
Oh my goodness! Madonna! The one and only rock star goddess! I have to talk to her about my band!
Sit down this instant!
I don't care what you do right now. This is my once-in-a-lifetime dream come true. Being up close and personal with Queen Madonna has been my childhood dream, and nobody can stop me.
Get your sister back here immediately. You heard her. No one can stop her.
Do you want me to put a leash on her?
Okay. Give me a second.
I have this band. We call ourselves the Grasshoppers. But yeah, you have been my inspiration ever since I was born. Like, you mean the world to me.
Erica!
Hold on, Steve! Little brothers, they can be so annoying. This is my team's poster for our next big event. I'll really wish you could come see us.
Erica, we're still in a lot of trouble. Let's get back to the table.
Fine. Wait, I just thought of something, but you have to be ready.
Well, if it means me not giving them what they want, then I'm ready.
Run!
What are we gonna do now? Mason has his goons in every inch of the city.
We go to the cops?
No, he's got connections with the police too.
Great! We are so fried! First, let's try to lose this big guy. I don't see how Crazy Jane is gonna help us with any of the trouble we're in.
I don't have any sodas, but I can make you guys some tea if you like.
Great, just what we need. A freaking tea party while a bunch of criminals are after us.
Water will be fine, thanks. Jane is my best friend and a computer genius. I think she can help us if you give her a chance.
So, Steve, if you created that device for the CIA, shouldn't they be able to protect you?
Well, theoretically, yes. But the problem is, I'm not sure who I can really trust within the CIA. Putting my faith in the wrong hands could still end up costing me my entire future.
I could totally hack into the CIA files for you. I've got some serious skills when it comes to this stuff. My uncle used to work there back in his day, and before he passed away, he showed me a bunch of epic tricks and techniques.
Wow, that would be great. Having someone from the inside there to protect us would help. But what if they can't be trusted?
Don't worry. That's why I'm here. I'll do a background check before I refer you.
Looks like someone has the hots for you. Should I be planning your wedding? Ta-ta-ta-ta. Here comes the nerds.
You have time for jokes?
Jimmy Crabfeet.
Crabfeet?
Yeah, funny last name. But his profile is clean, and I think he can save you from this problem.
Thank you, Jane. How do I get a hold of him?
We could call him and have him meet us here.
Let's do it. Okay, an hour has passed and the CIA guy is still not here.
Chill out. Maybe he got stuck in traffic.
It's 11 p.m. at night. What traffic is there?
I need to use the bathroom.
Before you go, can I do something in your kitchen?
Sure. Knock yourself out.
What are you doing?
Looking for her spices, carbonated soda, and vinegar.
Okay.
Now I need a plastic bottle.
Are you gonna tell me what you're up to?
Found the bottle. I don't trust anyone right now, so I'm preparing something to protect us. Mom showed me how to do this. If danger comes to us, we will have this to spray in their eyes.
You can trust Jane. I've known her for years.
Yeah, well, she's not blood, and blood is thicker than water in situations like these. So trust me.
Did you get what you wanted from the kitchen?
Yep, I get really thirsty. So
That's okay. Looks like our guy is here.
Hello again.
Steve, Erica, meet my Uncle Mason.
Erica, I think we're gonna need Mom's recipe now. Ah, not my eyes again.
I can't see! I can't see! That will teach you about being a traitor. My brother cared about you.
Forget about her. We need to get out of here.
How deep did you dig to hide the device?
Don't worry, we're almost there.
I am worried. We are on the enemy's territory.
They don't know I hid the device here. They're out there looking for us. There it is.
Wow, this looks like some kind of alien gadget.
Pretty cool, huh?
Not so cool, since we are in all of this trouble because of it.
Now what do we do?
I called someone.
What? You know we can't trust anyone.
It's an old person, one of Mom's friends. She's an old cop and I think she can help us.
Oh, Erica, what have you done? Finally, we have the device. Ah, Steve, my loyal accomplice, you've done well. With this device, I shall possess the power to invade the minds of every soul on this planet. Their thoughts shall be mine to manipulate, their secrets exposed to my wicked desire. No one shall be safe from my reign of psychological dominance. I guess there's nothing more you need from me now. You're funny, but you're right. There is nothing more I need from you. So I'll just have my guy here get rid of you two.
No, wait! We won't say anything, please!
What is going on here?
Looks like Mom's friend didn't sell us out after all.
I guess there are still some good people we can trust. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Erica. You saved us.
Erica, right?
Madonna? You actually came?
Of course. You and your band were incredible tonight. This is my card. Maybe we can collaborate on something special.
Did you hear what she just said? Oh my goodness, dreams really do come true.
Hey, Erica, you totally killed it tonight. And congratulations on the Madonna encounter.
Did I ever mention that my brother is an absolute genius? And I'm super proud of him. And above all else, I'm beyond grateful to have him as the best little brother in the world.